Here we go. Oh my God, we got a party. You brought half of Denmark with you, Rasmus?
Look, my teacher's been raving about about my presence on AspiriFridays. So
this is thrilling. I mean, we're back with a real guest. Damien actually woke up and showed up on time for you. That's how important you are.
I mean, this is unprecedented.
Yeah. Fowler
is MIA.
Yeah, he'll show up. He's playing the role of Damien today. But
everyone going at Fowler on the various socials right now and asking where he is.
Yeah, everyone go heckle him. But this is our first AspiriFriday with a real guest, because I don't really count Seth because he was like a return and he's also Seth of the year. So that's cool. Gosh. And this is our first real AspiriFridays in a couple of weeks because we've just kind of been messing around the last couple of weeks. Because we're trying to build Aspire 13.2. And like Fowler so aptly put in the Discord the other day, it will come out when GTA 6 comes out.
In Duke Nukem Forever. It is like the most scope creep release ever.
Yeah. I think we talked about before, like January, we spent like, we're going to hunker down and like focus on fixing things. And then it kind of all just exploded. And here we are. If anyone's trying to get onto bingo, by the way, it'll be up in a minute and I will I will let you know. I ran out of my credits for it. So
You're saying we get free tokens, but we don't get free credits.
Yeah. So I had to put my credit card into my Azure, and it apparently takes a while for everything to come back. Oh, Damien, your internet just totally crapped out.
Infinite credit.
We've got Damobot. He's like slowly itching his mouth. This is hilarious. Your internet just sucked for like 15 seconds, Damien.
No, it was the StreamYard page stopped responding. I got the dialogue that came up and said, the page is not responding. Do you want to wait? And then I was like, oh, is that my internet again? Dang it. And then no, it came back. So
wait, that's very funny.
That was a new one.
Well, proud of you. So, okay, I think I probably have to deploy again because it's just not working. So I'll run that in the background. Rasmus, would you like to introduce yourself, please? And what brings you to the Council of Aspirations this fine Friday evening for you? Thank you for taking an evening to hang out with us.
Yeah, of course. I mean, you've been my like dinner time like entertainment for a long time now. So it's an honor, first of all. Thank you very much for having me in front of your grand council.
Oh, thank you. Yes.
And yeah, I briefly, I'm Rasmus, and yeah, I'm a student at like Mercantec. I am an apprentice at a company in the city where I live, Holstebro. They're called Creative Company, and they do arts and crafts supplies and that kind of thing.
Cool.
And I'm here because for our school like course, we have been deployed Docploy. And I know Aspire has deployment, and I love Aspire. So I've been wanting to like get deployment sorted, like routed directly from Aspire onto Docploy. Hopefully, now we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
we'll see.
We're gonna make an attempt at it. So
yes.
Docploy. So what is Docploy? I had seen the name, but I have not actually looked into it at all. Besides Googling it this morning to make sure I spelled it right.
It's like an open source kind of like Docker and traffic and like a bunch of different like things all packaged up into one in order to make deployment a lot easier. So you can tie in like a Git provider, and it will just pull something down from your repository, and then it will boot up a Docker file or a Docker Compose or a dedicated like database.
Okay.
But I want to use containers in this case and pull from a container registry that we're going to deploy to hopefully via Aspire and wire it up, kind of like the SSH thing that Fowler wrote.
Okay. That sounds doable.
Yes. Yeah.
It's all just software. It's all doable.
Yeah. Yeah. And Damien's hard stop in 2.5 hours. So we're no 8-hour streams tonight. Plus you're like, it's a Friday night. Like you should go out or something. I don't know why you're here, but we're here. So this will be fun. Okay. So I guess we start. Do you want me to put your screen up?
So before we start,
okay,
I did really quickly want to first of all just do a shout out because somebody wrote an integration for Aspire, hosting integration for Aspire, and it's not a part of the community toolkit for Flutter and Dart, which we've been sat and working with for our course here. And it is really awesome. It's been really useful for our work when we've had to do app development for this course and use Flutter. And so being able to wire it up in Aspire is incredibly nice.
Wait, did you drop? Oh, I think you sent me the link in Discord, right?
No,
you didn't send me the link. Send me the link and I'll drop it in the chat. Obviously, like my heart lies with Maui because I worked on it. But
of course, yeah.
Flutter's great. I love it too. I love everyone. I love all my children. And a Dart integration is sick. Like that actually makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
And I hadn't heard about it. So that's exciting.
Yeah.
Drop me the link and I'll pop that out. So how does it work? Like does it run the Flutter apps for you, or does it just you have to run it yourself?
Yeah, it basically it works like an executable resource. It runs the command for like booting it up, kind of like you would like run npm run dev for React and stuff. So for Flutter, it just runs Flutter run. Yeah.
Wow. I love it. The Maui team yesterday showed a demo of this like new dev loop they have with like agent and hot reload stuff, and it was very cool. So I'm like enjoying watching all of the different platforms kind of figure out, you know, how to make it work. But
yes.
What? Oh my god, now I can't log into the admin portal because my password is wrong.
That is the forever problem on Bingo. You really need to rethink your admin user strategy. Keep not having the right password.
Oh my god. Well, it's the website's back up, and we'll just do it in free play mode. I don't need to do admin today, you guys. I'll hold you all to the honor system. I will say we've already had AV issues, so check that one right off. Fowler's not here to bicker yet, so like, what are we gonna do?
I'm bickering with him in the group chat.
Oh, not good.
Really. I'm just kind of like, come on.
And his response is, I was randomizing Pine. Poor
randomizing Pine. Pine mentioned. There you go.
Oh,
there we go. Nice. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah. Shout out to the Dart. Who do you know who it was? A community member. Like Flutter didn't build it, right? Like the
no, it was. Well, I don't know. It's Dovey Joel is what it says on NuGet. I don't know. It literally popped up directly as we started our course. I had in like preparation for the course checked if anything existed for Aspire for Flutter or Dart, and nothing existed. And then just as we started, that integration popped up, and I was like, "You're a godsend. It's perfect timing and everything."
This is awesome. We should Damien, you don't have to remind me. I always say remind me as if like you also don't need to be reminded of everything because we have 8 million things going on. But remind me to ask Jose if we can elevate this to Aspire.hosting or the toolkit. Because that would be cool to have. We do, for all of you who build integrations, there is a way for, if you own the code, it to still be part of the official Aspire.hosting.star namespace. We call it like a tier 2 integration. So you still own the code, but we co-own it on NuGet, so you can be in the namespace, in the Aspire hosting namespace. And then that basically just gives us like an emergency exit button in case you do something crazy or just like vanish off the earth or there's some crazy security flaw. We have yet to use it. We have not had to eject any Aspire hosting integrations that we don't.
In fairness, there's very few that are in the tier 2.
I'm manifesting. But yeah, so far so good. So Fowler's rebooting. He can't figure out how to turn on his key light.
Can't turn on his light.
He just got a haircut, so he wants to make sure he looks really good.
I mean, I've had this problem with the lights are great. Like these are the Elgato stream lights, but they are occasionally flaky. Like they just drop off the network or the app can't find them. And it's very infuriating when it's like, hey, like I'm doing a stream now. I need to be able to turn my lights on. It makes you regret all your tech decisions.
Yeah. OmniDeath, good question. Only for non-community toolkit contributions. So yeah, so the community toolkit is kind of like the next level. Like for most of these like tier 2 integrations, right? Being things that we don't own in the Aspire repo, like the company, it's a real company that wants to own it, or like it's a person who's real with their software open source contributions. The community toolkit becomes part of the community and the community maintains it. Like it's not on just the owner of the code to maintain it. So we call
except that to get in the community toolkit and stay in there, you do have to commit to being able to continue to maintain it, because it's not, I mean, really, like Aaron does all the heavy lifting on the community toolkit and he can't just keep accepting new stuff. So like, like it is like, hey, it's not just a place to throw stuff that because it doesn't have another home. It's like, no, it means that like we're only going to accept it if you're actually going to be the one doing the work on it.
Right. We were really nice to Aaron this week. We told him we're not shipping 13.2 next week. So we can actually figure it out with you on releasing things. And then we told him all of the ways that 13.2 is going to bust the community toolkit. And it's going to be a really good time. But we'll sort that out later. Okay, one last thing before I share your screen. Just a reminder, everybody, before I forget. AspireConf is happening. We're doing an AspireConf. I'm so excited. we're slowly I have to send a lot of emails today. Beth is waiting on me to send emails. I'm sorry, Beth, I love you. We have like a full lineup. So mostly speakers that we've just met over like time. I think we'll continue to do this event, hopefully, assuming you all show up and it's popular and successful. And then next year, maybe we'll do like an actual call for papers and people can submit. But I just found people who I haven't been on a stream or I know have like a good presentation or haven't done like a different conference with us. I'm trying to get some fresh faces in there. And of course, AspiriFridays is always an option. Like Rasmus literally last week was like, no, I want to build this deployment integration. And we said, cool. Saved my butt from having to do more work. You're not going to get a swear out of me that quickly today. So share your screen. Here we go.
Yes.
Look at this. Fancy app host.
Yes. So, I mean, I just quickly ran an Aspire New and I booted up the API, the .NET API, and then the Blazor front end. Simply because I know that the React one integrates into the API, so it's one resource rather than two resources. On deployment, right?
Yeah.
On publishing, yeah.
If you choose to do it that way, I mean, there's numerous ways you can do it.
Yeah. Well, that's like the.
It's kind of what we build. Yeah, we built all the tech for that in the last release. Yep.
So for this one, we at least have like two resources, and then I added a Redis cache because why not? And yeah, I guess kind of like the way that I've been told that you can make your own extension methods and kind of stuff.
Yeah.
We do the same thing here to make an integration, presumably.
Yep.
Just all right, cool.
Yep. So okay, so run it. Let's look at this guy. I want to see what this looks like.
Oh yeah.
That when eventually we maybe deploy it, it looks.
I mean, first of all, I have to acknowledge the few things about your setup.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm seeing your screen. Okay. So like VS Code insiders. Okay. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Your Windows taskbar left aligned. Okay, like that's an interesting choice. Like that means like you've got some nostalgia for like Windows 10 or 8 or 7 or something, but you're using Windows 11. Like I'll let it pass. But it's like worrying me a bit. The buttons you've got enabled. You've got the show desktop button enabled in the taskbar. So do you actually use like virtual desktops, or do you not?
No, I don't.
Okay,
I don't.
Okay.
That's been a default thing that I've just not touched.
Okay. Is that the same with the search bar? You don't turn that off, but you don't use it either, or you do actually use the search bar?
I do every once in a while.
Okay.
Use it.
Okay. Interesting. Interesting.
It's far more just pressing the Windows button and then search.
Okay. Now the big one is obviously you have your Explorer on the right-hand side in VS Code, like Visual Studio, for example, or so walk me through why your Explorer is on the right-hand side.
So I just really enjoy it over there. It's more comfortable, like Visual Studio. I'm primarily Visual Studio. Like I use that primarily as my IDE.
I see.
And recently switched to VS Code, and I'm like driving that for some C#. It very much depends on what I'm doing and in what situation I am.
Okay. I wonder where we would put this in the whole like chaotic, neutral, evil like matrix. It's something about VS Code with the Explorer on the right hand side that says something about you. It's funny. There's a lot of people have done VS screencasts recently with the Solution Explorer on the left hand side. And I think it's because they're switching between VS Code and that, and they switch it that way, but you've done it this way. So
yes,
this feels like lawful evil.
Lawful evil.
Yeah,
I can appreciate that. Yeah.
I think that's reasonable. Like it didn't require an extension to install or anything. You just right mouse click it. It's lawful. It's within what VS Code gives you. I get it.
And the left side taskbar feels very lawful.
Oh.
You're a firm, good lawful fella.
But the asymmetry is like super interesting. It's balanced.
It's evil.
Right? But asymmetrical. So it's like I move all this to the right, but I move my taskbar to the left.
Yeah. It's purely out of like what I'm used to. So what used to be the default for Windows when I started using Windows, like being aware of the Windows setup.
Yep.
That's the taskbar, that kind of stuff. And then in VS Code, it's literally like replicating what I'm used to from Visual Studio.
I love it.
I did briefly use the one where it's like at the bottom.
At the bottom.
Oh, interesting.
Yes. But I didn't like this.
Oh.
I didn't like the cutoff. I was like, yeah, no, I don't see as much. I feel like
interesting.
I prefer having more.
I do like having the icons, but I'm so used to it being on the bottom now that I'm like,
that's nice.
Compact is nice.
That's nice. Yeah.
Let me suggest some improvements for you.
Okay. Yeah.
First, you want to migrate your solution file to a solution X file. So you need to terminal .NET migrate .NET SLN migrate. So you should do that.
Yeah. Of course. This is actually Aspire new, so that's not on me.
Oh, that's on us. Yikes.
I wish we could change it. We will. At the end of this year, we can change it.
You said just .NET
SLN migrate.
SLN migrate.
And that will helpingly create you another file. So you have to go and delete the SLN file now.
Oh, okay. Yes.
So it's less a migration and more like a let's expand the party.
Yeah.
Second, but you are using workspace-based development because you're in VS Code Insiders. So in your taskbar, it says workspace-based development. So that's kind of the solutionless mode of C# Dev Kit. It just sees you have a bunch of projects and opens them all. So that's cool. The other thing is you want to go into your VS Code settings, so like file preferences, settings, whatever it is, and search for file nesting. And you want to turn on file nesting.
Whoa.
Want to turn it on?
There, turn it on. See, Explorer file nesting is not enabled currently. It's not ticked. All right. So then you close that. So see your app settings. See how it changed? Apphost.cs now underneath it.
That, right. Yes.
Yeah. But now you can create custom rules that will let you nest stuff as well. So, okay. This is and then lastly, if you wanted to, like now we're getting into .NET isms, like you could turn on artifacts layout and stuff like that, but we're not going to do that. That's neither here nor there.
Yeah.
Nice. All right.
Okay, Copilot, clip it and tweet it so everybody knows to do the exact opposite.
Okay, so let's see. So, oh yes, of course.
Oh, got to open Docker.
Got to open Docker.
This time a year ago, we were bragging about how we made it so that the app host didn't just immediately throw up on you when you didn't have Docker open. So we've come a long way.
Yes. Oh, apropos of that, I actually have a question about using Aspire, because just the other day I had to set up MailPit. And I had to grab the endpoint, the SMTP endpoint from MailPit, and put it into our API.
Yep.
So how would I know that I have to use rather than just get the endpoint resource, use a Lambda function to get the endpoint resource to put into the
Yeah, Damien, who designed that API with all the endpoints?
What are we talking about? I'm so lost.
So
in the app host, getting an endpoint?
Yeah. You mean calling the get endpoint method?
With the Lambda? With the
image? I have some sort of with environment. I have some sort of environment and var, and then I say cache.get endpoint or whatever.
Yep.
And let's say this is the mail resource.
The endpoint, yep.
So this, if I run this with the MailPit thing, it refuses to run the app host because it says the endpoint doesn't exist. And only because I'd seen AspiriFridays previously, I knew to check, like to try doing this. Order. Yeah. So
but that should actually, I mean, that should still work. You shouldn't have to defer that. So get endpoint returns an endpoint reference and not the actual endpoint. The endpoint reference has it like it exists or it doesn't Boolean on it, and that will be satisfied later. So it says
integration then?
It could be something with the MailKit integration.
Okay.
I just want you to know that Fowler is raging in a text right now, saying it's deferred. No, undo, nah, BS. We fixed all this. I'll come soon. So
right,
it's fair. I literally just worked with the MailPit community toolkit integration.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna. My current suspicion is that the MailKit thing is doing something that we can do differently.
There we go. Cool. File a bug, found a new bug.
Possibly, but Fowler, decisions are made by people who turn up. So
correct. Okay. Yeah. Interesting. Okay, so show us the front end. Show us the website.
Yes. So here we go. And bam. And this is just
dev
quick.
localhost. Very good.
Yeah.
Gorgeous. Okay. So it's just a file new. That's what we're working with.
Just an Aspire new. Just ran it real quick.
Nice.
Just to get it.
Okay. So.
And I actually have the link to the Aspire, the Docploy thing, and I have a login so that you guys can follow along if you want on the actual hosting thing. This is Firefox with a custom theme.
Oh, it kind of looks nice. It looks so modern.
I really like it. I really enjoy it. I'm using Edge because Firefox is terrible with some of the development and like being like on up to the time with stuff. But I'm using Edge for the StreamYard stuff because it's just far more functional.
Okay, so the localhost, the IP address you just sent me is your deployed Docploy instance?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just hosted like on Hostinger, and that's just a default thing there.
The open source alternative to Netlify, Vercel, and Heroku. That's what Docploy calls themselves.
That is what they call themselves, yes. And here is the login. And the password is that.
Oh, nice. That's a password that I would choose. I'm not gonna...
Yes. Yeah. I couldn't make a new user. So user management is one of the things that Docploy needs to really improve.
Oh,
yeah.
That's fancy. Okay, sweet. All right. Wow. Oh, so does this use AWS under the hood? It says S3. Oh no, it's anything. No, S3, Cloudflare, Wasabi.
It's just being able to integrate with those things.
Yeah. Perfect. Okay. God, I don't even know. So you said that this will just accept a Docker Compose file and deploy it, right?
It can, yes.
So maybe that's the best place to start is let's just publish this as Docker Compose and then deploy it and see if that works. And then we can go into customizing it.
Yeah, so that's typically a good path to take is start with Docker Compose. You can do it all locally. And you can usually find, just by looking at the compose file that gets generated, you can look at that and figure out, oh, I need to like go and teach my app host how to do deployment properly because I've made assumptions here that can't be satisfied. Look who it is.
Oh my God, finally. Good morning, Queen.
Did you miss me?
Always.
Yeah, I needed your chaos. You've missed a whole party already.
Did I?
Half of Denmark is here, by the way. This is Rasmus.
Fowler, okay, yes, let's do the introductions, and then I need to roast Fowler's new attire.
Yeah.
I've noticed.
Yeah, also, where are your triangles, by the way?
My kid's school jersey.
I was gonna say, I've noticed this week you've worn a lot of hoodies with school things on the front that I've never seen before. And I'm wondering whether you donated some money and you got 100 of them or something, or what happened? How? Fine. I knew it.
As a coach, I must.
As a coach, there it is.
Coach, my God. Bingo ran out of money, Fowler, so I had to put my credit card on and redeploy it. And now
it's on your personal account.
Yes, it's on my personal account.
You went broke.
I went broke.
Did you not have it scaled to 0?
So it seems like it was mostly the database. I need to investigate it after this, but we did. Bingo's back up. We're doing free play today. We're not doing any admin. So people have to I just have to believe people when they say, that they get a bingo, which is fine.
Trust
promo equals not broke. Thanks, Seb. Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Doesn't start until March 1st.
I was going to say, email hasn't come out yet. Come on.
I know.
Don't spill the beans.
I know. So, oh my God. Even then, you know how much I play for Claude? Okay. That's my God.
Pay for Claude still?
Yeah.
Claude's an annual though. So you've already paid it. That's gone. Sunk cost.
That's true. That's actually a really good point.
Don't fall for it. It's funny. I paid for Claude literally like 3 days before I started using Copilot CLI. And I used Colon once and I haven't used it since. So like I paid my $200. I'm like, oh well, it's gone.
Okay, where was? Oh, so we're gonna do Docker Compose.
Where are we?
So we'll do a Docker Compose.
Yeah.
We'll create the file. We'll run it locally, and then we'll just upload it to Docploy and see if that works, and then we'll start customizing it.
So, real quick, in on the Docploy thing, under Profile, at the very bottom on the right, you'll be able to hop onto the Swagger for it, and it will have all the endpoints to do stuff.
Ooh.
Also,
Do you mind if I share my screen so people can see what I'm talking
Yes,
about?
Fowler, we are doing what Maddie said.
So Maddie didn't like
we're
make
not
something.
doing what she said.
Got it.
What are you trying to tell me? I'm wrong again, Fowler?
No, he's admitting he was.
I was
he
talking
was
to
wrong.
Damien. We were having a side conversation that was actually like not a side conversation.
And
what the hell is Docploy?
If you
this
turned
is
up,
the open source alternative to Vercel, Heroku, and Netlify.
Interesting. There's like 10 of these things.
Yes.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Okay. So you can upload it via these endpoints. Is that what this is?
Oh,
Yes.
That's
so. I mean, the sort of. You obviously can't just like throw files straight on. But this is the way that you like register like registries, like set up registries, add registries, and all that kind of thing. And you can add resources that pull from a Docker provider, which is just a registry. Yeah.
wow. Where do I do the? Oh, okay. Here's all the user stuff. I see. Okay. Fascinating. This is cool.
So, questions.
I tried to log in and it didn't work, but okay.
Do you have this hosted on your VM somewhere?
Yes, and it is
height. Where is it hosted?
Hostinger. It's probably. I think I did somewhere like in Germany or Amsterdam, something like that.
Yeah. Okay. So you have this running, and it has Docploy. Docploy exposes endpoints to control it.
Yes.
That's the control plane essentially, and you give it compose. I guess Docploy is a Docker based. You install Docker, you install Docploy, you expose endpoints, and then something will send requests. It's your own like small cloud thing.
Yeah.
Networking, ingress, expose ports. You have to go on the machine and you have to expose all the right ports to make sure after you deploy that it like does stuff.
So it uses traffic built into it to route stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You do register ports and all that kind of thing, but and this is the thing that I'm less certain about is the whole like, can you do that via the endpoints? I didn't quite in time check.
That's fine. We'll figure it out.
Well, it's fine. We'll figure out stuff.
Yeah.
Traffic has a really cool feature for Docker in general, where it uses labels on Docker containers to expose, to do ingress rules essentially. I was gonna build it myself, but I was like, maybe it's better to use traffic. But I hate using any of these cognitive ingress things because they're just full of YAML.
Yeah.
But yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I've been using YAML for not YAML. Sorry, traffic for some like local deployment thing with Docker and everything, and it's real nice.
It's nice. I don't believe you.
Traffic is spelled weird, right?
Yes, it's the one that's spelled Danish, actually.
Really?
Yeah.
Correctly?
Oh my god, you. TRAEF.
I've always said traffic, but it is traffic, isn't it?
No, it's traffic. Right now, it's traffic. Like, where's Seb?
Oh god. Okay. All right. Aspire, add Docker. That's where to start, right?
Wait, so are we gonna plan first?
We're gonna add Docker Compose and just do a local Docker Compose deployment. It helps to typically tease out look at the compose file, verify it runs, verify that the project's not doing anything. In this case, it's the starter app, so it should be fine. But it's a good litmus test. First thing, you want to be able to get Docker Compose working before you start trying to do any other deployment. A lot of the time was the point. So
Rasmus, you're an OG. You're like using all the tools.
He's on the dailies.
Fine.
13.3, just so you know.
on the main dailies, yeah.
13.3 is like older than 13.2 because we automate merges.
Yeah.
Every now and then. So 13.2 has the actual like tip at the moment. But continue.
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, it's been a while since I did the so it's var
Yeah, typing by hand.
You know what's
You can ask your
crazy?
agent.
Watching
We won't
you
be
type.
upset.
This is wild.
okay. All right.
No,
Go on.
Keep going. This is very retro.
Yeah.
So like January 2026.
So traditional.
I was specifically asked if do you have Copilot? Are you
I did ask before. I was like, just you have enough tokens, right?
I'm not sure I can even type anymore.
It does feel kind of weird, but you know, as part of our
This is good.
yes.
This has been like a total like mind existential thing for us that it's like I don't know how to demo anymore. Like I was trying to do a video this week and I was like, people are just gonna watch my terminal fly by, like
in the
not
previous,
exciting.
like in the old days.
Yeah.
Do I? Oh, I don't remember. Oh God, it's been ages.
So
since I did
implicitly, if
Yeah,
you
you could
only have one env, everything will publish to that env.
Mhm.
Nice. Okay, solid.
But
That
do
works.
we do something for Redis, or do you need to add a Docker file?
No,
No,
it's
this is
fine. Redis
Okay.
is a container under the covers, and it's compute, right? It's just another thing. All containers in the app host get mapped to compute. It needs somewhere to run, right? And so containers are by default just another compute resource when it comes to deployment.
So if you run Aspire deploy, what?
Now you can just run Aspire deploy. You can save the file first, otherwise nothing will happen.
Right, I'm used to autosave. God,
Oh yeah, turn that on.
What?
I don't know why it's not
Auto
on.
save in VS Code.
There we
There
go.
you go. Nice.
Yeah, so you're on 13.3, so you'll show the new feature and deploy that no one knows about besides not even Maddie and Damien. They haven't even seen it yet.
Is this because
Okay.
you and Mitch did it in the middle of the night last night?
We work on features and we feel like it. And
That's why stuff gets
merged.
breaking.
Then stuff gets merged. Actually, we have really good tests now.
Well, the deployment end-to-end tests are very, very impressive.
Deployment end-to-end CLI test is nuts. We have full recordings of like all these things now.
All right, running Docker Compose up for Docker Env.
Oh, we automatically Docker compose up now with deploy? Wow, this is like 3 weeks.
Before she left.
That's been a while, hasn't it? That one?
13.
Probably.
Okay, so this is good. See this?
Yeah, nice.
This is new. The summary.
This is a summary. This is like
Yeah.
a deployment summary now.
Yeah. So pipeline steps can add things to the summary.
Love it.
Oh.
And it will show at the end. So this is showing that you don't have any public endpoints on those two. Perfect.
Yep.
So yeah, let's try the dashboard.
Dashboard works too.
Web front end,
Front end?
all the
Oh.
dashboard. Look at that.
Front end.
So it just works?
It just worked.
Is
Who really made this stuff work? So
there's
good.
it
So
You know why?
where's the
You know why,
token for
though?
this?
Oh, interesting. That's a bug.
What?
Doesn't
That's not a bug.
token-
It's not a bug. You have to go and find
It's
it from the
discussion.
log.
That is
It's not even in
that
there.
is fair.
It's not
That is
even
fair.
in here. You'll have to go and look at your Docker logs. Now it's like you're in the environment now. So it's you have to go and find the logs that emit the token.
What? That sucks.
Where are those?
You know what's funny? In Docker itself. So
In Docker,
Yeah,
like
your
run
Docker
Docker,
desktop.
Right.
open Docker
Right.
desktop or run
Yeah.
Docker logs, whatever.
you know what's funny? So I have a deploy to a remote machine with Docker integration that I built that extends the Docker Compose environment. And I spent like a week trying to figure out how to show the token in the logs. But then it's like if I leak the token in the logs, then like someone can log into your remote machine exposed. So you can't really. So if you were deploying somewhere else and you had the dashboard exposed and you print the token in the pipeline output in your CI/CD pipeline, it would just show your secret.
Yep.
So you don't really want it to show up by default. It's a password. So
Interesting.
it's off.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Okay,
There
but
we
this
go.
is working.
So this is the standalone dashboard. There's no resource list. Yeah,
Right.
there's a gap currently in the end-to-end here.
Are we gonna
But-
fix that?
I mean, are we gonna fix it? It's not a fix. It's like we have to do a feature.
It's like a whole thing.
Do a feature. Yeah, we're gonna do it.
Ship a resource server that like it's a thing, and like that would be environment specific, like target specific. It's like we'd need one for Docker. You'd need another one for XYZ.
Somebody built one like
I'm sure they did.
There's one on GitHub that someone built for Kubernetes and Docker.
Yeah.
Huh. Okay, but there we go. So it works. That's good.
Yep.
Okay. So there should be a Docker compose file that got dropped on your disk, or do you have to write publish? Do you have to do publish for the file?
No, it'll be there.
Okay.
You hope.
Yeah, so there should be a generated folder. If you go back
Into VS Code.
VS Code or
into the
file
file.
system.
Go to the File Explorer. Close that Solution Explorer.
It's in the Aspire output folder in your app host.
Well, there isn't in the app host.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there you go.
And there's
Docker
3
compose.
files. Worthwhile discussing the 3 files and whether there's 3 files.
Yep.
Don't get me started with the files and the settings files and the configuration files.
The more files you have, the better.
No.
There's a .m file which has like placeholders and no values. So click on that one. Click on the raw env.
That's like the template.
Yeah. So this is the template. So if you run Aspire publish, and it confuses everyone, but publish just gives you a portable asset. So if you
We
want
should
to
put
kind
a
of
comment block at the top of this.
you should just say it, right? Yeah. Actually, that would help a lot because people publish and then they'll be
people are like, why is there no values?
Where's the value?
Copilot file it.
Yeah, we should just do that.
So that when you publish, it's to get portable assets that you can move around, not tied to your specific values.
Right.
And then when you run either it's called prepare or deploy, you get the actual for that environment's value. So in production, if you want to like show some secrets, that won't work anywhere else. Click on the .env.production. That has all the values. So it builds container images, hard codes, the actual specific tag for the image, and then it has the ports and it has the passwords and all the things are in there. So that's the difference. Are we done?
Okay.
Yeah, that's it. That's all.
All right. So now we need to.
So is there a place on Docploy that I can just take this file and like upload it?
I'm less certain about that because the way that we've been using it is just through like kind of like webhook deployment, like you would on Heroku with the thing where it builds it based on what you're running.
That makes sense. It feels like it would be really nice if I could do that as like the next step.
There's something that says static, and I don't know if that's like something. There's also drop files, but like for Docker Compose, there's absolutely you can create an application that is a Docker Compose.
Okay.
Should
we try that, or should we just start bashing this API?
I think we should start bashing.
All right.
API.
Wait, hold on.
Say it so I can check it off on.
Hang on, pause. That's on my thing. There it is. Wait.
This
pause.
thing has a container registry, right? Like built into it, Docploy. Like, does it have one? Does it create one on Docker?
It does not have one, and it does not create one. However, there is a template because there's a bunch of templates that you can just like spool up, and there is one template that is a container registry. Like there's the Docker.
So I'm looking at the admin screen. Can you bring it over, Rasmus?
Yeah.
So there is a registry on the left there. Docker registry is there.
This one?
Yeah, click on it. So you can. So it has a facility to do it. You're saying, but you just don't get one by default.
Right.
Yes.
Okay, got it.
Okay.
So this feels very similar to deploying to any cloud, like to Azure or any of the things we're going to have to provision stuff.
Yeah.
Yes. This can also be done through API. So you can also
Oh, that's what I mean.
Yeah. So we're gonna do the integration right. We're gonna do it by hand, by API, not by hand, by API. Okay. So
we should.
Fuck.
We should.
Oh.
Thanks, Maddie. It's like 9:48 in the morning here.
It's so early.
We've been live for 44 minutes. This did not warrant that. Come on, this wasn't that bad.
I'm worn down from our conversation yesterday about config files.
And
someone mentioned files.
Nowhere near that. So
No,
Fowler,
I know,
need to verbalize
Fowler
what you
said files, and it set me off, and now I'm back.
I'm like, right now, I'm like, okay, let's try and build the first thing.
Yeah.
All right.
Stick something in that dashboard. Huh?
My thought is to figure out how to publish container images to Docploy.
Well, you can't publish images without a registry.
So to make the end-to-end work, like chart out the whole pipeline.
Right.
It is build images, push images, and then you need those values.
Hang on. You can't push images until you've pushed infra. In this case, we need to push a registry.
Are we going to create the infra?
You have to add a registry, right? Are you thinking you're going to like half click ops this? I thought we were going to like.
I don't know. We could go all the way.
So I was assuming the first thing we would do is figure out how to provision a registry.
So, yeah. So I've been thinking of it as kind of like how Fowler you do your like SSH VM deployment, where you kind of register the registry that you're gonna push the images to, and then you add that registry if it doesn't already exist to Docploy.
Like an upstart. And then, that change I made. So we added in 13.1, Safia added container registries as a resource. And I updated my Docker thing to support that. It was kind of a pain in the ass.
Do you want to just use Docker's container registry? Do you have like an account and everything, or do you want to use GitHub or what? Like,
there's one in Docploy. Docploy, you can create one.
No, you have to link it to one. You link it to like a Docker container registry.
Yes.
What?
Oh, wait, what? They don't host a registry?
Not by default. Again, you can boot one up, but then again, you also have to like start like exposing that and setting it's exposed.
So we have to host it somewhere.
Yeah. And I mean, I'm fine with that, just using Docker for that. I don't have anything about like needing it to be any private repos or anything.
Perfect.
Wait, so are we going to use Docker Hub, or are we going to use a registry hosted in Docploy?
Look, Fowler, look with your eyes, with your special eyes.
That doesn't help me. Doesn't ask any
We'll
questions.
just Docker Hub. I think it's easier.
You want to use Docker Hub?
Yeah, I think it's easier.
Tell Docploy the URL.
No, I get it. I'm asking, can Docploy? So I think we've established that you can host a registry.
Yes.
If we did some work to set it up.
Yeah. I think it's a little bit click opsy to like to get that set up, and we just want to let's just use because if you just have to register set the URL, then you can in theory also just set it up on the Docploy.
Yeah.
And then just use that reference, right?
We could start there then.
Yeah. So there's a registry create.
Yeah.
Registry type cloud.
What's the core primitive here? Like, is it just this? I'm still like back up for a second. My mental model has a gap in it.
You're fine.
I think
is this thing? Are we creating VMs or are we giving it containers?
Containers, right?
Okay, but it doesn't have a built-in registry. So, like, what is when you say you can do it though? What is it that you're provisioning to get a registry hosted by them if they don't have VMs?
A container, I assume.
Yes.
So you can push a container that is a registry and then add it. Okay. Yeah. And we could just use a pre-canned container out in the world for that. There's an image that we would just use. Why don't we just do that then? That sounds simple. Why not just do that?
Wait, so you can make a container that is a container registry?
It's just a service, right? A container registry is just a bunch of endpoints, like anything else.
So if I go on here, I create a quick project that's just like
bigger screen back up.
So then I created a project and then I create a service and I follow a template. And then here I can
just here's the whole way down. Hi, David.
Registry.
Oh.
And it's just a template Docker Compose.
Yep.
Bam.
So the primitives, we have a thing called a project, which is a bit like an environment or what. It's just it's an organizational unit. It looks like.
Yes.
And then inside that you deploy containers effectively, but then there is other configuration available, like you can tell it, I have a registry, it is here. And that could be inside a project.
Yes.
Do I need two separate projects? Like, do I need a registry project and then my actual project?
That's up to us, I think.
Yeah, it's completely up to.
Okay.
We could make the integration such that when we create a project that represents the app host, and then one of the sub resources inside the integrations, the integration unit, I guess, is a registry, like by default. And then that's the first thing it deploys or ensures is there, so that it can then deploy everything else. Deploy and register, I guess, because it has to call the APIs.
Okay.
So do we want to do that then? There's a bunch of like code we need to spit out in order to get a unit. Like we basically, the idea from left to right now, it would be in your app host, you want to call builder.add, what's this thing called again?
Docploy.
Docploy project, maybe, because that seems to be the unit.
Yep.
And then we go from there.
So I guess, yeah, do you want to do it as a project, or do you want to do it as an extension in your app host and we can package it up later?
Yeah, let's do it as an extension in the app host.
Yeah, so just make a file.
Create a file and put everything in one file.
Yeah, just make a app host.extensions.cs file in that project, and we'll let it go from there.
See how quiet I am? My brain's in plan mode.
Of course.
Yeah, I know.
Like a bot.
App host extensions.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Wait,
Presumably in
No. Inside your app host, create a new C# file.
Yeah.
Just create a file in there. Just call it docploy.cs. That's fine.
Oh, I guess that's fair. What do you mean missing drop off?
And then we're gonna create a new public static class, and we're gonna add the first extension method, Docploy extensions, and then we're gonna add a method, and it's gonna return a builder, iResource builder of Docploy project or something, whatever we want to call this type that doesn't exist yet. And it's going to be called add Docploy project, and it's going to accept the application.
There you go.
Yep, that's going to accept. That's pretty. Yep, then just delete line 5 because it's.
Do you want this though?
I like. Let's talk in code. Like this is how we're going to have this discussion. So what do you want with it?
So you minimally need the Docker Compose assets, right? So are you going to reuse the Compose integration?
Right, potentially.
That's a good start, but Docploy has a bunch of APIs specifically for things like a managed Postgres and a managed Redis as well.
So think about composition. So like, is this thing a Docploy extension that is like all encompassing, or are we trying to layer it somehow on top of Compose?
We probably don't want to put it in as a Docker Compose, because Docker Compose is actually a resource in itself on a project as well. You can do so. Yes, you could boot up an entire like Docker Compose that has all the different resources inside of it, essentially as one application in Docploy, which is sort of weird and awkward in my opinion. But it's a thing.
So what I'm hearing you say is like, Docploy is the top level environment resource, and then how do you deploy to it? I guess the question is, are we going to replicate the Docker Compose integration inside of it? Is part of my.
This is a choice, right? Like it sounds like it would support both. You could say, let's take our Docker Compose support and then add a Docploy adapter,
right?
That lets you take Docker Compose and push it into Docploy, right?
Yeah.
And then in your Docploy dashboard, you would just see there's like a Compose environment, right?
Yep.
And it would have all the stuff in it. But you can also just not use Compose at all with Docploy, and you can just push containers and use all the other stuff, right? And so this could do both. Like this could grow to support both things.
Let's pick one.
Let's pick one to start. I was assuming we were not going to reuse the Compose stuff. We were just we were going to treat it like Azure Container Apps, like the Azure stuff. We would there'd be inside here internally. We would have a registry. We would use the template thing for doing that. That's just another container resource, and then we would package stuff up, and then we would push them up as containers. And then, to Maddie's point about Redis, we could then decide, hey, let's do a like publish as Docploy Redis or something.
Yep.
And that would be an extension method that adapts it to. That was kind of my mental model.
Yeah.
How do you deploy to this thing? Like, how do you
push to these endpoints? It looks like, right?
Yeah.
It's actually API calls. It's REST.
So it's API calls you make to kind of to take a container image and deploy it and make it a compute. Thing.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
And it seems like there are special cases for things like the two that I see are Postgres and Redis. Like they have their own sub.
That's pretty common.
Yeah.
Like,
Which, I mean,
there's no APIs to push containers. Like you have a registry. Because all the Docker APIs are all GET. There's restart's the only one they have that actually has side effects. From what I can see.
But the app itself is so you create an app.
You create a project, right? It's called on their side.
You create a project, and in that
is all the resources in the project, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Right.
In there, you can also here's the database thing. There's Postgres, MongoDB, MariaDB, MySQL.
And that's them hosting it for you, right?
Yes, essentially kind of setting up everything for you.
And if we look at the APIs,
hardest thing possible.
So if we look at the APIs,
this is very cool.
So I'm not quite sure what the cluster thing, like it has a clustering thing. Does it like AKS and stuff? Oh, AKS, Kubernetes, or is it doing its own stuff?
I've not touched any of the
stuff.
So it looks minimally like we're going to want to create a container resource in the app model that uses an image that is a Docker registry, and then we push. It's kind of that part I'm not quite sure yet. Like there's a catch-22 there. How do we deploy that into the thing if there's no registry to push the container to yet? How do we do that exactly?
Well, we'll create it with the APIs. We will create.
How? There is no create container API that I can see.
There is. There's a whole registry sub.
No, I appreciate that, but that's just isn't that just the config? Doesn't that map to that form that we saw in the UI? There's no. Right.
I see.
So we're missing a fundamental building block.
Is it application?
Yeah, I mean that's the actual thing that's going to pull down the container from whatever registry that you have registered it to use, right? So
we need to. Okay.
In a new application.
Okay, so services. Services is the word.
Okay, it's called services.
Services is the word they use. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Services is that's what I think Damien and I were just like, where's add container?
Right.
So where does application fit in this hierarchy? Project looks like an organizational unit, but application, you just give it an environment ID and a server ID and a name, and then you can stop, start, redeploy, save environment, do a whole bunch of things at the application level. And I'm trying to figure out, is that equivalent to like ACA's app? So you have like an environment, which is maps to like project here, and then you have application, which is an app, and then the application is typically tied to an image or images, and then it is that.
Yes. There is the in between, which is the provider, so that you can select where it's coming from, if it's Docker and a Docker image, or if it's directly from a repository.
But so one app is one container.
Yeah, essentially.
Okay, so application.create is what we need to do to create a container registry container.
As far as I'm aware, yes.
Okay, that sounds doable. So there is an application create.
Yeah, but look at the arguments on it.
What?
It's like there's nothing in there that tells you.
Yeah, the documentation on this is bad. It's not bad. It's lacking.
Okay.
So it's fairly new as far as I'm aware. The actual like API endpoints. So yeah.
My brain is telling me to tell the agent
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
to figure out all the calls that need to be made.
Do an explore here. Like figure out the minimal set of APIs we need to call in order to get a container that is a registry, and then push a container into it. The other thing that I think we should probably do is, you showed us creating a project from a template, and one of the templates was a registry. We should just do that and then look at it. In fact, we should do that, because then we could point the agent at it to go and like look at the call the get APIs to like reverse engineer what that did, right? Because I'm still, the mental model for me still isn't landing on how do we get the registry into this thing so that we can then push to it, because there seems to be a catch-22 issue. It's like, I don't know how you.
It's good because I think this is good to show people this stuff isn't really turnkey, because you have to kind of know how the thing works.
Yeah.
You have to know Aspire, and then you have to decide how to model the integration. There's 2 new deployment integrations that were written like this in the last month or so. One is by DigitalOcean. One of the devs actually produced the full end-to-end integration for their app platform. And then there's the Amazon just shipped one for Fargate and Lambda, which is pretty damn cool.
Yeah. Norm is going to come into AspireCon, Fowler. Did I tell you?
Oh, yeah, nice.
Yeah.
Nope, you didn't tell me that.
Sorry.
No, you did. Thanks.
No, I did. Cash 22.
Cash 22. Yeah, that's what they heard apparently.
Marshall, the chat's quiet because we're all thinking along with you. Yeah, this is like literally like my brain is running in circles right now. Like it's just like
they have like lots of integrations to stuff. I'm just going through the REST API.
Global auto approve, enable it.
Oh, nice. I didn't know that was a thing. I hadn't seen that.
I have to tell Pierce. Hold on, he's gonna be excited.
Recently, I've been doing a lot of this stuff on my laptop because I've been at school, right? So all of my settings are not just replicated on.
Oh, Norm's here. Hi, Norm.
Yeah, that's not what I didn't give you. God damn it.
Okay, they have environments too.
I literally, as part of the whole thing, I gave you a paste of the.
What model are you using?
Codex 5.3.
Nice.
Oh wow, very fancy.
Okay, I have a whole thing. So I use 5.3 on my Mac and Opus on my Windows machine.
Yeah,
just to get a feel for how different they are. They are so different personality-wise. Like 5.3 is so calm, and it tries to talk to you about the changes, and it tries to think a lot more. It's not slow, but it's actually pretty fast.
Yeah,
but it's not like aggressive. Opus is like, let me type. Let me just like change. Oh shoot! Oh no! Undo! Oh no! Fix. It's like just, but you get similar results in the very end. But I find 5.3 just much more thoughtful about like
5.3 is more deliberate. I think is the way I would
it feels like
it.
I will say something, and it will reply, and it won't just do stuff. And I'm like, why isn't it doing stuff? Because Opus, I'm used to it just like when I reply, it trying to change things.
Yeah.
It's pretty funny.
Like, okay, I'm gonna in the chat. I use Opus 4.6 because it's chatty. Same. I like the chatty. We were having this debate in our like PM team meeting the other day where Damien, I think, and a couple other people were like, "Oh, I really like Codex because it's just very succinct and chill." And me and Glenn, who we've seen pop up occasionally, who are yappers by trade, love Opus because Opus is like, "Hey, girl, yeah, like let me see what's up," and I'm like, "This is the energy I want." I do not want you to think about my project. You're gonna go in the reckoning, Rasmus. You have to do what Damien does and say, "Please, thank you." You could
thank you.
If you want, you could do this in the Copilot CLI.
Yes.
It might be a little bit more malleable if you open your terminal. The certified
A little more what, Maddie?
Malleable.
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 I wasn't making fun of your accent. I was just trying to figure out
what I say.
No, I don't know. I was asking a question.
I don't remember what I said.
You said malleable.
Malleable.
Okay.
The chat window in VS Code is so squished.
Yeah, that's
right. And you can just change that. Just you either promote it to a document or you just make it full screen.
No, I use the terminal.
It's a mindset shift.
I'm not disagreeing with you.
Malleable.
God, I don't know.
Isn't there a new view?
Yeah, there is.
Is there a whole new view for
Yeah,
for
thank you.
the first view or
Oh,
something?
pilot -- YOLO.
Do I need that though? If I'm in
Yes.
pre-release and I have
it.
autopilot.
Yeah,
On the
YOLO is different than autopilot, and I don't know
Autopilot is
why.
totally
Oh, okay.
separate from YOLO.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know
Autopilot is
why.
just keep going until it's actually done, doofus.
All
Wait,
right.
can you sign the waiver?
What?
Which waiver?
If this thing destroys your machine on live stream,
Right. right.
we
But
would
seriously,
never.
autopilot is just meant to be like an automatic Ralph loop. It's literally you saying to the model, "No, you're not done. Keep going. Like I'm waiting for you to be finished."
Okay.
Right.
Okay. All right.
But it works best if you've got a good plan and like you've told it how to measure its results and all that type of stuff. You can't just choose autopilot and it'll magically do stuff it didn't do before, right? Oh, thank you very much.
Oh, did you get coffee?
Yeah, coffee and a muesli bar. Or what do you call it? Granola bar.
Okay.
Where's your protein bar?
So
I'm out of Greek yogurt.
We're binge watching Brooklyn Nine-Nine at the moment, so I hear yogurt. I'm just like, Terry loves yogurt.
My Chipotle is being picked up right now by Jonathan, so I'm very excited. What? Yeah, who cares how long the text is? What the?
is it?
Control V, Alt V.
Did that? Okay.
Yeah, sure. That looks good.
Why is it 250 kilobytes?
Is it? I don't know. I guess it's a long API, open API spec.
Wow.
Wait, did you paste? Oh,
Yes, I did.
That's hilarious. You didn't just paste the link? Well, I guess it can't auth to the link.
I mean, it can.
It'll
ask you.
You could paste the API docs from Docploy,
I would just give it the Swagger URL.
but it needs to log in.
I
Does
don't.
it?
No, I don't think it actually does.
I don't think it
How?
does. There it does. I didn't log into Swagger.
Oh, never mind. Then you don't. I'm wrong. Nobody listen to me.
Actually, just grab this. Grab it. From...
Start a new context.
Yeah, just
Okay.
do slash
You polluted
new.
this one.
Slash new. Or slash clear, I guess. Whatever floats your boat.
And flip it into planning mode. If the goal here is to like build a plan out and explore,
Right.
yeah.
So we're an hour in. We don't have a plan, boys. We're doing amazing.
That sounds like an AspiriFridays.
It does. It feels like an Aspire Fridays.
Clear my Friday. Actually, meeting got moved.
Good.
Meeting got moved.
Oh, you're in Sonnet 4.6.
Right.
That's okay.
For plan mode, that's okay. For plan mode, that's okay.
No, it's fine in
Okay.
general.
Right. So we
Okay.
need to deploy container hosting solution. We need to find the endpoint call flow. Please use this. Oh my god.
You're so polite now. When you're outside of the chat window in VS Code, you're just like, you're an absolute angel.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't take much to make me upset with the AIs. I start out nice, and then immediately when it's annoying, I'm like, you
know what it means then, right? They'll come for you first.
Yeah.
Of course. I mean, yeah. Come at me. Is what
Did you create the registry? I'm looking at it now. Did you create the registry example?
Yeah, the sample
yes.
one.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. I'm trying to figure it out just by reading through it. It's still not immediately obvious.
No, so it's not actually exposed or any. I haven't wired it up in any way.
Oh.
Yeah, like it's just it exists on the machine right now.
Yeah, I still don't know what that means. Like it creates an app.
Yeah.
So you've got a project. It has an environment called production. It has two apps, one called new app, one called registry. If I click on registry, it says it's a server. So a registry becomes something called a server. I think that's the unit.
Okay.
Because it says Docploy server in the top right-hand corner. But then under general, it says deploy settings, create a compose file to deploy your compose. So it looks like this is a compose.
Yes.
It's a compose.
Yes. The template for the container registry is a Docker compose file.
Yes.
With one container in it, with a bunch of volumes, with a volume mapping.
Correct.
Basically.
Yeah.
So I'm on the Docploy docs, and they said that an application is the single service, entity, or container. So service being, in this case, Docker Compose. Container being the individual container you want to pull from said Docker Compose, which is setting up a container registry, I guess. And an entity, which I imagine in this case is like their hosted Postgres. So application is what we would call a resource.
Yeah.
Is an application in Docploy.
Yeah. It's the logical kind of thing.
Yeah.
And then I can see just by virtue of the icons in the display, new app has a little globe icon, and then registry has a square with like two interface things on it. So they're different types. Like you just said, there's three. It doesn't say, when I click on the registry, it says Docploy server. When I click on new app, it says Docploy server as well. So I'm not really sure what the server thing means. But it is not a compose. It just says provider, select where the source code is. And then it says you need to select a build pack. So it looks like in order to get a registry pushed, we're going to have to create, it's a compose file.
Okay.
And the provider is marked as raw. Okay. So it's a compose. It has a raw mapping, and then you just give it the compose file.
Okay.
And then I guess I would have to hit deploy, and it would actually go and do it then right.
Yep.
Yeah.
So that feels like what we're going to have to do.
Wait, so hold on. I'm going to take over. I'm going to draw this real quick. So 1, create container registry via compose file. Yep. 2.
Yeah, which of course, when you have to unpack that, there's a bunch of different steps in order to do that.
Okay. Such as?
Well, you have to create, what's the top level unit? A project.
Application? Oh.
Project.
Create new. Okay. Yep.
And then every project has environments. It looks like you get a default environment called production, but you can add more than one.
Yep.
And then within the environment, you have your apps, as you said.
Yep. So it's the environment first, not project.
No, it's not.
Oh, project first, then the environment.
Project. Well, the UI I'm looking at, it's projects.
Yep.
There's a project called container registry, was what we created. Then next to that is the environment. Production is an environment of that, and then registry in this case is an app, and that app type in this case is a compose.
Yep.
Thing, and then the compose thing itself, the provider for that app is raw, and it's the raw being the compose file. It's just like text, like they stored it.
So we're gonna copy the compose file implementation or something.
Yeah, or maybe they might have an API that you can like pick from a template too. We'll find out.
No, I mean to produce it locally.
Oh. No, we're not using. We don't want to use compose for your app host. Only for the container registry, right?
I think it means when you produce the assets locally.
Oh.
For like
everything is going to be a compose file. Okay, I see.
Is each one going to be an app that's separate?
Yes.
Yeah. So then we're just talking about initially how we get the registry stood up, so that then our actual compute resources that are in your app model can be pushed after we build their containers and push them to that. The idea, I think, is once we've got this registry running, we then have to go and actually register that registry in the settings. So then there's like a Docker registry API, and you say add a Docker registry, and then that we would point back to ourselves, as in the URL inside our project that is our compose that has our registry in it. You would put that in there, and then Docploy now knows about a registry that you have available, even though it's running inside Docploy.
Yep.
That seems to be how it all works.
Okay, great.
In that case, we also probably need to make sure that the container registry, when it's created, we open up the port for it on Docploy.
Yes, so that needs to be some endpoint that we can put. Yeah, I don't know how.
It is. There's a where is it?
I mean, it's in the compose file, right? Ultimately.
There. Well,
or do we have to use their ingress?
We do have to use their ingress because again, they're using traffic on top of everything.
Right. So okay. So for the app itself, the registry app, there's a domains tab, and that's what gives you the traffic URL. So then it gives you a URL there and a port.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Internally, that's the whole.
Oh, is that only internal? Okay.
As far as I'm aware, yes.
Oh, boy.
I see. So then we have to. Do you know how to open up do the ingress configuration?
Yes. So there's a under advanced settings.
Oh, okay. Yep.
There is a ports section.
There
was cool. Oh no, that's under individual applications because it's different for everything.
Oh,
that's
okay.
Awesome. Yep. So maybe it is just a part of the Docker Compose.
Maybe.
Can we hit that?
Domains, Matty? Go to domains.
Yep.
Oh, that's
domains.
app, not the app. Go to we're looking at the registry. We need to expose the registry
so it says it's got 5,000. So in theory, could we see if the 5,000 port is a registry?
We haven't built it yet, so it's not deployed. Someone needs to hit.
Yeah, nothing's deployed, but okay.
Right.
But it's.
Oh, it did resolve though.
It did resolve, yeah.
Yeah, so it is public.
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay.
That's interesting.
Cool.
That's good to know.
Yep. That's
right. Yes. Docker Compose files work differently than applications themselves.
Okay.
They don't automatically assume that when you expose a file or a port in the Docker file, it is exposed outwards. And that's when you have to use the advanced settings. I did this specifically for another app recently, where I had to do it manually.
Okay.
Crazy. Okay. So yeah, this is exposing 5,000. Great.
Yep.
All right. So stage 1 here is this blue. Create the project, create the environment, or default to production. I think maybe we'll just default for now. Create the app type of Docker Compose for a container registry. Upload the Docker Compose for the container registry and deploy. Hold on. 4.5. Deploy CR.
I think so. Like
5. Register that within Docploy.
Auto deploy is turned on. Like that's an option in this example we're looking at.
Yes. So I know that's a thing when you have something like GitHub or Git.
I see. If Aurora doesn't mean anything. Okay.
I don't think so.
It's not clear for me in the UI whether this thing is meant to be running or not. There is a start button, but it says it requires a previous build, but there's no build button because this is a raw compose. So there is a deploy button and it says downloads the source code, performs a build, but obviously there is no source code. It's just that. So like, Maddie, just click the deploy button, see what happens.
Yeah, do it.
My assumption is this will give us, okay, so then the deployments, there you go. That's good. So then now that's done. So if we do view, beautiful. Okay. So now if we go back to general, the start button has changed to a stop button.
So the
Okay.
Yeah, lovely.
Can I hit this now? Yeah, compose deploy successfully.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
So now if I go back to this domain. Yeah. All right. We're live. Okay.
Cool.
I'm getting anxious. I don't know why.
So anyone can push here, right? I'm kidding.
Yeah.
No.
There's no wall, right?
Look, I mean, I'm gonna rip it all down when we're done. I'm gonna turn it off, wreck it.
Give me some free compute.
I am logged in right now, so everything I'm doing is authenticated. How to authenticate via?
Well, just do it in private, Maddie. For you said 5,000. Just take that URL and do it in private. I'm assuming they are not auth. This is just open. Yeah,
correct.
Like there's no
this
auth,
is just
right?
open.
So you would have to do it.
This site
in
does
the
not
registry
support
setup.
though.
Oh, look, it's actually go to your compose file. Look at it again. It's all there. We just haven't read it. Look at it. Look at the environment variables.
Auth and
so there is a secret to if you want to do a push I don't know what it is. It says what is registry HTTP secret, whatever that is.
Yeah.
Which is in environment.
Oh, perfect. That makes sense.
Yeah.
And it's
So that's probably this
Wow.
one that's hidden, which I
there it is. I see it. I see the password. Perfect.
Nice. Wow.
Okay.
So no one can push. This is a good template.
It's a good
I like
template.
this.
All right. I think we have enough. Like, I mean, Fowler, correct me if I'm wrong, but my mental model now, I think we know what to do to replicate at least this much. Like, just get the registry going in a new environment. It's just code now. We need to.
You should try to replicate that with the agent.
Yeah.
And then have it write down what it did just for the baseline.
Yeah. Wait, hold on. Let me.
All right. So let's spend. And the reality is, look, assuming we're going to be able to spend 30 seconds on a prompt and have the agent do this is folly. Like, this is probably a decent 5-10 minute plan here. So let's go in with them. And otherwise, we're going to watch the agent thrash around forever.
Yeah.
If we work with the plan, let's capture everything we just learned, build a plan, and then we can go for that. Well, so Rasmus has been doing this while we're talking. So let's have a look at the plan.
So this one, it's assuming Docker Compose is what you're creating,
which is
rather
not
than
an
application.
Well, that's what we want for the registry, right?
Exactly.
For the registry.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Wait. Hang on. I already ticked that one.
Are we using Compose?
No.
Or did we use a template?
We have to use no. So we used a template in order to have a look at what their registry template does. Their registry template uses a compose file to get the registry up.
Yep.
We could decide not to do that. We could just use the raw container image and manually configure everything rather than using compose. But
is there an API to deploy a template?
No.
Yeah.
There is? Oh, there is right there. Get templates. Silly me.
Application.create.
Do you want to rely on that?
I don't know. Seems like the right thing to do. But how do you?
The problem with their template is it included an app as well. It's not just the registry, right? So someone created the one that we've been looking at in the UI, and the container registry project that we created has 2 apps in it. One is called Registry, which is now running, has a green thing on it, and one called New App. Did we create that separately, Rasmus?
I created that separately.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So the template is just a registry. So Fowler, yeah, okay. That instinct's probably good then. We could just say, let's use the registry template as the bootstrapper API call to get any new app hosts mapping set up. Okay. Yeah, okay. That's a lot less work, it seems like.
Yeah, and it's in here. You can grab all the things.
Let's do that then. So let's get a plan together for making that API that we talked about before. Add Docker. I keep calling it Docker. Whatever this thing's called, I need to write it down.
Docploy.
What is it? Docploy.
Docploy, yes.
Docker deploy. Docploy.
It's core. Yeah, this thing. This core thing it's going to do is, for now, is deploy that template if it's not already there. The thing we need to give it all the detail of, Fowler, is all the magic, magic we do to track all of this stuff.
It's a lot of code to write. Hold on, let me think first before you go crazy.
I was gonna say one of us could Windows H into the agent and speak the prompt if you'd like.
No, I like.
Do you want to actually? Can we?
So if we're just gonna do the first part that isn't a resource,
right? For now,
create the container registry.
Getting the infra, the core infra required on the Docploy side.
And the assumption is that is not going to be an Aspire resource. That is just
it wouldn't be, right?
Right. We're just bootstrapping.
Yeah, we're bootstrapping.
So it could just be a pipeline that does that.
Correct. Right. And then if you could imagine this API growing to be very similar to the Azure one, that if you wanted to cuspmize stuff, there'd be a configure infra call and there'd be a whole new object model for like doing Docploy stuff.
Yep.
So let's split. Okay, let's just do the first part then, because that part is like much easier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We should assume that you're going to create a project.
We're going to use the template. We're going to create a thing using the template. So we're going to probably call get templates, get the template, ensure that the template we want is there. Then we're going to use that to call we have to verify that the thing doesn't exist already, so it needs to be re-entrant. Obviously, we need to do the whole, hey, figure out our stable name we're going to use for this app host, see if it already exists. If it doesn't, then all that stuff.
So to fix my OCD, Docploy project resource.
Environment. What's the name we do for our resource? Oh, the type name.
Yeah, environment resource.
Environment resource.
Yep.
And then the input should be I distributed application builder.
Yeah, it is already, I think.
It's I application builder.
Oh, is it? Oh, yeah. That should be
sorry, Copilot. AI autocomplete.
Yep.
Bad.
Yep. Then gen that thing.
Did you guys bicker? You bickered in text. I'm gonna count that.
Not really.
Not enough. Not yet.
Not enough. Not enough.
There's too much thinking going on right now to bicker.
We're in exploration.
This is like
mode, build a mental model mode.
When I saw the meeting invite, I was like, this can't be right.
You don't trust me.
No, it's not that. I just said this can't be right.
That's what I was mad at him about. If everyone saw my tweet, I was like, it's an hour before AspiriFridays, and I'm already mad at him because he was like, "Why'd you name it this? That's not what we're doing." And I go, and then he's like, "What are we doing?"
I asked you. It was all questions. Ask Damien. He was there.
Yeah, that's because you have leadership training that says
next level of detail. He said, "I've read it, but I don't know what that means." Next level of detail.
And then just for scaffolding, just return like.
Okay, wait. I have to pay.
Builder add resource. And then definitely not that. That's made up. That's made up swap. Add resource and then just do new Docploy project resource. It's not generic like that. Just do a like new. No. Add resource. Yeah, and just pass in a new instance.
And
yep.
New.
Yeah.
There we go. Right. Okay.
Yep. It needs to derive from resource.
Or implement just to make it resource.
No, make it
a base class, right?
Resource. Copy.
You want to use and then it should take a name in. So
it takes a name. So you'll
first argument is name.
Pass the arguments through.
And the constructor.
Right.
Yep.
Use the nice constructors, not the legacy horrible ones.
Oh, you came on AspiriFridays and you're typing. This is hardcore.
What is the fancy
possible?
What's
that's fine. Now you can do no. Now do control dot and let it fix it for you.
Yeah.
There you go. Primary constructor.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. I have not used that before.
Oh, it's gonna
now you'll never use the other ones unless you have to, because
Right. So when we do publish only integrations, there's some boilerplate that we put normally in the scroll up in the add call. Passing the name. The name is complaining about the name.
Right.
Yeah. Just pass the name in because I think the name is an argument to your. Yep.
Right.
So we don't want this to be in the dashboard. So we'll say something like if builder.environment builder.environment is if you're in run mode, then we'll return a stub that just doesn't do anything. Environment dot not environment execution context dot is run mode, then return builder.create resource builder, and the same thing, new Docploy environment resource. This just makes sure it's never in the model,
right?
It's returned from the app. So it just compiles and works.
Okay.
Super hacky, but it's how we do all our stuff. Super hacky. So now you're in the circle of hacky stuff.
Nice.
So this is the stub. The next thing we want to add to the resource, go to the Docploy environment resource.
Right.
We're gonna add a stub in here. Like, actually, maybe you don't want a primary constructor.
Okay.
I said you would use this until you don't, because then you need to do something specific that isn't primary constructor friendly.
Yeah, and then in there, we're gonna add a pipeline annotation so it can run and do stuff that's useful.
Okay.
I can't remember. Add annotations.add, and let's do like new pipeline step annotation, I think.
New pipeline
step annotation. Yep.
Yeah. And it takes in some context.
Just marked experimental still.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you'll need to suppress.
Takes in a context as input.
Context? What? Where? From where?
Yeah, so it's a lambda. So the first argument is the context. This way we don't make Maddie type. Although she got much better at typing lambdas now, she's like a lambda beast.
It's true. I was bullied into success.
You were forced to do it. Yeah, and return. Yeah, suppress.
Yeah, just pragma warning, disable everything.
Right. That's how Mighty codes.
That's how I code.
YOLO and disable all warnings.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, that should be it. And then returns an empty array, like an
empty array.
Yeah. Nope. Go fancier. Like
fancier?
C#, brand new syntax, like empty, just like empty brackets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this is like the stub for creating a thing that has a resource that has a bunch of steps that will be produced.
And then to get a stub step, so we can actually like run deploy and see it no op. You want to, in that array, return a single step called something like new pipeline step. Look at the thing making up a bunch of shit.
Yes, this has been my problem.
It's so funny. I haven't used completions in so long though.
I know, because we just get the agent to do it all.
I forgot how painful this can be if like the API is brand new and stuff. So this doesn't have any arguments, but there are required properties everywhere. So it needs a name. Yep, name is one. Look at that, making up. I love it. Yep, and then it'll have an action. I think it's called action. Where's Safia? She should be watching this.
And pipeline step context.
Yeah.
So if you've used MS Build or any kind of build system or Make or whatever you've used, like you declare steps have dependencies, and then that's how you model the graph. So like, this will now, if you do, let's test it out. So go to your app.cs.
Okay.
Delete the compose or comment it out, I guess. Sorry, the compose environment. And then replace that with your Docploy.
Oh man, I actually don't have the. There we go.
Yeah. Yeah, and then just do builder.add Docploy. Yep. Look at the name Docploy the place. Say that 10 times fast.
I almost just tried to shorten it to Docploy, but it's literally already Docploy.
Then run Aspire. So right now, what's your step called? Show me your step name.
It was called set up the Docploy environment.
Yeah, give it like a name. Give it a terse name with dashes. So there's name and there's description now. So you can call it deploy dash. You probably want the name in there too, because this thing is like you can add in multiple of these for some reason.
Name?
So, yeah, so pass the name of the resource through. So like it'll be deploy step name and then I don't know, Docploy or something. You're basically giving a unique name that you can reference in as a step. This still feels too description-y. So
yeah, I would do like a snake case style, all lowercase.
Lowercase deployed. Yeah.
Okay.
Deploy dash.
Yeah, this is what shows up in the CLI as it flies by in the output.
So like this. Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
But string interpolation because that is like.
Yeah.
Interpolated. Yeah.
Nice.
You guys are bullies.
Yeah, this is perfect. I remember I saw a podcast with the guy who made Terraform. He's talking about how he learned Bash, and he was an intern at some company, and the guy took away his mouse.
That's so good.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I've been awaiting this. I've been expecting a total don't do that. Do this. I'm fully prepared for it.
Awesome. You're doing great. So this
at this point, nothing will happen, but you should be able to see a step in the pipeline called deploy, Docploy. I think your thing is called deploy.
Yeah.
Yeah. So do Aspire. Stop.
Oh, no.
Actually, it should no op, so it should be fine. Do it.
Okay.
Do it. Let's see what happens.
We send it.
Because you don't have your compose thing anymore, so it should be gone. Good. So scroll up. So it didn't do anything. It just says succeeded. It didn't do jack anything at all. That's because you didn't hook your new step into the graph.
Right.
You run Aspire do diagnostics.
Ooh. Aspire please.
Do.
No Mouse Fridays. That's a great idea.
Oh boy.
Where you have to just bang your head on the keyboard.
You know how often I try to use Vim key bindings in Copilot CLI?
There's more than one? I'm kidding.
Oh,
there it is.
So your step is orphaned because you declared it and it's not part of the graph. So when you run deploy, it won't know. So to hook your step into the graph, go back into your resource.
Yep.
And then there's another property called required by.
So what this is like is if you added an MS build target and didn't do depends on or after or before targets.
Before or after, yeah.
Yeah.
And they're all, So this is an array again of step names, and they're well-known names. So you could hard code the string deploy, or you could do well-known. There's a constant
type
private
called
static.
well-known names.
So that works.
Oh,
but
that works, but you could refer to
well-known
it type safe way.
Pipeline steps dot deploy.
Lovely.
Yep.
Oh yeah, great. Okay, I do like this. Yep. Yeah.
So now,
do we have any docs for this?
Huh?
Yeah, I'm reading it right now. We have a doc about custom deployment pipelines.
Good docs. I'm kidding.
Yeah, we have a doc about
flame
custom deployment type.
Flame on the show. Is she watching? I'll tell her to watch it.
You can send her text.
Do Aspire deploy again.
Okay.
And now it should know up and show your step.
Like these docs aren't terrible.
Nice.
Like these docs talk about building a compute environment, adding it's doing all these things.
Wait. Okay, so that worked.
So now we have enough code running, scaffolding to start adding stuff to it.
Yep.
So this is the code you write as to bootstrap just anything in your resource.
Right. So first step, obviously if you're doing this for real, there'd be a lot of code would be generating here because you're going to interface with a whole Swagger, like a whole REST API, right? But we can just hack this.
Yes.
I'm going to assume, the first thing I would do at this point is get it to the point where it's making the call and figuring out it needs to do a provision rather than, there's already one there, right? Yeah. So we're going to have to call an API, is my guess, like the project API, is it?
Yep.
And we're going to look up the get project.1, and we're going to have to pass it an identifier. It takes a project ID. So we need to create a format for a stable project ID for this app host. And this comes up all the time in Aspire. I need a string that represents this app host that's stable, something. So we have some built-in stuff that helps you get a weird identifier string that you can then use in conjunction with your own stuff. So that would be my first step. Again, Fowler, tell me if you think we should do something else first, but I would let's get to the point that we can call the API and have it tell us, no, that project doesn't exist. And then we can go, great. So we know we need to deploy it.
David N says we have a magic SHA-256 value.
Exactly.
Do we need auth?
Probably.
Oh, yeah. Great question.
So
yes, you will need to auth with the API.
So thinking through the Azure experience, right? So when you do anything in the Azure flow, it asks you to log in. It will use auth from AZ whatever, right, or whatever else. And then it will ask you a bunch of questions, so we can show let's
do interaction service, ask for username, password. Let's do that.
So this is API key specifically to interact with the API stuff.
We need an API key. That's right. So to get the API key, I'm assuming we're going to have to log in with a username and password
I've already done this.
You're saying we should just make you paste an API key into secrets and we'll just pull it from config? Okay.
Yes, I don't know if there is a way to automatically do that otherwise.
If there's a way to like, do client credential flow and then generate an API key programmatically. Fine.
Yeah,
let's do that then.
Right. Yeah.
So this is where it gets interesting.
Just now?
Yeah.
An hour and 39 minutes in?
This is good. So I think the way we start is everything goes into this big chunky deploy function.
Yeah.
Right. And then once it works, you can determine how you want to split it up.
Yep.
The only reason to do that is to let people run different parts of the pipeline separately. So if you want to deploy one app or the entire thing, you wouldn't just have a chunky deploy. You'd have like deploy X, deploy Y, like different steps essentially, right?
Yeah.
And then we're gonna have to hook up more things to make the end-to-end actually like work, so you can deploy and publish things. Okay, so in that function, in that callback, action callback for your
Yes.
So here is where we're gonna do stuff.
So I think first step is going to be grab the key, the API key from config, and then if it's not there, we're going to use the interaction service to ask the user for the API key, and then when they provide it, we're going to save it to use the secrets. Is my assumption, Fowler?
Well, if you do it as a
parameter, did we
expose that? We did.
Well, expose what part specifically? The saving?
I think we did. I think
the saving works. Well, if you just do it as a vanilla parameter, Aspire will ask automatically.
So that was one thought too. So you could, if we made it a parameter, it would.
But do it as a parameter in the resource, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So that so then scroll up, and we'll just add. It will auto add a parameter.
Add a parameter.
Yeah. In here.
In the else
Look
case.
at me. I'm contributing. I'm so helpful.
You should be that's like legit.
Add a parameter.
Fowler said
we don't want the parameter to be there in run mode. Okay, that's why it tells. That's why it tells.
Okay.
Yep.
Name it after the so since this, whenever you auto add resources, you want to avoid naming conflict. So like whenever the name has to be your name plus something like derived.
So you're gonna do this. You're gonna change line 25 so it doesn't return. We're gonna create the name for our resource first, and then we're gonna use that name as the seed for the other things we're gonna create, and then we'll return the resource. So change line 25 to assign. Oh yeah, that's fine. var. Yep, exactly. You got it.
Oh, whoops. I'm just gonna do that. There.
Yep.
Then.
Yep, exactly. And this will be API key.
Name dash API key.
Resource, x.resource, x.resource.net. Oh, you've got the name. Yeah.
Either works.
Either way, it's fine. Yeah.
API key.
Yep. And are there anything we want to mark it as a secret? So on 25, there'll be another parameter you can pass, which is secret equals true.
Yes.
Which just changes the behavior slightly. All right. And then go back to where you were before. And you're going to need to pull out that parameter from the model.
Yeah, I guess there's, you could, Yep.
From the model there?
Yep. That'd be too convenient. It's not convenient at all.
We should make that more convenient.
Build resources?
What the hell do we do in this thing normally? So I mean, so
just do model.getResources, model.resources instead of get.
Resources of type.
And then of type generic parameter resource.
Yeah.
We should absolutely, there should be a get parameters.
But normally you would just pass around your object model. So you don't have to get
You would build your own object model. And,
you just pass it through the resource.
Yeah, you could just pass it through.
Yeah.
Well, yes, because I see. You mean in the constructor. Yeah. Yep. And so
is it
then
just
do first or default? And then you want the name, right? You need to figure out what name it is. Maybe we should just do what you said.
Just
Val.
pass it
Maybe-
through. So
pass it through.
let's simplify it. Let's
delete
pass.
this line. Delete this line.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
All right.
in your constructor, as well as taking a name, you're going to take the API, the one you were in, the class you were in. So as well as the name in your constructor, you're going to take the parameter, the parameter resource.
For the API key.
It'll be and just call it API key.
So this is like, you're basically the agent, Rasmus.
Yes. Yeah. I am.
But you should say you're absolutely right more often. That'll make it feel more.
Yeah.
It'll make it feel more real.
No, you are absolutely right on that. Yeah.
So now you'll say API key equals you'll need the value. So make this like API key value equals await API key dot get value async. And the reason this is async is because if they haven't provided the value yet, they can get prompted as a result of doing this.
Async.
That's it. And then you can do if you're going to be
CTX
await, blah blah blah, but we don't care about that. It's fine. Yep, await that.
Passing the token to make people on the chat happy.
Oh,
CTX.cancel token.
Yep. Perfect.
And then log it just to show some features. CTX.logger.
Log trace.
Just to show some features.
Log
I
information.
mean, I agree. I love it.
I mean,
You shouldn't log API keys,
This
but
was a test. This was a test.
shouldn't log API
You're
keys.
absolutely wrong.
Pilot.
Can we like
trim it? Just trim it. Do a You know we should offer a
What?
dot
Obfuscate.
obfuscate, a dot like a. Just put dots in there. I don't know.
Yeah. I don't remember how to use trim.
No,
It's been so long.
just print like dots or something. Do the first 4 characters. Do substring 0,
Yeah.
0,
Just take the first 4
0,
and then
4, and then just add stars to it.
Okay.
dot substring. Give it a range. Yeah, that's fine. And then it'll ask you to change it to a range, and it's nullable. So you need to handle the nullable by probably just doing a throw.
Throw a question mark in
value
there.
async.
Just stick a question mark. Nice.
I mean, we can't go forward if it's null. So you need to bail at this point if it's null early.
That's true.
So after line 42, you should just do it if API key val is null. Just throw at the moment. That's all we need to do. It's fine.
Throw it.
Yeah, that's fine.
What is going on with my indentation here?
You didn't put braces.
That's okay. It's a one-line if. Thank you, Rasmus. You were the first person we've had on who agrees with me that you don't need to brace a one-line if.
I don't think he agrees with you. I think he just didn't type the brace.
One line if. I don't know, man. You're canceling.
And then look at the little dots under the if. It's offering to do it for you with the null coalesce inline throw expression. Control dot that. Yeah, baby. Use coalesce expression. And then go, I love C#. C# is amazing. Love it. All right.
That's actually so nice.
And then you hope it's not empty string because that won't work.
Yeah, I know. Well, but then we can go back to the parameter and we can add custom, the feature I added.
Oh.
Remember, there's a parameter input something. There's one of the things. So if you go back to, so go up to where you declared the parameter. You said added parameter, blah, blah, blah. You'll have to pass it through to fix this thing. Yep.
So earlier than that?
That's fine.
Nope.
No, sorry. You want it because you don't want to do it before your turn. Yep. So in here, look at the other arguments on the parameter. Did I do it as a method? I can't remember, fella. Is it with after parameter? Add parameter dot with.
Well, for what?
For doing custom input. Yeah.
It's a with, yeah.
It's a with. So not a parameter. Yeah. Parameter's overloaded. I'm sorry. With custom input. Look at that.
Yeah.
So put that on a new line.
Yep. What are you doing?
Yeah,
Custom
of course.
input.
Yeah.
So what am I doing? So you were complaining that if it's an empty string that wouldn't work, I'm going to make sure it's not an empty string.
You're gonna add validation.
Yeah. Isn't that, this is what we did this for, right?
Yeah, validation and a hint. and make it secret.
This is called over-engineering people.
No. This is called artisanal coding.
It's
and don't make those comments like if this is
absolutely what you do after you get it working.
So what does this want?
what does it want?
Context for sure. I think you get the input and the you get the resource and you're supposed to produce an input.
Right.
But this is like taking over the whole thing.
Please.
You can just do I or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There you go.
Where's Copilot autocomplete when you need it?
We don't even
There's an example right there. Look at the docs I gave you.
It's kind of lame. We don't even
Those
pass
are nice
you
docs.
a default.
Yeah, no, there should be a default one. It'd be nice. We need to have some higher level, like make required and stuff like
File
that.
the bug. What time is it?
But there's an example right there, right? That shows you how you use this thing.
Yeah. So parameter.
So input type, it'll be secret. Anyway, like it's going to be secret. So, but you need to, as Fowler said, this is not a composition thing. This is you replace the entire thing. So you need to like duplicate the default. Sorry.
Just read.
Yeah, you can't. I kind of wish that the Copilot completions would auto read the signature help.
Does add parameter not have required on the function itself? Does add parameter not take required as an argument?
Right now, you can't make a non-required prompt right now.
There you go.
It's all required.
In that it'll always prompt, but then the question, I think what Maddie's asking
the text box. The text box.
Yeah. What if I just put white space in, or what if I just put if I just hit enter and there's no value, but it's not null, like it's an empty string, right?
Yep.
And so then there should be a property on here, Rasmus, that is like here. Then look through here. So there's required. You can make it required true.
Yep.
And then I think, and then there's other properties here. Where is it? Keep scrolling. Is that it?
Is that it?
I was trying to figure out if go to options.
Oh.
Options.
Is there a min length? There's max length. I thought that we had some of these things. Go to options, and then you're going to use what's the type of options? There's like a bunch of
key value string.
Oh, that's
this is for a multi-choice.
It's not that.
Yeah.
I thought we could do callbacks.
For what?
For things like validation. Why am I thinking that you can do more than?
Oh, hold on. It could be a different overload.
Oh, is it?
Is there a validate?
Are you kidding me?
Is there a validate? I don't know. I can't remember though. With validation, with
maybe do it before with custom input.
No, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't.
It doesn't change it. Shouldn't. I thought we did a thing.
We did a thing on the interaction service.
Yeah,
We did a thing on the interaction.
Maybe we didn't expose it at this point here because we did it after we added this.
Yeah.
Did not.
Okay, we need to log in.
Hold on.
Hang on.
Oh, it's not there.
Oh.
Okay.
On the interaction service. No, hold on.
Hang on.
Rasmus, keep on chugging with this.
It's not.
Yeah.
Give it a placeholder is the only other thing I'd add.
It's only on the whole form, not on the.
Oh, really? Okay. Oh well, that's fine.
Yeah,
just put a
yeah. I mean, we can still. No, we can't.
You can't do code. That's the problem in this thing. That's the problem.
Right.
All right. This is fine. It's not a complete waste. Let's just do this, and then we'll go back.
This is good. This is
so
so
pass this through, like 60 compile errors now, like you were going to do before.
Can I make a tangential complaint about this API quickly?
Yeah.
No.
So with custom input, add parameter. There's a thing enable markdown true.
Yeah.
And then in the description on with custom input, you have to pass
true or false.
No, you have to pass description equals. I filed a bug for it. It is so annoying.
You didn't finish your thought, so I don't know what you're talking about.
I didn't finish my thought. I know. Hold on. Let me find the bug.
I finished it for you.
I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it.
I got it.
No.
Got it.
No.
I saw it before.
Issues.
Yeah, we
So you
don't.
need to pass through the actual resource, not the resource builder. Is that what's going on right now?
Yeah.
Yep. So just
What
do
is that?
.resource.
Oh.
API. Yep. Yep. There you go.
Yeah,
This.
you can't do it.
Okay.
So
We never did that.
We never did this. Did I just hallucinate?
That was the last thing we had to solve, but we
didn't do it.
there is
Huh.
a with description.
Yeah, that's that is a then that allows you just to do description without having to do a custom input.
Right.
Yeah.
But you have to do enable markdown is true on that.
What's wrong
And
with
then
that?
separately in custom input, enable description markdown.
Oh, the name is different.
Yep.
Why would you use both though?
I don't.
You wouldn't. You wouldn't.
You wouldn't, right? So what's the problem?
The name is different apparently.
If you don't have one, the other won't work. Like custom input, enable description markdown will not overwrite with description. So if you do with description, enable.
You mean they
markdown-
just don't compose well? So if you do use both,
Yes.
okay. So you typically wouldn't use both.
You
but
probably
good-
shouldn't, but
Okay.
um,
Fair enough. Fair enough.
it stressed me out.
Okay, so now we've got that. We should be able to go back down to where you were in your yep. So then you're getting it, and that's fine. We'll just leave it like this for the moment. And we have yep, that's nice. And then we are logging that, right? Let's test this.
No, we didn't log it. Did we log?
Yeah, we did, didn't we? We logged. Scroll to the right.
We did.
The long line.
We log on the same line. That's
I
illegal.
know. It's you need to add a line. Yeah, there.
Oh my
add
God.
a new line after. Yeah.
Why
there
did
we
it?
go.
Hilarious.
Okay, that's on the control dot. That's
Yes.
on the control
No,
dot.
we're watching you. We got you. on
Why?
camera.
What is it suggesting as a fix on the CTX variable? You've got a triple dot. What is that? What doesn't it like?
What?
CA.
Go to
Hover.
problems. You've got on your
Hover.
problems in the bottom left. You've got a one problem being shown up. What
Oh.
is that?
On the bottom bar, yeah. Ow.
Yeah, there it is. Oh well, that
Right.
one needs to be fixed.
Yeah, like so.
Let's fix that.
Oh,
Presumably, this would be nullable here,
Yeah,
which
that's
would
fine.
mean that we here need to.
Why is it
Oh my
nullable?
gosh.
Sorry, I missed that. Why is it null? Ever?
I mean, this won't get called. This is one of these like places where you just use bang and
Yeah.
Okay. All
so
right.
make this do
Like
no
that?
bang and then just make that
And then make
And
the
then
other
null.
thing.
Yeah. Okay.
That's fine.
and just close your eyes.
All right.
All right.
All right. So then, and we are logging, right?
Yes.
It still wants to fix something. What is it? I can't move past. Like, why is it?
Don't-
What is
don't
it?
log- Don't log trace, by the way. Log information.
Yeah. Now that we're not printing the actual key, change log trace to log information. Otherwise, it won't show up.
Right.
Yep.
There you
I
go.
still want to know why it's complaining. It's so not clear. Like, why is that complaining?
Well, no, hover.
Hover over it. It'll tell you why. Maybe expand. Oh,
It's because you don't have an if statement.
this is new. This is
Yeah.
recently added,
this tobe.
but there's no quick fix for it.
There isn't. Oh yeah.
No, control dot that. There should absolutely be a code fix for that,
That's
right?
It's
Yeah,
not a
it just says ignore the issue.
That is like that is a troll.
It's not a problem. It's a suggestion.
Yeah,
I don't
It's
like
very
that.
passive.
don't like those. Anyway, that's fine. Let's run it.
Are people still watching this?
Yeah,
Yes.
62.
Yes, we're actually holding pretty steady.
This is so
Did you even
artisanal.
tweet,
I love
Power?
it. What?
Did you even tweet?
I did not.
Go
I did.
tweet. We'll get some more people. I tagged you, I think. Maybe I didn't.
Yeah. Did you?
It's. Let's see. Right.
Oh,
Open up the whole thing.
why didn't it prompt Fowler?
We'll find out.
Okay.
So deploy does not have any dependency on the process parameters stage. So I have
Okay.
dependency on that thing.
So
So
you have to
we're,
do that manually. That's unfortunate.
So
we're very
Uh-oh.
we're very
For
efficient.
both.
Efficient.
Oh,
oh my god.
I think the build our deployment pipeline does not have any dependencies on others. I thought it did for
process parameters.
Oh right.
yeah
I see
plus
that.
parameters. I thought that one was built in.
Hang on. So required by that name is throwing me for a loop. Required by steps are the steps that
depends on. You're injecting yourself into someone else's depends on.
Oh, I see.
So it's like the dependy of, I don't know.
If you hover over required by steps, does it explain it in more words so it's really clear? Get to initialize the list of step names that require this step to complete before they can finish. So it's an inverse depends
inverse,
on.
yeah.
This is used internally during, okay. And it's converted to depends on. Got it. Yep.
Okay.
All right. Now what does it say? Oh, this is you running it. Okay.
Still didn't work.
Yeah.
Has no default value.
What?
That shouldn't matter.
Yeah.
It should run before this.
Right.
Let me think. I thought deploy already had a dependency on it anyway. Let me remember what code we wrote. Pipeline step.
Oh, you have prereq?
Deploy prereq. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Depends on, okay. Required by deploy depends on prereq.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, so delete those.
That's why it didn't gel with me.
Yeah, delete those.
Delete those two. Keep the deploy.
Yes.
And then you're going to set depends on as a separate property, and you're going to say I depend on the parameter.
We depend on parameters being processed. Well, we deploy on the deploy prerequisites.
Yes. So we depend on parameter processing, whatever it was.
Deploy prereq.
Because right now it's not running the other way. Wait, what?
That's right.
Is it?
Yeah.
Because deploy prereq does the parameter thing implicitly? Yep. Oh, how was anyone supposed to know that?
The naming. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. The pattern is thing and thing prereq, and you're supposed.
And this is because the pipeline is general.
Yeah.
It's not like it only runs for deploy. It's just that deploy is implemented on the pipeline system.
Yes.
So if you are doing deployment stuff, you need to inject yourself into the deployment steps effectively.
Deploys are well-known. They're just well-known verbs, is all.
Yeah.
And they're first class. So when you do aspire deploy, it just does aspire to deploy.
Right.
And then what we didn't do, we made change, is we didn't make those steps have their own graph. They're very small steps. So like, there's deploy and deploy prereq, which means we just have a well-known set of things that happen before deploy runs, and there's a way to put yourself in that deploy graph. So if you run,
let's run it.
If you want to see,
let's just do this.
Yeah, the deploy should.
How do I?
Yes, there we go.
That's a terminal rendering issue. There you go. Look at that.
There we go.
API key.
Nice.
All right. So then, Fowler, is this going to automatically save it?
No.
So let's do that.
You got to write a bunch of crap.
Control C this, and then we could just not do that for now, and you have to put the key in every time, but that's kind of annoying.
Yeah.
Rasmus, do you have all day?
I've got all night.
Perfect.
It's a Friday night in Denmark right now. This is how he's choosing to spend it. So
this is how we spend Friday nights normally.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I love it.
Wait, I didn't tweet yet. Hold on. Okay, so deployment state.
So presumably there's some sort of like
service. Get service.
Get required service.
Get required service.
Okay.
Deployment state manager. You can see all of our hacks. This API is not like nice. Just so you all know. Just prepare yourself. Prepare yourself for like
deployment state.
Just type it all out, Rasmus.
I deployment state manager.
I deployment state manager. There you go. He was leading you astray.
Whoops. There we are. And then
you'll probably want to assign
store it.
Store
it in a variable.
Save it to a variable.
Am I going crazy?
We should just expose SQL.
Just hit escape. Just hit escape. Hit escape.
Yeah, and then store that in a variable.
Yeah, get rid of your dot.
Right, I see.
Put this in a variable. Yeah. DSM, state manager, whatever, MGR. Let's debate variable naming.
This is why coding takes so long.
I mean, this is not coding. This is like listening to someone scream at you.
Same thing.
No, do that. Type up. No. Arrow key. No. Wait.
I will say you're doing a great job at like filtering
Incredible
both
job.
inputs.
Right.
I have a hard time with it.
All right.
I'm just sitting here silently eating my Chipotle. I'll chime in at some point.
You got Chipotle?
Mm-hmm.
So acquire section async. Is that what is this, Fowler? This is horrific.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Okay.
Yeah, first acquire section.
Tell him what to do.
So you are gonna carve out a slice of the world for yourself for your yes. See, you know.
API stuff. Yeah, I'm just gonna
call it Docploy because you're gonna store all your state in here.
Okay.
This is essentially you carving out a config section for yourself.
Yeah.
And it's like this because we want to make sure that concurrent writes across different things work. So you have to acquire a section. But don't worry, this API is like experimental. So it will give you back a section that you can then write and read to, and then you can save.
Okay, I see.
So it's kind of like give me a block of JSON that I can put stuff in. And you can store anything you want in there, and then that just becomes like.
Of course.
I think it's dot set value you want to use, yeah, or dot object. You get both things.
What's it saying here?
Oh no, you don't want that. You want the data, the data property. I think that has like just an arbitrary key value pair.
Please.
What's it complaining about?
Come on.
What? It just there it is.
It's just taking ages.
Yeah, I can't really vouch for this API. It's pretty low level.
Is it this? Is it because this fucking thing is? Stop! Oh my god! Please.
Control save.
The flicker is fine.
The flicker's so bad.
Okay, so hold on. If you use parameters,
Yeah.
do we just save it for you?
I was about to say, I think we might just save it.
Do we?
Scandinavian banter, is that depending on where you're from, is that either we're gonna go across the ice and bash you with clubs, or welcome, have cheap beer? Zalmez?
I did ask if he was near Copenhagen, and he was like, "Oh God, no." So,
I mean, it's probably okay. Yeah, no way. Yeah.
Yep.
Nice. So you're one of the you're the good other country in Scandinavia. Yeah. Danes and Swedes, we don't like each other.
God, the Scandinavian banter is so good.
I mean, they're welcome. They're absolutely welcome, but we've got that law that allows us to clop them over the head if they do invade, you know?
That is this is just Europe in a nutshell, you know?
Yeah.
It's just Europe.
Yep.
Just we have this law, by the way.
Yes, it has to be a wooden stick. That's true.
Oh.
It's true.
That seems fine. That's what I do to Fowler every time I'm out in Seattle. So just
Yeah. It's healthy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Comment that code, all of it, I guess.
Okay.
Oh.
And see if this just works. Let's run deploy twice and see if it prompts twice.
Well, I mean, I also ran it previously to finish, so I inserted Yeah, I didn't Control Z it. So
it worked.
Yeah.
Shoot, we're smart.
Damn.
Again, until you need to reset the parameter and you have to go use .NET user secrets, but that's okay. We're gonna fix it.
Hold on. Are you on Aspire 13?
Mm-hmm.
Run CLI. Let me see something.
Okay. Oh my god. There we go. V, right?
Nope, just Aspire.
Just Aspire?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
scroll up so you can see Maddie's masterpiece. Scroll down. So we didn't merge back into main. You don't have the new command. There's a new command called Aspire Secret.
Yeah, he's on daily, not 13.2.
Yeah, I'm on daily.
13.2 is where secret merge, right?
Yeah.
So it's fine.
I mean, it's fine.
Are we still trying to save the value? Is that what we're doing?
It works by default.
Oh, it does.
If you use
We didn't
parameters.
need to.
Oh, then okay, great. Then why'd you say we had to write a bunch of code? You just forgot?
Yeah, I forgot.
But then the question is like, what if you want to? Because we just put junk in it. Like, how do we reset it without using .NET user secrets? Well, you have to use .NET user secrets.
Oh, if you want to delete it?
No, you don't. But make your terminal bigger.
It doesn't. It doesn't matter for the moment, does it?
Do Aspire deploy again. Run it so we can see what it says. So you see it has scroll up, deployment state, pull up that thing, see users, let's see your secret.
Oh.
Yeah, there's a path there.
Open that file.
Can I just no, I can't. Cool.
You can, but it truncated the
the wrap.
You need to copy it because it's on 2 lines.
Oh.
What is VS Code doing?
It doesn't show stuff up there unless it's in the workspace. You can't just do that.
Control O.
You have to open it as a file. So file open.
Okay. Control. Oh my god.
Not in the terminal. It'll eat it. The terminal's eating the controller.
Oh my god.
Just go to file. Let's do it the old-fashioned way.
File.
Paste it in.
Oh snap! Maybe I should write another command to manage deployment state too.
Stop adding commands.
This is separate.
We're never shipping.
Stop adding things to the
Never
CLI.
shipping. It's so good. There's like 1,000 commands now.
So this file doesn't exist because nothing's been saved to it yet, right?
Should be.
He tried to open it. It said it didn't exist.
Yeah.
Just paste it into the terminal, Rasmus, and hit enter. If it's JSON file, there's a window. Huh? Oh, there's a space in it. You gotta line break it. Yeah.
Oh my. Fuck it.
There you go.
There we go.
Cool.
Yep. Lovely.
And then you can do aspire deploy -- clear -- cache.
Yeah, there should be commands for interacting with all this for sure.
Wait,
I forgot we had a completely separate store.
Yeah. And it should reprompt you for key. Yeah. Good.
Nice.
Docploy. This is Docploy.
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 So now we're at the point where we can add code to make a GET request to this API.
Yes.
So just for ergonomics, to make it easier for people to follow along, I would create a new helper class that you're going to put all your API calls on. Just like create a class called Docploy API, or Docploy service, or whatever you want to. Yep. Just make it static, and we're just going to put a bunch of static methods on it.
Static. Let me get static. That's gross.
Oh, then make it an instance. Make it accept the API key as a parameter, and then you'll create a new one. You split the API key, and then you can just call methods on it. Yep. String. You need to declare it as. Oh, look at. Okay. That is the most hilarious completion I've ever seen.
TypeScript. What is going on here?
It literally completed the wrong language.
That's nuts.
All right. So just fix your constructor. Yep.
Oh my god. There we go.
Okay, and then we're going to add public static, async. I mean, just do task. We'll figure out the return type in a second. Get project? Is that what we're doing? And it'll take a project ID. No, get project 1. And it'll take the project ID, and it's going to return a project. So task of project.
Yes.
And then you'll have to create, obviously, the project type. Make it a nested type of Docploy API.
What is going on with the... Feels like it's being so slow.
Yeah, I could see the progress thing. It's getting a little... I would drag that inside, make it a nested type. It's such a generic name that like I don't want it. Yep. Perfect. And then you're going to line 69. So the other thing, okay, you need a URL, right? So go back to the, add another parameter to your thing here, which is the URL. IPR, yep, perfect. And then this is what I usually do. If you're using completions, you could choose to just write a comment here on what you want it to do, then hit enter and wait 500 milliseconds and see if it just generates all the code for you. So the comment you're going to write here is call the, you need to know the method name, the path and stuff from your Swagger, and put all of that in the comment.
It looks
use
like you
that
want
as your prompt.
project.1 to search, and then project.create if it doesn't find it.
Right.
So project.1, project.create.
Where do we have?
Is that making sense? We're not going to call. We're not calling create though. Or you want to make this a get or create, Maddie?
Yes.
I can. I feel that.
I got you.
So
actually, if you build, like, if you don't even make it work, but you just like build all the calls that you need to make, just so we can flesh out the shape.
Yeah.
Maybe that would be good.
So hang on, you said calls. You mean like add methods for everything that we want to do? Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
so like
back
in the day in VS, there's this consume first IntelliSense.
Yeah.
Where you could type out the calls and then you can control dot and generate methods.
Yeah.
It might make sense to, and these shouldn't be static. They should be like
these are instance now. Yeah, that's fine.
Oh yes, yeah.
So maybe it makes sense to like don't do this. Just delete that line, and then go to your method.
You're gonna make the calls. And then let it, yeah, fair enough.
New up Docploy API.
Yep. Go back to where you're going to call it from.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep. And then you'll go. So. Yep. No. In your step.
In the callback. Yep. New up the Docploy API.
So var API equals new. Yep. And you need just hard. I mean, for the moment, you can just hard code the URL in here.
Yes.
But that should be its own parameter. Blah 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 blah. Right. We would do all that.
Yes.
Yeah, actually, or config. Yeah.
And you could add a note. You can add a to do above that to say to do make the URL a parameter. Just leave notes for yourself because then you can make the AI fix all this for you later.
I will tell you, like, this part of coding is a lot of, maybe not fun is the word, easier, just the exploration phase.
Yeah, it's exploration, right?
I don't know what we're doing yet, but we're doing it.
Yeah.
Although this is kind of fun too.
Why is it complaining about your key, Val? I thought No, we have a throw.
You sure?
Why is that seems totally wrong.
Hover over API key val?
The var on API key val specifically.
Well, that's nullable, but like, what's not nullable?
Why is it not nullable aware? What?
What is nullable aware?
For parameter API key. Does it think it says API key, not API key val?
What?
My thing?
Is that the parameter you're passing in?
That's you pass it in question mark.
That's the name of the target that you're passing it to.
Does Docploy API take a string or a string?
It takes a string.
Yeah.
What's it complaining about?
What is it complaining about? Let's just ignore it and keep typing for the moment. I don't know why that's upset. Yep.
And then
add some logging. Hang on.
Yes.
You probably don't want to use the name that's the name of the pipeline step that you passed in. You need to create a project ID.
Course,
so you need to create before that, create a variable called project ID. And you're going to come up with your own naming scheme for how you're going to name it. And then again, this would be eventually you'd want to make that customizable so people can say, I want the project ID to be this rather than automatic. And then you would flow that all the way back up to the top level API.
For now, I've just set like a string up here. Just
Oh, okay. I mean, like typically you would want to derive it from the app host and the resource name and stuff like that. Like you would make something that's automatic based on.
Right.
You can do that. You can add that as a to-do for now.
So because this isn't the registry, this is the project, the overall project. So this should be something that a name or an ID that maps to this app host. So the app host has a name and it has we give you like a way to get the name and get like a unique. And so you'll want to get the app host name and use that as the part of
I think you want the resource name.
Yeah, sorry. The resource name. Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
It should be derived from that. So
it
like
should be derived from that.
Typically,
yeah.
I guess you could think of this like if you were gonna say, I guess in the Azure case, we just generate names based on resources.
Yep. And the resource group and
how global it is.
And a bunch of stuff. Yep.
So you kind of want that you need a naming scheme for your system.
Yep. Right. And it needs to be stable, right? That's the whole point. Is that, but that's fine. This is fine for now. Like
yes.
But eventually you would change it. Again, you could add yourself a note is that you would want to introduce some element of randomization into this, but it has to be stable randomization. And that means that if you use this from 2 different app hosts and you call the resource the same thing, you don't want it to conflict. You need something that's derived from the app host name or some other thing that you invent.
Right. I did think that we were working on currently setting up the project for the registry to sit inside.
No, we are, but the project isn't just for the registry. The project is for the app host. And then it's just the first thing we're going to deploy into the project is the registry. Okay. And then the other things we'll deploy into it will be the resources.
So in theory, this would be a new registry for each new app host projects?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what we do for Azure, for example, for our Azure deployment stuff. Yeah.
Cool.
Now, if you want to, again, then you get into the more complex support. You would then support in this API the ability for the user to say, I want to use an existing registry. Here are the details. And then you wouldn't create one for them.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
But by default, we need to create one and we'll just put it in the same project.
Yes. Add it to the to-do and the agent will deal with it later.
All right. So then we would want an environment.
Then we're gonna call the template API. Like we're gonna use a template to create the registry if it doesn't already exist. So we're probably gonna go and try and get the registry at this point.
Yeah.
And then if it doesn't exist, we'll say create me a registry using this template API.
Don't look at the actual thing yet.
Okay. We're just doing the shape.
Write the ideal code that you want to write, and then we can fill in the blanks.
Yeah. Okay. So there's compose.templates.
No. All we care about right now is saying yes, like this. Is that good? Do you want to get the template from the project? Or do we want to create? It feels like create project, and then you say something like get our create
registry. Yeah.
That makes sense.
And then inside that implementation, we can do all the template nonsense.
Exactly.
Right.
And we can also make that method actually register it as a registry.
Exactly.
From Docploy's point of view. So
async. I don't know.
Oh yes, yeah, of course.
Does it need a name, or is the name derived from the project name?
It'll need a name.
Yeah. So the registry, there's a get to get a registry by ID, and then there's create.
We're not at that point yet. That's
Yeah.
that's configuring the registry once we've actually done. It's confusing because we keep using the same word.
Sorry. You're right.
So, I mean, I believe the Docploy front end probably just adds the name of the resource onto it when it the registry when it creates it, when it starts it up. So we probably can call it whatever here. Which we don't need to do. So yeah. Get or create registry.
Cool.
After that, we're gonna want to.
I think we should get this working. I think we should get to the point that we can create a project if it's not already there, and then put the registry in it if it's not already there.
Okay.
That would be a really good click stop.
Yeah. Cool.
Extract base class. It was in the pop-up, but yeah.
Yes.
There you go.
Okay. So I think we implement these methods now. So let's do the first one. Put your spec in a comment.
Yep.
So caller provide a URL with the API key, and provide a URL. And
so you'll want to tell it. Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Projects dot
.1.
Or yeah, projects .1.
Yep. This is not the most ergonomic API I've ever seen, but that's okay.
Create a project with a given name and return with project object representing it. But we need to know the actual shape of it.
Yeah.
The name, description, env.
Yep, stick that in there. Interesting. I'm just commenting on your use of block comments.
Okay.
You're commenting on the comment?
Yeah.
There we go. Okay. I was just doing annoying things.
No, just Control I. Right?
Oh, I wasn't going to do that. I was just going to let it complete it.
Oh.
I thought you had to trigger it.
No. Well, it depends on what do you want to use the agent, or you just want to let completions naturally next suggested edit or next edit suggestion, just look at that and go, oh, well, that's what you need. I'm just going to, that's what I was relying on. I thought you were just going to write it all and then this will give you the way to do it. But if you want to use that as if you want to actually interact with the model, then sure, Control I is how you do an inline interaction with the model.
It's not auto-completing, so.
Oh yeah, well sometimes you have to give it a kick by hit enter at the end of that and don't touch anything. It seems like it's confused. It just doesn't like. That's fine. So you're gonna craft a create an HTTP client, do all the things.
No, just copy that, and then just have it selected, and then in the agent say implement this. Yeah.
Do this.
Do it.
See what it does.
Aspire, please. Okay, you don't need to tell me. I already told you what to do, bro.
Yes. Come now.
Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay. Nice. Generating patch.
Yeah, that's new terminology. I haven't seen that before.
Oh.
Yep, so that's good. It created a static JSON options.
All right.
It's not using the helper methods. That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
I guess that's because it's doing the status code thing. That's fine. Wait,
Okay.
string content? Yeah, it's not using the JSON extension methods. That's a little unfortunate.
I do think that get projects one is a get, but that's okay. It'll figure it out.
Says there's a C# example in their docs for calling project and create.
Oh,
Marshall
we
says
could
that.
read the docs. Is that what you're telling me?
Ooh,
Apparently.
okay.
Us?
So where's ignore the docs? Do I have that on my board?
I have it. I am so close to so many
Yep.
bingos. I'm getting angry.
Oh, I've got it. I got bingo. AI autocomplete being annoying. There you go.
That's so frustrating for me. Project C#.
So let's have a look at this code. I mean, it looks like not
Yeah, this
terrible
looks
so
like
far.
code.
Other than it's not using the JSON extension methods, but I can forgive that.
Oh, okay.
Like if you just look at this code, like what is it doing? It looks fine.
Yeah.
Just hit keep. You got Control Z.
Yeah, that's
Right.
true. That's true. Create
Create your client.
Read project from response.
It gets the response because that's the create.
Oh, that's interesting. The API docs are /project/create, but the Swagger is /project.create.
Oh, that is interesting.
I don't like
Oh.
that at all.
Is it just the docs are out of date?
Maybe.
Okay. All right. What environment did it pass in? So that one of the where at the body up there, env is string.empty. Like let's not do that. So string.empty, just default that to under line 112. We want to grab the environment name from the app host from where is it? Is on the context Fowler? Do we pass the environment through? Or are we gonna have to pull it out of the builder?
Which environment?
The current environment.
Like development
Host,
or production.
host environment, host builder.
Oh, I saw it on the DI container. I host.
You have to get it out of the container manually.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's do that. Don't pass it in. Let's just
Okay.
use the existing environment concept
Line.
and just plumb it right through. So just do context.services.get required service.
No, we don't. Do we have the context here? We don't.
You'll need to pass it through.
Just pass it in.
You want
Yeah.
the services.
Yeah, pass the environment in.
Right,
pass
the
the-
entire.
Pass
okay,
the hosting environment or the services container in.
to the. Let's just do the. This here.
Yep, I
environment
host
there.
environment.
I host environment.
Perfect. Env. Call it env. Yep. And just resolve.
Oh.
Oop. Yep. And all right, so use that now. Yep, that's right. Perfect. Let's just put a dummy description in rather than a string.empty, just in case it's going to yell at you.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Do that.
Oh yes.
All right, let's try it.
Okay.
Add some logging maybe. So let's go back to where we called it. We're returning. Are we returning an object? Sorry. We are good.
Yeah.
A project. Does that have anything meaningful on it that we can use?
It should.
What do
Wait,
we
no,
put?
that's it.
What properties does project have?
Oh my
Oh,
god.
perfect.
Typing.
All right. Fowler's typing. Yeah. All right. So you got to pass through the hosting environment on line 60.
Yep. The third arg.
Third argument there will be context dot. It's not on the context, is it? No, you'll have to do service context.services.
Where's the autocomplete?
I swear to God.
Oh my god.
That's not it.
Oh, there we go. Good morning.
Get
Required
service.
service. iHosting environment.
Oh god.
You can do it inline.
Yeah, I mean, whatever. Then you can easily select that and why is it? Oh, I host environment. My bad. Sorry.
Oh, I host environment.
Without history. Yeah, my brain still.
Did we never delete that old API? That's funny.
That issue got closed the other day.
Yeah.
The one where you were like, "Can we invent a new feature where we split the ref and the RAM and do a thing and do it?"
Totally
Like,
should.
it got closed.
It's an awesome idea.
It was.
Oh my God! There we go.
There you go. There you go. Nice. Dot name. Yeah.
Lovely.
Okay.
It's suggesting you do it on the next one too.
Oh.
Yeah. Nice.
All right.
Oh, I
well.
didn't do it, but that's okay.
Cool. Let's run it.
There you go.
Yeah, do that and then grab that API key on a different screen. And then we won't have to do it anymore because it will be safe to secrets. But
Yep.
wow. Okay.
What's your password?
A, B, C, D, E. The deployment state for production. Okay.
Did you run it with clear cache again?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Yeah. So like just then, this is what we're doing right now.
So just so you know, the way this works is super jank. Where if you clear cache and you write and you save new state, it won't save it. So just hit enter.
Okay.
Hit yes.
That's enter is no, but that's okay. Good. 404.
Good. Yay!
All right. That was quick.
Run it again. Run deploy again without clear cache.
Yeah.
I think it'll ask you again.
Huh?
It's a little giant. It doesn't save it on that clear cache call.
Right.
That's so stupid. But
It's
that's
wrong.
All right. Why are we getting a 404? Let's
Wrong
go
URL.
and check that we're actually setting the path correctly. I don't think we even verified anything that
No.
it completed, right?
Let's see.
Post async projects.1. Put a
It
forward
could be
slash.
a get.
Huh?
Did you create the HP client?
Project singular.
Okay.
And it's a get.
It's a get, not a post.
And that's good. That's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair. Okay, async.
With a body?
No body.
Yeah, it has a get doesn't have a body.
The body is just the project ID.
Yeah, it just implemented garbage.
There's no body there, right?
The body is project ID.
There's no
Isn't
body
the
with
bo-
the get,
it's
right?
not, it is the body.
It's a
It's
get
not
with the
a
body.
parameter.
It's a
Yeah.
parameter.
It's a query string parameter.
It's a query
Oh,
string
thank
parameter.
God. I was gonna say delete, delete Docploy. If it,
So you need to you need to put it in there. You need to
Ugh.
yeah. Question
Gross.
mark. Question mark.
Oh.
It's a query parameter.
Oh,
not
query
a-
Project-
parameter. Right. I see.
Project capital I ID.
Project capital ID.
equals URI.escape. Blah 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 blah. I mean, it's an ID. You'll need to escape it.
Yeah.
Yep, that's it. Perfect. Thank you. Look at that.
Nice.
Nice.
And get rid of your brace. Yep.
Do we have ID? Yeah. No.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, didn't we create that before? Yeah, I mean, it's not complaining.
Okay.
All right. And otherwise, you do create. Let's verify our create.
What body is it getting it from?
What do you mean?
The ID. What body is it getting?
What body? What do you mean?
Scroll when it says
Oh.
ID. Oh, okay.
So
Okay. You pass it
The
in as
get
ID.
body call
Yep.
on line 98 needs to be moved from there.
Yeah.
You don't want that on line 98. You don't want that call there because we're not doing a post at this point. So you only want that if you above line 108.
Right.
If you right. In fact, it's not even using it. Like
Yeah.
you
It's not
you
using
can
it.
delete it. It's fine.
Yeah.
Yep.
I did. Yeah.
Yep. Perfect.
Your friend Matt the alcoholic Rasmus says, which great handle by the way. I'm happy that you're part of his exam group. Me too.
All right. Let's do it.
Careful, we might don't graduate. We might just hire you. To
Wait.
come to
Check
deployment
line
college.
115 for me. Is it setting in line 115 where you're posting? Is it setting a MIME type? Like it's not using the JSON methods. We really should change. It is. Like we should change this as add a to do to use the JSON extension methods rather than doing all this manually.
Yeah,
Right,
by
okay.
Yeah.
Just add it to do. Use HTTP client JSON extension
Oh my
methods, and then we can come back to that. You can come back to that later.
To-do.
Use HTTP client JSON extension methods. So HTTP client has like post JSON async, create
Yep.
from JSON, like all that sort of
Yep.
stuff, and we can do that later. All right,
Right.
run it again.
Okay.
This is good content.
This is good content.
I mean, this is like literally building it from scratch.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Now we have 404.
Full of
again.
404. So let's get some logging because we have no
It's-
idea what it's doing, right? We're
that's
just like we're
true.
looking at the code and inferring that it's actually doing. So
Project.
pass a logger through.
Docploy.
What's that?
I'm double checking the API. Sorry.
Okay. I mean, it's 404ing, so it's the path. It should be it says it's post/project.create. Oh, sorry, that's project or get project.
Project.1 is the get.
Yeah.
CTX.logger.
CTX.logger. All right.
And it is just an untagged dialogger or with
the 404 means it couldn't find the project.
Oh, good. That makes sense.
That's so stupid. It should be a 200.
No, it's not, Maddie. That's exactly what it should do. It's a
You're right.
I mean, you could do error handling, but
yeah, I mean, because there's a message in the body, in the 404 response body that says project not found with a
perfect
message.
So we just need to change the code that's checking. It's all the slop that it generated.
Yeah.
So scroll back up. Oh, go into your If is success status code, then it will do, right? Wait, why are we hang on, now I'm confused.
I think if success, then return.
That we're doing that already.
Success, check
we're doing all that. That is correct. What is written.
Right, but it's 404ing and it's
that's what I don't.
Which presumably is then for the create. Because we're not returning the one we found.
Which I don't know why.
What's throwing?
Wait, what? Hang on. Go.
To be fair, I don't think I gave it the did I give it create body?
Okay, it's project.create, not projects.create. It's the same problem.
Oh.
Right. All right. That makes sense.
Oh.
God.
Okay, so let's.
Okay. What is the chat doing, Fowler? You want to check in on your fans? You're so cute.
I always want to make sure people feel engaged, heard, doing their work.
I'm happy this guy's part of my exam group. I don't know what to say to that.
That's very sweet.
What does this mean?
It's a compliment.
Is it like thank God I'm going to get a higher grade because this guy's an idiot? Or
he can help you, I think that you can help him.
Right. I see. Okay.
404.
Yeah, we need to add some tracing because we don't even know which one's failing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Hang on. Whoa. So line 117 will throw. That's ensure status success code if it's a 404.
Right.
And so this post is, but we don't even know where we're getting to. So we need to add more logs.
Yes. I mean, we can response here. I
would add more above that. We don't even know that we're getting to that line.
Right.
So let's verify that we're actually like log. Hey, didn't find it. Now we're going to create one.
Information.
Yeah, this is like I'm remembering what life was like.
Yeah, I know, right?
Before November.
I know. So like, if we were going to do this, none of us would write it this way anymore. We would point the agent at the Swagger doc, and we would say, "Write me," and then like the rest of all the stuff, and we would have a skill. What we really need, Fowler, is a skill for building a deployment integration that details all of this stuff.
Good luck.
What?
I have bad news.
What?
Project ID.
Yeah.
Is an internally managed GUID that you have to get from projects.all. Search the name, find the ID, and then pass the ID into one and create.
So the name is unique?
The ID, the project ID.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
It's unique. Yep.
Maddie's basically the research agent. So
I am.
If you were going to run Brady's squad, research agent.
Just ask the agent. Ask the agent to fix it.
Wait a second.
What do you mean? Wait a second.
Project.all is not even describing the shape of the shape that comes back from it in the Swagger doc. It just says successful response 200 and has no.
Really, mine shape. Has a giant response body.
Okay, may I suggest? This is where we should like cut to the agent and have the agent figure out the API.
But the API docs that it can access are wrong. Fowler. The docs.
No. The Swagger endpoint. You would give it the API key, give it the Swagger endpoint, and just let it like figure out the API calls required to check if a project already exists, and if not, create it. Like that would be the prompt, and then let it go.
Yeah,
and it would give you a report.
Yeah, do that.
Right.
Tell it to make a CS file.
You could, yeah, if you wanted to do that, and then, like I said, like I think if you were gonna break this down, you could literally just have it generate an entire CS
client for you.
I mean, of course, there are scaffolders for everything. Like you could just give it the Swagger doc, and it would generate. We could do that deterministically, right? But this is more about actually understanding. So yeah, Maddie, mine doesn't show that. Mine says project.all returns either a 200 or a default error response, and the error response has a schema, but not the 200.
Oh, yeah, there's no schema in the actual description.
Like we have no idea what gets returned.
Huh? I executed it to see.
You actually executed it?
Mm-hmm. Okay. Because I was like, that's weird. It doesn't show me a response body, but I didn't really think to myself that it should have just shown it to me there. But oh god, this sucks. You might want to give it the link again because the context might have been reset. I guess I can look in the history.
It is.
Here it is again. and then give it the API key so it has it too. And then
we haven't even done like the hard part yet.
Hey, wait, hold on.
Building container images, pushing.
No.
Pushing it to the registry.
We haven't got hello like successfully calling one of their APIs. Yet, right? We are not getting an auth issue, so that's good. Like at least
that's really
getting a 404. We don't even know what 404 we're getting because we haven't debugged through it.
Wait, was that me?
Oh.
Wait.
Yes.
Maddie, these calls have been succeeding.
No, they haven't. That's the one I hit on Swagger, the single one.
No. Oh, I did get all. And there's a whole... Okay, that's why the name is literally string.
Yes.
That's you?
Yes. I just saw that like 30 seconds ago and was like,
oh my gosh.
I need to make sure this was me before I say something exciting. It was me.
Gosh, these types are huge too. That comes back. Oh my lord.
This is
chunky.
I want to say like the ergonomics of this API should be improved, but it doesn't matter because in 6 months there's no excuse for any of us to be writing it. But like,
well, there's no excuse for it now. Honestly, it's just that we're
teaching. We're teaching. And
hey, I mean, look, I also want my AI stuff to work better, which it has not been. So
there we go.
We could
red pill.
Yes. So Rasmus has been having issues with the Aspire agent stuff.
Yeah.
So
it's just been like annoying, and it was difficult to make it just run and do stuff like I wanted to. And actually use skills. Like I've been wanting it to actually try to boot up Aspire and stuff, and it doesn't do that.
Have you run Aspire agent in it?
Yes, I have. Yeah.
You got it working?
No, well, yeah. I mean, it made all the things.
Working well.
It's not exactly like it's using the Aspire commands and all that kind of, or the MCP for that matter. So like.
Oh my god!
Not willingly,
guys.
I would have
guys. We're using the wrong URL. All these they're all prefixed with /API. They're all prefixed with /API.
What is that? Not
top of the Swagger document. The server is the URL /API. Then all these things are the 404 is the first call. Like we are not even hitting the first thing correctly. So if we just go and fix that, this will probably
the past-in thing to be
we're
plus
much closer to
API.
it working than we thought we were.
Okay.
We're just hitting the wrong endpoint.
All right.
The 404 is an actual 404. So you could set the base URL if you wanted to, but this is fine. Like for the moment.
Yes.
Well, we're really smart guys.
Hey, I mean, this is.
Sometimes you just have to stare at it a bit longer.
You specifically asked me not to research anything, so like This is the chaos you asked for.
That's not what I asked for.
Yes. Yes. And then I still looked
It
into
didn't build.
a lot more.
You got a
Docploy.
build error.
Is it because the agent is doing stuff in the background?
No. Oh, have you got the agent cooking on stuff?
Yeah, I was like,
Oh,
make me a
C# SDK for it.
Yeah. To do blocked. Stop.
No, I don't know. Is it? No, it's it's making new files. Yeah, okay. Docploy API client.cs. Whoops.
Can we just try it again now that it's done? No. Awesome. Cool. API service?
No, it's not in there. That's your resource. That's the weather API. Oh, they did it in there. That's totally the wrong place.
Great. We love it. Let's just delete. Before let's check that. Any other?
All right.
No, it's all in there. Great.
Okay. So we're still going to hit the issue that Maddie said, I think, in that you can't. The ID is not one that we control. The ID is their internal identifier. So we have to. There's no get project by name or anything. Like you have to get them all. Right.
Yeah.
So we still have to make that change.
Right.
Yes.
To say project.all, find the one, which is kind of gnarly. It's like that means we then have to find.
Oh,
we have to have a naming. I don't know. Yeah.
Create project response. Okay. So in theory.
that worked. Let me look.
Yeah, it's going to do it every single time the way we've written it right now.
Yes, Docploy deploy dash project.
Yeah.
Okay.
And another earlier one, I guess, also kind of worked because there's a project in here.
That was
Maddie
doing
on
Swagger.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah. So now, now we've gotten over that hump. Like we know the actual endpoint. Paths.
Oh my
you
god.
Could continue making this work now. But Maddie's right. You have to change it rather than getting one by ID. You have to do project.all, and then again, Maddie's absolutely correct. It's not super ergonomic. Like it's not efficient, like getting all the projects every time. And we could, in this deployment integration, you could cache potentially the ID. Right. And so that we track that internally. And then you would look it up. If it's not there, then you would have to go and then you would fall back to finding it by name and do a whole bunch of stuff.
I am so confused. Wait, do you create a project by name and you get the ID back?
Correct.
Can you just call it twice and look for I don't know, a conflict or something? Is that easier?
You could. So you could do that style instead. Like I think I do that.
If that works. I don't know.
You can do project.create and then hopefully you'll get a 4 or something back. If
we need ID though, right? Is what we need.
No. Oh, we do eventually. Yeah.
Yeah. So then does it give you back? If you call the same thing twice, what happens, I guess?
It doesn't tell you in the Swagger. You have to do it. The Swagger doesn't document the shape of the responses for things like project.create.
Annoyingly.
Yeah.
It does respond with the project ID.
Good. So we could do that.
So
that would be the way. So we would use name as the stable thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Rather than ID. So basically we just tweak with the code that we've already written, Rasmus, to use the ID as the name effectively.
How do I get the project ID in the UI? I can't. That's annoying.
Is it in the URL?
Oh!
It's a slug in the URL. It might be encoded though.
It looks encoded, but it might be wrong.
Underscore QUV blah blah blah. If it's underlying, it's a GUID. It could be obfuscated as a.
It's
slug.
obfuscated. All right, let me create one.
I guess this would be a name instead.
And then let me try to create this by the ID.
And with that, I have to leave you because I have a hard stop.
Oh
boy.
But I think you were very close. Like I think Fowler's right. Just try creating it with the stable name that you generate, and then if you get back it'll be like you'll either get a. Ideally, you would get a resource already exists.
Oh nope. It creates another project with the same name.
Oh Lord, then you can't do that. You're gonna have to do this is not a great API, unfortunately.
Who wrote this API?
It's open source. Go fix it, Fowler. All right, bye, Demo. Thanks for coming.
Bye.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So yes. So what you want to tell the agent to do is search all, take the response.
I have a soft stop.
When?
No,
you don't.
Soft, super soft stop.
Are you going to be back? Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah.
Okay. See you in a minute.
Make the agent test the API, give it your API key, and then like figure out all the calls, and then like yeah.
Are you gonna be back in half an hour? Is that when you're gonna be back?
Yeah.
Okay.
You still being here, right?
Yeah. Be fast.
Yeah. All right.
Bye. Okay. Now we're gonna get it done without them. This is so much better when they're gone.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. So we need to actually call project.all, search the responses for a matching name. That's nice that you fix your typos. I do not fix my typos with the agent. I say it'll figure it out.
I like it. It's keeping up my typing. I don't know.
Your literacy. Okay.
Yes,
search through all the responses, find a matching name if it exists, and then grab that project ID. Do we have to do anything with it, or should we just save it?
Return.
And to call project. Well, we don't need to call project one if we're calling projects all.
Yeah, if it exists. Find a matching if it exists.
Yeah, if it exists, and then just save that project ID. Just return it. Yeah.
That project. Save that project because we have the project class, right? So we just build that out.
Yeah. Yep. Very good. Okay. And add project ID to the class then.
Yes, and the project classes ID out from that. If none is found, we just create as expected.
Yep. And also make sure that you save the ID from the create response.
Yeah.
It'll do it. It'll do it.
Believe. Yeah. It returns a project from.
Okay.
Yes, I think so.
Good.
All right. Well, let's see some agent stuff.
Oh, jeez. I haven't used the agent in VS Code in like 2 weeks, so.
I can show what I did.
Yeah.
With AI stuff. So I have this card game that I recently bought for real cheap, and
wait, it's already done.
It's still processing though.
Oh.
Preparing.
Oh,
it's trying it out.
Wow, this is faster than I expected.
Which overflow.
Oh,
it builds.
Okay, so try Aspire deploy.
Yeah.
And the project already exists, so it should find it.
And not create another.
one. Okay. Step failed. Where?
Oh, logging already exists with ID null.
It didn't get
ID null?
ID? Oh, and we're not handling the already exists.
Yeah.
Okay. The method or operate. Oh, no, wait, no, it's the next step. It's a non-implemented exception. Ah!
Hey, nice. Yes. Awesome.
Oh, okay. So keep.
Yeah, absolutely. But we do still.
Now we're cooking with gas. That's all I got to say about this. Okay.
With ID null, though.
Yeah, that sucks. But
is it because the structure of the all does not match the structure of one response?
Maybe.
Because we have project here, ID, name.
Project all. The argument is project ID.
Project ID.
Project ID. Yeah. So yeah. So lowercase p project ID.
So we just do another JSON property name.
Yeah.
Project
Yeah.
ID. There we go.
Nice. Wow. You could probably just get rid of the other one.
No, because this works with the. Doesn't it work with the?
I don't think it does.
Okay. Well.
I don't think it does anything.
All right.
I think it's the index. Where's Master Fowler? Fowler just went to probably go to a meeting that he was called into because he's very important now. He'll be back. Damien just left probably to go eat lunch or something. I don't know. He had an actual thing. Maybe he has a haircut. The Aspire shirt is cool. Thank you. There's a link for it. Let me send it.
Nice. It works.
Oh.
You got it.
Oh my god. Sick, dude.
Awesome.
Okay. All we had to do was kick the two of them out.
Yeah, I mean, they're so distracting. That's really all it is. Sometimes.
Okay. So, okay. Is using Kyoto not an option to generate a client based on the open API? That's an option, but we're just doing it this way for now. Okay. So then let's do the one that's not implemented, which is create the container registry.
Yes.
And so we'll it's probably going to be a lot of the same thing, which is
we need the endpoint. Where do I have the? Oh my god.
What is
where
this
did it go?
junk?
There we go.
Okay.
Create registry.
So, okay.
You need
what
to
we want to do here is we want to find the Docker Compose template for container registry from. So I guess start typing the comment, and I'll ramble with the things as we do it. So we want to get the Docker Compose template for the container registry from get compose.templates. And then, oh wait, we actually might not even need to do that, but we'll see. Okay. And then there's a compose.deploy template, which needs an environment ID and a server ID, but not the project ID? Fuck. Okay.
Yeah, so this was the thing it created before, which let's hope I didn't completely remove that.
Oh.
Basically, you also need to. Oh my god! It even told us here that API was a. Okay,
that's
great.
really funny. We knew what we were doing.
Yeah. So API environment create, because you want to create an environment for the project.
It creates production by default. So if we want to, we could just grab production.
Right. But we still need to grab that then.
Let me see if that gets passed back. Hold on. Project.create does in fact pass back environment.
Okay.
So that's good.
Cool. So
does project.all pass back environment? Project.all? Scroll, you stupid.
Environment.
Yes. Project.all passes back a list of environments for the project.
Okay. So that would be a list of environments, which is it environment or environments or
environments, and it's an array. Yep. And then environment ID is the environment ID. And then there's also name. But
yeah.
I think we can just take the default I don't know. whatever.
Yeah. So that means, where did my thing go? There we go. So then we want to use compose.deploy template using the environment
ID
the production.
Yep.
Production environment ID and what else do we need?
And we probably need to
and also project ID, of course. Deploy the registry.
Yeah, let me see what the response is. If it gives it to me. It doesn't.
Awesome. Compose type, right. We have the here.
So if I search for the template name, which is container registry. Okay, there is a no, that's in project. Hold on.
Yes, server ID. Where is that?
Shoot. Okay. The ID. So we don't need to do all for compose.templates. We don't have to do compose.templates. We just need to pass the ID, which is called all lowercase registry.
Yes. Yeah.
We don't need to do compose.templates. We just need to do compose.deploy template ID registry, environment ID thing, server ID.
Yeah. So was that one? Server ID. What in the world? What in the world? So this is something that I actually have no clue. Let's see. Is there a server?
Hilarious. Server ID. Let me just, I'm just going to hit it from the thing and see what happens.
Yeah.
So I'm going to change the ID to registry and not set an environment ID and see what happens. That should give me an error, right? Surely that will give me an error. Correct. Environment not found. So now let me get an environment ID from somewhere. Oh my God. There's so many freaking APIs. I'm getting so angry.
Yeah. And I mean, I gotta, Swagger's navigation among these are, you know,
yeah,
it leaves something to be decided. Yeah. I know we have a guy in our class who has like made I think a fork of Swagger where he's added like very nice like navigation and all that kind of thing.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to give it the environment ID now. Execute. Internal server error. Failed to parse URL. Huh?
What? Server URL? Okay, that's...
ID, registry. Okay. From string blueprints registry template.toml, it failed. Oh, because string is the server ID. Well, then what's this supposed to be?
Yeah, like, what do they mean? Server, what does that mean? So, oh, hey, there's a server section here. Server.
Oh, Jesus.
What?
Oh, I'm getting angry.
There's this, okay, so there's a secret something happening in the background that isn't...
God, this is such a long scroll.
Why did server not show up in my control F? That's
really funny.
That's wild. Okay.
Maybe it's blank.
Oh no, I see. Yeah, no, I see. So because this can be deployed over multiple machines, right?
Yep.
So you're gonna have to specify which one of them.
Oh, base URL is what it's hitting an issue. Come on.
So if I do server all,
maybe base URL is this, perhaps?
Nope, it didn't. Nope, that wasn't useful. Great. Cool.
Template files not found. Okay.
Is my teacher still present? Is he still around?
Oh my god.
Does he know?
You want to invite him on? You can come on.
Matthias.
If you're here, server.
Let's see if I can hit him up on Teams.
Template? Compose template? Why isn't it searching? Oh, nope, I'm not gonna get angry. I am very chill. Okay, services, Docker Compose.
Okay.
Where?
Let's see. So, Brian, is it a build server? Is that what it's? No, Docploy server. Does it have a remote server and deploy an application on it? No.
Yeah, how do I say like this? You know? Like,
yeah. Well, so I looked. So he's away on Teams. What's the exact problem? I wasn't
hilarious.
using. There's a thing in Docploy called server. What does that mean? What? Good heavens.
Oh no. The search on their website doesn't work.
Oh.
Okay. Compose.
Let's see. Server.
Server ID is optional.
Okay.
So that's good.
Well, in that case, we can just send it, right? No?
Right, but it's still, hold on, let me deploy. Compose deploy, no. Compose deploy template. Server ID and base URL are both optional. So maybe I will just delete both of those.
All right. I mean, that sounds reasonable to me. Let's see.
Yeah, that worked. Oh my god. All we had to do is delete it.
Great.
Jesus.
Awesome. Right. I love this Swagger UI. This API thing they've given us here. It's great.
Oh my god. Okay, so now this gives me the app name and it gives me a bunch of stuff.
Yes, registry.
Yes.
It's there.
Okay. So wait. So now let's just make the API do it. So all we have to do is I'll send you. It's super easy. Just pass the environment ID and then the actual ID is registry. And that's it. That's the only two parameters in the post.
Right.
No, not the project ID. Just
right. Yeah.
And
yeah,
also
yeah.
the ID registry. ID
quote
registry.
Oh
and my god.
Registry as the
template ID. Yeah.
Template ID.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Implement this. The get or create.
Oh.
Registry.
We should check if one already exists.
No, so this is the one well, yeah, I guess.
Yeah, we should check if one exists. So we can do
not this. We want to we want to see the Docker the compose resources in the project.
We could.
Oh my god, I've got so many tabs open.
So there's a couple things I think we could do. Like there's a
So we can there's no compose all?
It might be under application. Ugh. Oh my god, there's so many things. Okay. Application ID is not what I want though. What did that return to me? Compose. Okay, it gives me an app name. So maybe app name is app ID.
Maybe.
Yeah, it gives me an app name. So
it doesn't seem like there is an all for application or an all for compose.
No, but there's a one.
Yes, for both of them.
So let me see if I try to send the app name as the compose ID or the app name as the application ID, if that will work.
Yeah.
App name. Let's try that.
Ooh, oh, hey, Docploy maintainer here. If you have any questions, feel free to ask.
Oh my god!
Oh!
There are so many questions.
So many of them.
So hello, Docploy maintainer. If you join the Aspire Discord, wait, let me put the link up. And you want to join the stream, feel free. We can walk you through where we're at. I'm not even kidding. Everyone join the Aspire Discord. It's a party. Just DM me, Maddie Monacola. Okay. I'm gonna let's try and search this for application ID by application name. Execute. Not found. Okay. So there's definitely I'm losing it. Let me take over for a sec so you can see what I'm doing at least. Yes. So I'm we have this, everything right now is in the Swagger here. That's the only way I have any of these IDs. If I minimize any of them, they're gone forever.
Yes, yeah, absolutely.
So I did deploy template with the environment ID I got from the thing. And then I'm just gonna make sure my Discord's open. Okay. And then I did deploy template and it returns a compose ID and an app name. What we need to do is check that this already exists before we do it again. But we don't think there's anything under compose specifically to get maybe compose 1 we could try. This might be it.
Maybe.
Okay, that is it. That is
okay.
It. So compose, so first it needs to do compose 1 with, but there's no all. What if I try to create, what if I
Okay, let's see, how do I, because this is not my standard thing. I'm just gonna hop on YouTube and mute the tab, and then I'll go into chat.
Smart.
Because I haven't.
I'll drop the link in Discord, so don't worry about that.
It was just the link to join the Discord.
The Discord. Good. aka.ms/aspire-discord.
Oh yeah, you have those fancy shorthands.
Yeah. Okay, so I cannot pass a compose ID in to deploy template, but I wonder if we can pass. I wonder if we just did create.
So we just like do a guerrilla way to like see if something exists.
Either.
I mean, in theory. No, that wouldn't work either.
Randomize compose? What is that?
What? Randomize compose. Okay, well, where's the? Oh yeah, no, they're docs that has the API thing, the reference stuff. It also just references the literal.
Yeah. Getting angry.
All right. See you, Mauricio. Give Maddie a message on Discord.
Yeah.
Save us.
Yeah. Okay. Deploy. My brain is not working right. So
it's not. So
go ahead.
No, I'm just kind of struggling with trying to figure out how we know something exists already or not. Because I'm not seeing.
Mm-hmm. There's preview deployment. That's good to know.
All right, he's written in general in the Aspire.
Hello, Docploy maintainer here. I'll DM you so that not everybody in the world can join the stream.
Yes.
Do you want to join the stream? Copy. Otherwise, we can message here. Okay. What we're currently struggling with is how to check if something exists before deploying. How to check if a Docker template, compose template, has already been deployed before deploying it, specifically for a container registry, but that doesn't matter.
Yeah.
So, and we don't have the compose ID. We don't know how to get the compose ID if it exists to check against. That's where we're at. Isolated deployment? I don't know what that does. Oh, it just suffixes it. Okay, I see.
Get default command. Compose ID. Whoa. What? Compose ID?
Oh.
Are we?
No, that's another arg.
Yeah. Templates is just all the templates that it has.
I'm texting Fowler. Oh no, that's because that's what I passed. Yeah, and you can't pass it here to check.
Yeah.
Load services? Nope, that needs the ID. I thought it was a get, so no. I guess we could just deploy a new one every time.
I mean, is there a tear it down?
Probably. Stop. Kill. Clear.
Delete. There is a delete, which is a post.
Okay. But do we need the ID for it?
Oh, sorry. I'm on application.
Oh, hello.
Hello. How's it going?
Hi. Welcome to AspiriFridays.
Really? Yeah, really. Thank you. Like to invite me. Like I was like just discovering like in Twitter, like and see like all the trendings like around Docploy and see like someone like doing in streaming and see okay maybe I can just like see like what they're doing and then I know like you were struggling and yeah like it was like really fun.
Have you ever heard of Aspire before?
Not really, to be honest. No.
Okay.
Nice. No.
That's what I like to hear.
Yeah.
So Aspire is there's about 18 ways to describe it, but the way I'll describe it, like the most basic way, it's aspire.dev. It is a typed manifest for your app model for both local dev and deployment. And so if you can basically describe your app, all the different parts of it in C# or TypeScript code. And just say like, okay, I have a container, I have an app that's running as Vite locally, and then I'm going to deploy it as a reverse proxy. I have a C# project, I have a TypeScript app, whatever. And then you can model the deployment. Actually, Rasmus, I'll put your screen back up and we can show him your actual app host.
Yes.
Because it's super simple right now. And there you go. When you Aspire run on the command line, it will build all these different things and run them locally or however you describe. And then we have Aspire Deploy. And so Aspire Deploy will do the same thing, but produce the assets and push it to wherever. And so Rasmus is actually a student in Denmark who they use Docploy for class, and they've been using Aspire as like the dev tool for their class. And they want to build an Aspire integration, which is our like pre-rolled packages for things to just work automatically. And so we're at the project, we're at the part where we have the Aspire integration scaffolded out to find or create a project if it doesn't exist in Docploy yet. But now we're trying to figure out, we want to deploy, we're going to host our own container registry and then wire it up through the registry APIs so that we can deploy our own containers into it, each of the Aspire like resources as individual containers instead of one giant Docker Compose. And what we're trying to figure out now is how to deploy the Compose template for a container registry only if it doesn't already exist in the project. But we can't figure out where we can get the Compose ID from without actually just deploying a new one.
Okay, so basically you just want to deploy like one single instance of registry template.
Yes.
Okay. We currently like doesn't like we currently doesn't have like a way to know if a template is already deployed, because like at the end all the templates like can be deployed as a normal compose. So at the end, we don't know like if exact template is already been deployed. So so we don't have support for that.
What we want is to basically create idempotency. So when you create a resource or an app with a name, you want to be able to say, is there a thing that has this name? But it seems like we have to rescan, I think, all the projects, all the apps. Is there some way of saying, did I already create?
I mean, one idea that I can just to have, like for example, if you maybe you can create a compose and then assign a name, like for example for registry, for example, and then you can search. That's the thing, like you need to search by a specific thing. That's the thing.
So you do have to search. Okay, so maybe that's just the case.
That's the thing, like with project.all you can find all the
okay so we can call project.all again to find out if there is a compose resource named registry and then get the ID from it. Mauricio.
But that's a good thing like to hear, because like honestly, like I didn't design like the APIs like to be used, like we only use in the UI, but this is a good like use case like to add like more specific endpoints, even if we don't use in the UI, because that's the thing, like all of these endpoints are reused in the UI. Like I didn't expect like to be used like outside of Docploy, but at the end, this is the use case.
Like the idea here is that you do like Aspire and your app host, you would do like builder with Docploy, add Docploy project or add Docploy environment. And when you Aspire deploy, it spins it all up on whatever you're hosted. Wherever, whether it's self-hosted or you guys hosted or whatever. So, so we need to go back into the project to get the Compose ID to see if it exists.
Exactly.
Oh, so many calls.
Or maybe like we can add a support like in the Compose one, and then also like add more fields like to support like maybe the name or maybe other fields.
You should do that anyways, but to make it work right now, we'll just hack it this way, and then we can optimize it when you merge that.
Okay, so I'm gonna do that and then make a release right now.
Oh, all right, go.
Only for you.
We'll hack around it for now, and then we'll switch it out. Have your agents do it. Okay. All right, Rasmus, I'll flip it back to you, and you can.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, so. Oh, I see. Wait, are you scanning the compose section of all the projects?
Correct.
Yes.
All the projects?
Well, so that's where it has all the information on the projects all.
I see. Okay.
Yes.
Well, we can do project 1 now. I think that should return the same thing because we have the project ID. We saved it from the getter create.
Yeah.
So project 1 is probably better. Let me make sure that it's composed.
Project 1. So hold on.
Yes,
you
project
create a
one
project,
works.
you create a project with a name, you get back the ID, you kill the whole thing, you do it again. What do you call first? Scan all projects, find the one with this name, get the ID back. The plan, the plot. I see. Okay.
Yeah.
So the only thing we have to do is to find the project by name to get the ID back.
We have the ID.
No. If you run like 5 times.
Oh.
How do you get the ID? You have to scan all projects first to then find the ID.
Yep.
To find a name, I see.
Yep.
Yeah. Basically, we're checking if it already exists. Then we need to get the ID from it, and that's by checking through all the projects.
Right. Okay.
So Mauricio, when you create a project and you give it some input params to kind of create a project by name, there's no way besides scanning everything to like get it back. So we're trying to basically make it idempotent. So when you do it multiple times, we could do a get or add, essentially like an upsert. So don't create a new project if the one with this name exists.
Oh yeah.
That's the intent, at least.
Yeah.
And right now we're gonna scan through all projects to find one with the same name.
Yeah.
Get the ID back.
Yeah. I think that's the only way, because like we don't have like any restrictions on the name. Like the name is just
It's not unique.
Free field.
Right.
Yeah. Maybe.
Was there somewhere where I could see the actual structure of this this return, or do I just call?
So one thing we could do, and we don't have to do it now, but I guess as an optimization, is we could store in deployment state the ID to resource association.
Damien says you should make an API for find by name.
Yeah, find by name.
Yeah.
Well, it seems like it's not unique though, so you can return.
No, but you can return multiple by name.
More like search, right? It's like add a search API.
He just goes, "Yes, Fowler, that's what I said."
Yeah. I just don't know if it's like. I mean, the only thing that you're doing there is making it more efficient search. But I'm wondering.
It's fine. Let's just make it work. The optimizations can come.
I'm just thinking through these kinds of APIs. It's CRUD, all right?
He's getting so mad.
That's good.
I didn't say get by name. I said find for a reason.
Yeah, I get it. I'm talking about this. I'm thinking about CRUD APIs and semantics and upserts. But if the name has no restrictions,
the name doesn't have restrictions,
then I think we just need to store the ID in deployment state to make it so we don't have to search.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we have to save it on the Aspire side. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need to save the mapping and fall back to a full search if we don't have the state.
Can you duplicate the name? Can you create two parts of the same name?
Yep, we tried that.
It doesn't really work then, right? Like even if you search and you get multiple, like, how do you disambiguate? You just pick one. For our sake. Yeah, this is fine for now.
Yeah. For the sake of an Aspire deployment, we should throw if the name already exists. We should not throw. We should not create. We should reuse. Just pick the first one. We could just pick the first that comes back. Like that doesn't really matter.
I don't have any issues there. I'm thinking about state corruption. So like
Fowler.
Yeah.
Damien's saying encode it in the description or the name and use that too. But I think for our sake, just picking, because we're going to generate the name, then we can just say pick the first one. And if you start doing crazy things and you have multiple with the same name from Aspire, like you screwed up. And fix that later. Mauricio, you do know that your Swagger stuff doesn't show the response body here, the description?
Let me check. Sorry, what was the question?
So on your Swagger stuff,
yeah.
If you don't execute it, like if I cancel that,
Yeah.
Down here, it doesn't show what a successful response body looks like.
Oh, yeah, that's like we have like so many endpoints, and
Oh, yeah.
just trying to like giving an output like for everyone, is very tough.
That makes sense. Okay. All right. Have Copilot do it? Oh yeah, you already have Copilot do it. Sweet.
Yeah.
I think the only fix would be to let the caller pass in a unique ID for a project, and then have a way to kind of like find based on that. Because I think right now you generate the ID, and it makes it really hard to build something idempotent that's also efficient without searching the whole like set of projects.
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, Mauricio, you have the guy who designed a bunch of the .NET Core APIs now.
Yeah, like
API. So.
And one question, like AspiriDev is only for C# or it can be used like in any
anything. Good question. So C# for the app host right now, until like 2 weeks from now, it's just C#, and then it'll be C# and TypeScript. But what you can orchestrate is literally anything. So we have built-in C#, Python, TypeScript, Go, Rust, Java. Marshall's got the Java thing actually in PR. I'm very excited. And then any container, any executable, any external service can all be modeled in the code in the app host. So
okay, but this connects like to like if what like okay, what is the source of AspiriDev? Like how they know like you're connecting to a specific server? So how do you orchestrate?
You tell it. It's basically it's basically like YAML with types. Like like you say, I have a front end, a project named front end, which is a Vite app in this folder, and I have a project named back end, which is a Go API in this folder. And we know because it's Vite and Go that it's going to be this executable and this executable. But you could also say I have I need a vanilla container in my app host that my things can talk to over localhost. And here's the random container image that I want you to build and pull into Docker and build, and etc. Yeah.
Whoa. Show the AspiriDev page.
Right.
And
yeah, you never hear about this. Yeah.
Not yet.
It looks
not
really
yet.
Soon.
Soon you will. Go to the integrations page.
Oh.
So the key thing is that we have these things called integrations.
Yeah.
And you could think of it like if you've used Terraform or Pulumi or any of those systems.
Yeah.
It's like that, but for local dev, and it goes through the deployment. So there's a bunch of things in here like Redis, Postgres.
Yeah.
There's ones for Compose, ones for Azure, ones for Amazon.
Yeah.
So you basically pull integrations into this app host.
Yeah.
Yep.
Connect them, and then you can run locally or deploy.
Okay, and then you deploy on the Nugget.
Yeah.
So Rasmus is building a Docploy deployment integration, and that will extend the current set of integrations to deploy any Aspire apps to Docploy.
Okay. Oh man, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Wow.
And free and open source, just like you guys.
Yeah.
So big fan.
Yeah,
and
me
you can
too.
go see like all of the code for an integration. They're actually pretty lightweight, like most of them are. So Fowler and I work at Microsoft, so we built a lot of Azure stuff. Our team built it like first class because we have to, because we work with the Azure team and we love them and they pay our paychecks.
And we use it internally.
Free and open source. And we use it internally. That's also a good reason. But we support any cloud. So like we have some people from DigitalOcean who have like started hacking stuff. We have a guy at AWS who like maintains the Aspire support. And so Rasmus was like, let's just do Docploy. And we were like, sick, let's do it. And so the idea is that we have a new aspire.hosting.docploy that eventually works. And eventually you guys should take maintainership of this, because then you can start doing really fancy stuff with all of your like managed Postgres and Redis and all of that. Like you can do really fancy things there. We're just going to make it all shitbuzz containers.
I don't know if if this is something like similar to HashiCorp protocol, Nomad or something. I don't know if you have heard.
Yeah.
I know Nomad is.
easier. Nomad is like
it's similar, like
right?
using the same like space, or what can be like the biggest difference between those products?
We are dev first. So our best experience is when you are coding, whether that's because you have Claude cooking and Claude is adding and removing resources and restarting individual things and running things against it. But the idea is that one CLI command can spin up your entire stack however you want it for local dev, which can also mean like I have an endpoint hosted somewhere that I do want to hit, but everything else is running on my box. So instead of containerizing it, you can use debuggers and like that, the hot module replacement and whatever. Yeah. The deployment stuff is pretty much taking that file and turning it into the deployable asset for wherever you want to go. But the big difference between us and like anything by HashiCorp, like Bloomy, all that stuff, is that we start with the dev experience and then we translate the dev experience into a deployable asset. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And you can think of us as like a model that can be exported. So what we're doing now is translating the model that is the Aspire model into calls to Docploy's API. And we can do the same thing by turning a model for Aspire into Amazon CloudFormation or Terraform or Bicep or Pulumi Cloud. So we kind of act as this bridge from dev to deploy. And you can decide how much you want to like describe in Aspire or how much you want to like leave as is. So you could say, I want to describe Docploy's Redis integration in Aspire, and then we can model that to run locally as a container, and then when you deploy it, run it in Docploy as a add-in. So you can kind of go as far as you want to. It's up to your integration.
Oh wow! And this
support, so you're not like just a maintainer. You are Docploy. You are the whole guy.
Yeah.
It's yours.
Yeah. Like it's only me.
That's awesome.
Holy shit, that's sick, dude.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm following you from the Aspire accounts.
Yeah, me too. And what's your username?
Aspire's aspire.dev, and I'm Maddie. So that will be followed on your Blue Sky.
I just followed your
Twitter. But
next.
Okay, anyways.
Yeah.
Back to the thing at hand. Let me put Rasmus's screen back up. And and Rasmus is just a willing participant to be tortured by us watching him code all day.
Yes.
So
this is a live interview. Sorry, Rasmus. This is I'm taking notes.
No, it's easier than the interviews Fowler gives people. I'm not going to tell you what question he asks because he's going to keep using it. But Fowler asks the most evil interview question I've ever heard in my life.
What? Great.
That's not bad. It's not bad at all. And I'm a great interviewer. Just
all right.
True. That is true. I'll give you that.
Cool. Well, I mean, maybe I'll have the opportunity to turn Microsoft down because I want to be a teacher or something instead. That would be cool just to say. Just be like, well, I could have gotten an interview, but meh.
But no.
Yeah.
I like that. That's the right attitude. Anything you can do to flip Fowler off physically or metaphorically, like I think that's great. Okay, so now the deploy so
I don't think we
registry
have any
is ready. It created a new registry. No, it didn't. That was 25 minutes ago. So I don't think it created a new registry this time.
That's good, right?
Yes.
That's what we want.
Did it work?
So let's see. Where is it getting the refresh project details? Yeah. Refresh project. Environment. First default.
Wait, did we hard code production?
That's the default.
Yeah,
that's the
but we
default.
pass it in, don't we?
I thought we did, but that's the default.
Yeah, like you cannot change or delete the production.
Yeah.
I don't think we pass it in there otherwise. It's just, production.
I'm making a Docploy channel in the Discord now, too. That's how excited I am.
Nice. Let's see. Target environment.compose. Find the first one with name registry. let's not ignore ordinal case, just because it is. No, this is not the template. Never mind. Logger already exists, so we should have seen already exists. We did see it.
Oh, okay, good.
Perfect. And now if we delete it and we run it again,
check the
Yeah, let me delete it and then let's try it again.
all right.
I love this multi stage.
Yes.
Okay, deleted.
All right. Okay. Something different. Bad request. Well, that's probably fair, because did I actually give it any information on what it needs to create?
Because I see.
It just needs the name registry and the environment ID. That's it.
Wait, where did it 400?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. We didn't add any.
Okay, one question. Do you like actually need like compose, like Docker compose, or just regular containers?
In this case, we're deploying a container registry to push our containers to push our container images to.
Mm-hmm.
Do we not need to do that? Can we just push?
Yeah, but like what I was thinking is, okay, like for example, okay, Docploy like have like the base is Docker Swarm, okay, for applications. So we have like two support like of service. Like we have application which is Docker Swarm base, and we also have Compose, which is what we are using right now. The thing is, I don't know, like okay, if you use like application, like how it can integrate into this, because I don't know, like if you have support, like if Aspire like have support for Swarm, or how's that deal with that, or only works with regular containers.
We just let you manage it.
Ish.
Like
So Aspire has support for emitting a compose file with all your services. So in the very beginning of the stream, we showed just deploying this same app to your compose locally. And now we're trying to figure out what the model should be for Docploy. And I think what we said we'd do is we would deploy each service as each part of your big app as an application.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So when you run the Aspire deploy, it will create a project for your overall application, Aspire application, and then each of the services inside the application become an application in that project.
Okay. Okay.
We
So
could
the
make it
only
one, I think.
Docker Compose resource in your environment is just the container registry.
Container registry.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's just because that's a template that's already set up there and it's available. And
Yeah.
I mean, it's not right or wrong. It's just does it make sense? Because I think you can deploy a single application as a compose file, right? In Docploy, like so I can have like 4 services as one.
That's the thing. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah. Like to be honest, like in my case, I prefer like applications.
Yeah.
Because our
That's what we
base,
think.
like,
Yeah.
Does Docploy use Swarm at the covers?
Yes, it can. Like as I said, like I really like more applications service because I know like it's only like one entity, like you can deploy like only one application at the time. But like I don't know, like but I feel like it's more, like more. I don't know, like I just feel it's better in general.
Yeah.
Because like in
that's
Compose,
fine.
like you have like multiple service, and probably you can mess like one with another one, and it's
So Rasmus, all you need is environment ID and ID.
yes.
Just regular ID. Nice. Okay.
Yeah.
And then after this, we need to hook this up to the registry for the project or the organization. So I don't know if you want to do that in the same step or in a different step.
For what?
Now that we have a registry container image deployed, we need to register it in our Docploy organization. on our instance as an available container registry.
Right. Yes. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, that's a good question.
So there are separate APIs for that.
Yeah.
Hold on. Registry. Let's see. Create, remove, update. 1. So you could wrap that whole call in an if. Oh, what's test registry?
Okay, basically like registries to allow to connect like external like registries, like for example Docker Hub, DigitalOcean, registry, yeah, all of that. And then like you don't need to like, okay, if you use that, basically you don't need to deploy like any registry because it is using like already like existing one.
But we want to deploy a registry and push the images out.
Okay.
But we want the registry to be on Docploy in the same project.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah. Like, I don't know, like if you want to like have like the registry container on the Docploy instance, or do you want to use external like registry? It's up to you at the end.
The first.
We've decided to run the registry on Docploy.
Self-hosted, yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
So we just need to do the similar wizardry here where we
essentially check all the registries that are registered, and then oh boy,
there's test registry by name, so we could so what are the required parameters on this one? Do you know? Try it out. Like if I do all this, will it still work? Bad request. Username, password, path, and type. Okay, ID is optional in this one, in test registry. So we can use that to check that the registry exists and is authenticatable. And then if not, create.
Cool. All my millions of tabs here.
I know, seriously.
Test registry.
Yep.
Great. Want to grab that one.
Yep.
We before returning the registry, we want to register the registry with a Docploy setup. So,
okay, one thing is, okay, if you deploy like the registry template, then like if you go back to this other API, then like, okay, then you need to find, okay, just click on the test registry. Okay, you need to know like the registry URL.
Okay. Right. But we should get that back from the deployed compose resource, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because like the compose by default, they have a domain assigned. So you can retrieve this domain and then create a registry there. Yeah.
Right.
In that case, you need to use like the create first. I don't know if you added like the registry create.
No, we just want, well, what we want to do is check that it exists before creating a new one.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
We're covering our bases.
Yeah.
You get the can you get the environment variables to get the configured password too? The template hard codes, I think, the key that we're gonna have to use to push, I think.
It does.
Yeah.
You could probably get that back in this compose object. The username, the password, and the URL.
What was my all?
Yes, it gives you the response. Oh, no, it gives you the vanilla compose file in the response. Okay. But then I can do compose 1.
Yeah, if you search.
No, that doesn't give me what I need though. Oh, wait. That gives me my host. It obfuscates the username and password, which is fine. I mean, we can just strip it from the string. Probably.
What?
No, I can't. How do I get the secrets from a deployed compose?
Well, I mean, isn't it the env?
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. I was looking at the thing under it, and I was like, I don't know where to get it. That's where.
Is that a string?
I mean,
yeah, it's a string.
Like
it's a string.
Why is it a string?
Oh, basically, like you can define like multiple environment variables. Like in the UI, yeah, like you can define like multiple variables, and then like internally we process these variables and then split up into into each variable.
Is it okay? 2 questions.
Yeah.
Why isn't it like an object?
Yeah, that's a good question. We know like we need to like make like more flexible, because like for these specific cases it's more difficult like to to search like by a specific key.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Also like with integrations like that we want to also implement like in the future, like with Doppler, physical and all of these tools. Yeah, we definitely like need to have an object key on the environment. Yeah, that's a thing.
How do you do multiple? What's the separator?
Basically like a new line.
A new line, okay.
Yeah, a new line.
Sick. Okay.
All right.
Okay.
A compose has a domain, and it's also going to have
a secret. And I don't know what the username will be, but it'll be something.
Yeah. Oh man, my autocomplete just randomly turning off is just.
Oh, Godspeed.
And just because, let's grab the full compose as well.
Did the URL, the name, the username, and the string. Okay.
Okay, so with that, we're going to have the compose file. We're going to have the host. What else? We have the secrets in the stuff.
Yep. The username is not a secret, but okay, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Just ask the thing. Just ask the guy. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah.
Oh, you're good. It's 10 p.m. It is okay.
Yes, yeah.
First of all, you can go at any time. This is all.
Oh, I'm aware.
So you can copy paste it to me. Second of all, I will. Yeah. So before returning the registry, we need to. We want to configure the registry with our Docploy setup.
Yes.
By using test registry, using registry.testregistry to see if the one defined in the Docker compose file is already linked. And if not, do registry.create.
I feel like Maddie is turned to Damien somehow.
Turn to what?
Turn into Damien.
Let's see.
We got stuff working the second you guys left, so
registry. Yeah.
Whatever.
We're like, oh man, it's so much easier. All
Yeah.
of a sudden.
You know what's crazy though? We haven't even done the hard part. This is like the easiest part of the whole thing.
Yes. This is supposed to be the easy bit.
This is the easiest. I mean, if we can get the containers pushed to this registry, that would be a good stopping point.
You want to do V2?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think like getting the actual.
Oh my god, we're already at 4 hours. Oh
getting the application modeled is not difficult, but good thing we have the Docploy maintainer.
Yeah, now we know.
Have to invite you back on.
Yeah.
Like that's a good thing. Like also, like I don't know, like if you need like more on this, like then maybe I can just make a list on the things that you need to, like to have in order to, to give a better experience on this and not trying to deal and then like all of these hack around that you're doing. Probably it can be simplified like with just 1 or 2 or 3 endpoints.
Yep.
Like I don't know, like what kind of endpoint you would like to have, and then I just can just create it and then make more easy.
I think once we get it working end to end, it'll be easy to kind of say like, okay, we have to hack here and here and here. So let's figure out how to make this safe. Yeah. And this is good. I think if we can get more of these integrations, even for like open source things like Docploy, it would be good as a way to kind of say we support more than just Azure and Compose locally.
Yeah.
What was the other popular one that's Docker based? It was Docploy, and there was one more.
There's also Coolify.
Coolify. It's Coolify.
Oh.
Coolify and Docploy came up a lot previously.
Yeah.
Are you best friends with the Coolify team? Or is that your arch nemesis?
I mean, yeah, that's sort of beef. I'm just joking. No, like I mean, like we're not like just best friends, but I mean, like like we sometimes we just talk, but like I think like they are like from one side, and then we are also going to another side. Yeah.
Your logo is cuter though.
Thank you.
So, whatever. Because it's a little whale with all the extra whales.
Yeah.
He's a baby. He's a container whale. He's a database whale. Okay.
Username is in the Docker Compose of the Compose template. And the password is in the env.
Yep. That should be it. It should be able to figure it out.
Should it?
Yeah.
I don't trust these things.
I mean, that's probably fair, but
where did my old
hold
go?
on, let me see if I have it. No, not that one.
Am I faster? Project. There we go.
Go there.
Registry HTTP secret. Oh, got it. Pretty much at the exact same time.
Oh my god! How many people would take to scroll through a Swagger page?
Yeah. So I have this really awesome classmate who has made a Swagger extension thing you can use with navigation stuff on it. So yeah. He's like, I think he's forked the Swagger repo or something, and has added navigation, dark mode toggle, and like auth in like you can click a button and you can use a username and password, and it will wire up the keys you get and all that kind of stuff automatically. It's real nice.
Yeah, I think you can do it. Like it's at the top, I guess.
Yeah,
you can pass just the headers and all of that.
All right, well let's see what this agent does. Actually, where is it? I know it's been shared somewhere in my like school Teams thing. My school must be top tier. I've got some cool classmates. I've got some cool classmates. And yeah, I mean our entire school education for this specific education is all based around like get out into the real world and work at places, be an employee and do real things. It's awesome.
Be real.
Yes.
Be for real.
Yeah. I mean,
be like for real, dude.
Yeah, there are university courses we could do, but
yeah,
instead get some experience.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
Oh boy.
Oh no. Okay, yeah, there we go.
All right. Okay, I mean that's nice.
Okay. It feels good.
Just hit keep.
Yes, yeah. Just trust it. Well, I mean, we can see. Do we have enough? Create a Docploy registry entry, right? Is already linked. Cool. We have all the logging.
Is this thing in like? Is it in agent mode?
Yeah,
it is, right?
Yeah.
Can you even pick any more? Okay.
I don't even know if you can.
I mean, it's all squished because of the zoom, but yeah.
Yeah, there it is.
Good.
All right, let's do Aspire, deploy. Let's see. Oh my God. Oh, again, all these tabs.
Maurizio, is this your full-time job doing Docploy?
Yeah, like currently, like I'm just doing like full time.
That's crazy. That's
yeah,
awesome.
Yeah,
really?
like yeah. I'm doing like full time job. Yeah, after like 2 years working, well, almost a year and 11 months or something like that. Yeah, like working like as a side project, and then we become like to be like as a as a full time, because
awesome.
yeah, like most of the time I were working like all the weekends on Docploy. Yeah, I never stopped shipping things.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Wow, that's awesome.
Where are you based? Where do you live?
I'm from Honduras.
Oh.
Yeah.
Do you scuba dive?
Not really.
I really want to go to dive, but I'll come visit.
I mean, yeah, like we have like a very good like places to like to do that.
Yeah.
I think one is called Ratam, which is which is in Ireland. Yeah. I have been there 2 times. I recommend so much.
I'll come visit. Love it. Okay.
So I feel like it should work here.
Yeah. Hold on. So
yeah, let's
registry does not define a domain host, so registry URL cannot be determined. What?
Yeah, that doesn't compute. In get registry URL. Here, let's see.
Yeah.
Logger.log.
I gotta jump out, but
Oh, yeah. No.
Yeah.
Thank you for joining. Now that there's those of you still hanging out. Oh my God, so many of you still here. I did create a Docploy channel in the Discord. Tag Maurizio and Rasmus in it. So start dropping things in there. And Maurizio, I'll let you know if we end up doing like another one of these and you want to come back. We can try to schedule it. So
yeah, like
we do them almost every Friday.
I mean, yeah. Okay, so you make like stream whole the Fridays?
We say for only a couple hours. They end up going much longer than that.
Okay.
Spiritually,
that's nice.
The longest is how long? Like 5 hours?
The longest is like 9, Fowler.
Is it 9?
Yeah, it gets real high.
It gets crazy, but we aim for like 2 or 3.
I didn't even have lunch yet.
I have fallen asleep to an AspiriFridays.
Oh man,
that's a good Friday night.
Yeah.
8 hours and 24 was the one.
8 hours.
That was the biggest one. So
wow.
All right, thank you for joining, Maurizio. Nice to meet you.
Yeah,
we'll talk more.
Really, me too.
I'm very excited. Okay.
Yeah,
I'll pop you off the stream and then you can leave. So
yeah, like really thank you, like to let me be here, and like we're in contact in Discord. Also, like I'm going to implement like all of these changes like that I see you were struggling. So I would like to make a release today.
Great.
So yeah, so I will let you know also in the Discord channel so you can start using it. And then yeah.
Oh my god.
Awesome.
I love it. All right. See you in a bit. Bye.
Okay. Yeah. Bye bye. Thank you.
Oh my god.
What an awesome coincidence.
I love this. I love
Yes.
this. Okay, so let's figure out what's going on here. Compose registry does not define a domain host.
With domains, no domains. What is going
Ensure
on?
registry is linked for compose registry with domains. Is it supposed to be
Hold
URLs?
on. Is no, because I checked.
Yep.
I feel like, yeah, domains. It's a list of objects.
Oh.
Yeah. No, that parses. I feel like I did that.
Let me look at the code.
Oh my god, this mess. Where is it? Project compose.
What a clusterfuck. Okay.
Yes.
Wait, is domains a list?
Yeah. So let's see.
New list of domain. Okay.
Yeah. Domains. And in domain we have domain ID and host.
Domain ID. It's domain ID. Oh no, you have that. Domain ID and host.
Yeah.
Do you need to pass an index?
Look, theoretically, this is not the same. In theory, this is not the same as Project All. Is he returning like a trunk, like a not domains on the
I'm
thing?
looking at compose 1. Which one are you looking at? Project All?
Yes, because this is where we have the information to update.
Oh, this is where we have the compose ID. Okay.
Yeah.
So we could then chain a call to compose 1, but let me.
Compose ID. Well,
Project 1.
Project. Here. Yes, it doesn't have domains on it.
That's
on Project 1.
Crazy. Okay, clip it. So Project 1 should either have it,
or it should be, yeah,
a different. Okay, so then chain the call to compose.1 to get the domain list.
Yes. Okay. Okay.
Poor Mauricio. He just shows up to this. He's just hanging around on Twitter, and all of a sudden he's got like the guy who wrote Nougat roasting his API design, and then the guy who did all of the architecture for .NET Core roasting his API design in a chat on the side, not even to his face. This is like tier 5 bullying. Like, you've ascended past normal bullying into.
Oh my god.
That's really good.
Let's see, project.
And he's probably like your age, dude. Like, you guys are young. That could be you, Rasmus. When are you building an open source Aspire compete?
Oh my god.
I've
made a mod for a block game, and already that it has been too much.
Are you talking about Minecraft?
No, a different block game written in C#. So I'm comfortable.
I was gonna say, if you started touching Java, props to you.
No, God,
that's what Marshall's for.
That was my very first foray into programming, was Java, because of Minecraft.
I love that.
I wanted to mod.
I love that. Okay. Okay, so now we need to, after this, we need to do a compose 1 to get the details. So grab the compose ID from the project 1, and then use the compose ID to call compose 1. API design.
To fully get all information about our compose, we want to use the project.1 call to get the compose ID, and then call compose.1 with, and what's the input there is just compose.
Just the compose ID. The compose ID from the project.
Yeah, is that what it's called?
Yep, compose ID.
Compose ID.
Lowercase d. Yep, you got it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Trust.
Trust. This is gonna be great. We got it.
A rare moment of trust in the AI from
I know.
me.
What a little baby.
I know, Fowler. I'm a babysitter of the agents and the AI and stuff. I am not the high level.
This is really fun to watch just because it reminds me of like last year.
Oh, those good old days.
Artisanal code.
Crazy.
Yes. What did it do to me? What? Where did it? What? It just
That's a lot of code. That's
it
a
just
lot.
randomly moved me.
Just hit keep and see what happened.
I mean, I trust this is not. This should not be that bad. So I trust
that looks right.
Yeah.
It's putting logging. All right, keep and Aspire deploy and let's see what happens. And I will look and in the Docploy instance at the registry page and see if a registry gets configured.
Oh, don't. I accidentally click something.
Yep,
there we go.
Yep.
Show suggestions. No.
Okay. Bad request again.
But we have the domain.
Oh, we have a domain. Good.
Cool.
Okay. So the registry needs a name, a username, a password, and the URL is the host name. What are we giving it?
So registry dot create. We are giving it far too much, I guess. Wait, no.
Type you can get rid of.
What'd you say?
I think type you can get rid of.
Great.
I think prefix is that required? Hold on, let me look at the docs. Let me look at the docs. Registry. Create. It needs name, use. Oh no, it does need the image prefix. It does need
prefix.
the type cloud. Okay, you're right. Server ID.
We didn't need that for the other one, right?
Yeah, server ID isn't a thing. That might be the problem. Let's try it again.
Cool.
Nice. That's very funny.
Can I? Yeah.
Sorry, that is. Oh, the sticky scroll was the problem. Interesting. Oh my god, why are we pushing updates right now? Yeah, Aspire deploy again. See if that fixed it. Okay. Bad request. Now we need more logging.
Yes.
Or you could hit a break point. No.
Do I not? Oh, do I have the?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Just add some more logging. Print statement.
Right. Yeah. Well, let's see.
Scroll to the right a little bit. Okay. Interesting.
We just logger.log information.
Yeah. There you go. Start.
Yep. Send.
Full send. Okay. All right. Wait, where did we swallow the logging, Fowler?
For what?
Did we swallow the logging for?
Did you log like information or? Lore?
Yeah, did you log information? How do we log this?
Yeah, log information. Is it maybe not here? Is it on test? Is it on test? It might be on test.
Oh.
That's fair. Test. API registry, test registry.
And what are we passing into that? The same thing? Or are we forming it again?
Equal to registry.
Oh, it probably needs the username and password. It's fine. Let me look at the docs.
I thought I did like a just straight copy of the
test needs username, password, URL, and type.
Okay. So.
And name.
So test registry needs
pretty much the same object, it looks like. It doesn't need image prefix, I guess, but
same as create registry.
Yep.
But without prefix. Does it also need type?
It does need type. At least the docs say it does.
Okay.
But I think, yeah.
Where's my... Right. Prefix is present in test registry, but you're saying it's optional, or
according to the docs, it's optional. I don't know if it is for real.
Okay, all right.
We'll find out.
Okay. Sure. Run it. Cannot extract registry username from
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. New error.
It doesn't know how to get the username.
That's hilarious.
That's reasonable. I don't think I told it what the username would be mapped, like how it would be.
Yeah. It's in the Docker Compose file somewhere.
Yes.
Fascinating.
I go, oh my God. If I go project and all, where's, there it is. Registry. Here we go. The username looks like this in the compose file. Or the username is set like this. Bam. There you go. Fix it.
I'm looking at the Docploy code right now, by the way, to see if it's worth aspirifying.
Ooh.
Not to be insane. But
I mean, my classmates must be tired of me from how much I literally rant about we could do this with Aspire. It's easier. It's so much easier.
100%. No, but I'm literally looking at like the source. Like we probably could. I mean, it's just a bunch of pnpm commands. Like it's a pretty well built repo. But like Aspire run the dev server of Docploy would be cool. Okay, now no server ID was found. Okay.
Cannot create registry without server ID. So it's not optional. Question mark. Is this an error it writes? It is.
It is.
Get server ID. Why? I told it was optional.
Yeah, why? Just tell it to Fowler. Shut up. Fowler says he's interviewing all of us. Yeah. I would just tell the maybe comment that line out.
Yeah, stop.
Yeah, stop it.
Stop it. Don't do that. I told you not to. Listen to me, please.
Oh my God.
Just so it doesn't change anything, I'm gonna set it to ask mode and then say stop, listen, for the love of God. There we go.
You're absolutely right. I should be listening.
Yeah. Stopping now. I will
yeah.
not make any further changes. Exactly what you want next in one sentence, and I'll do only that. Oh, it feels ashamed. It should. It should. Okay. Let's see. What broke? What broke? Name server ID does not exist. That's fair.
Yeah.
Right. There we go.
Nice. Okay. Bad request. Oh, so it doesn't but it doesn't need a server ID. Which call is it failing on? Do we even know?
No. Because this would be this call here, which is registry create. So it should be registry.
Does create need a server ID? No.
Logger. Oh, please tell me this is. Oh, of course, it's inside of a thing. Let's.
Oh my god.
Throw the logger in here.
Registry request payload JSON serializer. Wait, that has server ID in it.
It does? Oh, yeah, it does. Where did I remove server ID then?
I don't know.
Oh,
this is the danger
of AI. I truly don't know what I'm doing when I'm.
It's okay.
What
We're doing amazing.
We're
doing amazing.
Man. Also, not having the overview of like having a large space of code is really messing with me.
Yeah, the zoom in is a whole thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
It's somewhere else because this is not. Wait, no. I'm stupid. I did not pass it the actual.
That's okay. Not yet. You didn't pass it yet.
There we go.
Oh yeah, you can totally use the excuse that it's like the middle of the night. You have that now. Congratulations.
It's 10 p.m. No, I'm a night owl. So I work best towards the evening.
That's how you know he's really an engineer and not a PM at heart, Fowler. Right there. Is he likes to be up at night. I'm like 7 a.m. Gonna go to yoga, get started for the day.
Oh,
9
boy.
p.m. Time for me to go to sleep. Okay. Bad request. Test registry.
Cool. That helps.
You don't need to admit that. I have no shame, Alex. Don't worry. Test registry.
Where are we hitting the test registry? Because then can we just log all the stuff that I'm passing it, and then we can just run it manually and see what's going on? So,
yeah. I'm looking at
I can't just do test body, can I? I should be able to, right? Oh, wait. Yeah. That.
Oh. Hold on.
Yeah?
I did just get bad request server misbehaving.
Did we break it by doing too much?
I don't know. Let's find out.
Is it freaking out?
Domains. Let me click on this. Okay, 404.
I can call project at all.
Oh, wait. Hold on. We never started the registry container. So the domain isn't alive.
Right.
So the domain is dead. So that's why we're getting a 400, because it's trying to hit a dead domain. So there's got to be like a compose start, right? Or compose deploy.
Yes.
I thought deploy would do it, but whatever.
Yeah, great. Okay.
So
compose.
There is a compose start, and it's just the compose ID.
Great.
So after we have figured out what the compose ID is, make sure it's started.
After
do we have to deploy it?
Yeah, the compose.
Okay, I'll be back.
So in the UI, there's not deploy. That's like I think it creates a deployment thing.
Yeah, and then so we have to do deploy, and then deploy will start.
Do we? Oh, fine.
That's hilarious. So okay, so compose deploy.
Yes.
And you give it the compose ID.
After we get the compose ID,
we have it, right?
Or yeah. But like after we either get the compose ID or create the compose for the registry, we want to start it
with post compose deploy.
And before we register it.
That's so funny.
We want to start it with compose.deploy, which takes in a payload that looks like this.
Just do compose ID. I don't think we need title or string. Title or description. Okay. I don't know.
Let's just do it. Let's just do it.
Okay. Okay.
Title and description can be boiler, just whatever.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
I've not really been telling it what a bunch of these actually are in terms of like HTTP verbs. So
it's figuring it out though. So
yeah, it's pretty impressive.
It's just assuming it's all a post, which is pretty funny, but whatever.
And most of them are, to be honest.
Okay.
I find that now. Great.
Okay.
Existing. Yeah. If I wasn't exhausted by this, I would check if it's already running. But...
Maybe, yeah. But we'll that's a to-do. That's a to-do.
Yeah. Let's just somewhere in the code, just do a to-do.
Yeah.
By the way,
at some point,
we should probably check if compose is running before trying to start it.
Mm-hmm.
I guess.
I wonder if that comes back in a payload somewhere.
So where are we now?
We're still working on getting the registry linked.
So before we link and test it, we realized we obviously want to start it to make sure that it can actually hit this registry,
right?
Because we've not actually started the thing; we just created it,
right?
Yeah.
Yep. Source type, compose type, auto deploy.
I've been trying to get this PR into the Copilot CLI.
Oh, the one with the merge conflicts from hell?
Since Monday.
Oh my god, that's funny.
I had to rewrite it like 3 times, and then now I have to do evals. I have to add like tests because it's all just prompting and stuff.
Oh my god,
it is absolutely crazy.
All right, run it.
It's fun though.
No, I forgot to switch it back to agent mode after scolding it in ask mode. So I'm just redoing that.
Classic.
Redoing it.
Okay, there is a status field, so you can use that later, but that's whatever.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah.
Nice.
Keep and run.
All right, here we go. And I'll watch the registry on our side. Okay. Is linked in Docploy. Oh, testing if. So let me refresh this. Okay, that did run the registry. That did run it.
It ran the registry.
It ran.
Now,
so that's cool. Then we got a bad request again, but that's okay.
Like, let's just try it again. Just see if it was too slow to start up.
Do you need
we are still getting
port. No.
Test registry response. I would love that, Founder. Just like get some sort of guidance in how to properly set that up.
Yeah, one day.
Oh boy.
Username and password.
Okay, but like, yeah, no, it's a bad request, so it's not like a 404 not found, potentially.
Yep.
Meaning something.
Let me.
Test registry response is bad request, which is very useful.
Oh, I'm getting a bad request. TLS failed to verify cert.
Right.
Failed to validate search for is valid for GUID.traffic.default, not Docploy project registry. So
Wait, what?
let me show you.
You got a cert issue because you're trying to add a cert to Docploy, and it is looking to.
So what I do here is test registry. Registry. I gave it a fake username and password. The URL of the registry, and the type being cloud.
Give it HTTPS.
Where?
Is the endpoint HTTP or HTTPS?
It says it. What we have here is HTTPS.
Yeah.
So.
You put the wrong thing in, Maddie.
It's HTTP.
It's HTTPS, isn't it?
But this is.
It says here, HTTPS.
Wait, where?
In the payload we've gotten from the compose.
Maddie, fix your thing.
What? Where?
Make it HTTPS. In the URL.
Let's see what that says.
Same. Maybe this is not the registry URL we're supposed to give it. Let me try this. Try hitting that URL in your browser.
When you create an app in Docploy, it gives you a domain.
No, there it is, right there. It's not secure.
The cert is not. Yeah, the cert is a self-signed cert. Where did the cert come from?
Oh boy.
However, Docker Compose did it.
This is Rasmus's setup.
No,
you didn't pay the people.
It's
this is straight out of this Docker Compose file.
It is. Yeah, it's as basic as it gets.
Yeah, and the domain is in fact an HTTP domain.
I mean,
no, the domain is
none.
Does this thing support HTTPS? It must, because it works in the URL. So, oh no, hold on. Is that HTTP?
Yeah.
So then why are we getting HTTPS out of the thing as well? Well, I don't. So
I mean, so
ask the agent. Ask the agent.
This thing is set up on a machine, right?
Yes.
On a VM. And did you have to?
Well, it's running on VPS.
A VPS.
Yeah.
Do not include protocol. Okay. That failed.
So it's trying to hit that via HTTPS, and it seems to be working because traffic is returning something.
Yeah.
But the cert is self-signed. So hold on. Go into certificates in that UI. No.
Here?
Docploy.
Oh, wait. No. Stop it, ungroup. Where
Are we gonna?
That one? Certificates. Bottom.
Oh. Oh, yeah.
Gonna have to create a certificate as well.
There's an API for it.
Hold the phone, because if you hit 5,000 instead of 3,000 on just the API, right? We found out that was a way to access it. Could you then use that instead? No. So
on here.
Yes. So the API, like the IP address of the API, it has IP address 3,000. It exposed the port 5,000 as well. Could you not hit it directly through that because it's exposed that port using the Docker Compose?
Probably.
Wait, what?
So rather than using the internal like networking and traffic stuff,
right,
we can just use the IP address with the port that's been exposed, right?
I don't think so.
Let's find out.
This thing wants an HTTPS, like it wants an HTTPS.
It does.
Right. Yeah.
Endpoint.
Can you use dev certs? Oh, Jesus.
It wouldn't help because like the issue is whatever is doing this ad is checking to see if the cert is valid, and you either have to disable that or use a valid cert.
Server
do you have it? Do you have a domain?
Oh wait, hold on.
Okay, wait. Yeah. So
can be
connection refused. So
right.
No, that did not work. So do we have to create a cert now?
There are API endpoints for it.
There are.
Man,
this won't help.
Why not?
Because the cert has to be like trusted.
Right. So then you would, I imagine, go in here and
go to certs.
This has cert none. Hold on.
Yeah, it does not have a cert.
Container port. Oh.
Automatically provision.
Yep, let's encrypt. Perfect.
Okay, sure. How do we do this through the API?
Yes, good question.
No, do this first.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah. I mean, just to test it. Yeah.
Yeah. So let's deploy.
Yeah.
Manual deployment.
This is nice.
Yeah, this is. Yeah. Not secure, but that's okay. Fuck, I have so many tabs open.
No, that defeats the purpose. It should be secure.
It should be, but okay.
Go back to the. Do we have Let's Encrypt, sir? Is it? Did it?
Oh wait, right. Do you need to redeploy it or something? Maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
You did,
I'll
right?
redeploy it again.
Is that on or off? That's on.
Oh, Traffic.me is a public HTTP service and does not support SSL or HTTPS. Cert options will have no effect.
Right.
So we can't host it here.
You can. You just need to get a domain, I guess. Let's Encrypt give you certs, but like you need
no,
to
but this is saying that the Traffic Me HTTP service doesn't support certs at all.
Yeah. Hold on.
So
you just have to configure a custom domain for the service.
Yeah, I think that's like the.
But like,
Hold on, what is that? What is that? What is that? DNS like? What is
I don't know.
traffic.me? Is that like localhost.me? Is that like a thing that exists? Public DNS?
it's
Oh wow, it is. It's a GitHub. Some dude owns this thing. Good.
okay.
I'll put it in chat. Wait, where's it? Here.
Yeah. Let's
yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So
Open source reverse proxy load balancer, blah 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 blah. Interesting. So we have to have. So basically, Docploy needs the registry to be HTTPS, and we need to make that work, or we can't use that feature, I guess. Does that matter for what we're? I don't even know.
Could we make the host just my IP address? No, because then you can't hit it from the local.
Not your IP, but you want to point some domain to this IP, this service.
Yeah.
Which does not. Feels awkward to need a domain to be able to set up the container registry just to get your things up.
Yes, that you shouldn't.
Yeah.
We gotta tell. Maurice. Yeah. What's that? What is the chat saying? Let me check.
Ignore verification on the registry entry.
Yeah, that's what you need to do to like tell the. Is there ignore verification? I don't know. You gotta change the code Docploy. Are we stuck?
Oh no!
Oh, Docker pull can't pull HTTP. What? So we could use Docker Hub.
Yes. That would. I mean, that would essentially be replacing everything that we've done.
I know.
So far.
I guess the other thing is you could just you could just push images there. But I like to say that Docker pull won't work for HTTP as well. It'll feel the same way. Huh.
Damn.
Yeah, see the Docploy needs to have a custom domain in the case where you We could buy a domain.
I have a bunch. Like no, I'm not even kidding. Like I have so many fake Aspire domains we can use just to unblock us. I believe I have Aspire CLI.dev. Oh, it's trying to two-factor off me. Bro, this is my computer. Name cheap. Stupid.
Let me think. So
I think I'm in Taunton. That's not where I am. Okay. Domain list. What's the easiest way to add a domain to this? Just here, probably.
Yeah.
Okay. I have a AspiriCli.dev. You want to use that? For now. Fowler?
sure.
Okay.
I'm just thinking through like, the steps here. Like,
Bring up the API docs for how you add registry credentials to Docploy.
And then this should be 5,000. Right? So.
Yes.
I don't know how this is gonna work.
Me neither.
Is this using Let's Encrypt? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. There it is.
Yep.
Yep. Hold on.
ClickOps Queen.
Is this doing? So maybe they just handle it for you. Then Let's Encrypt the dance.
Okay.
There is. Marshall just mentioned insecure registry on it as an option for Docker for the registry thing.
How you add the registry credentials for Docploy. Can I bring up the docs? It's just username and password.
It's not credentials. That's the issue. It's the whatever they're
It's
using
the URL
to test the registry URL.
Oh, right. Yeah. Right.
Right.
That makes sense. Because we could fix the Docker thing, but not actually register it. Right. I see.
Okay. Okay. Well, this is no longer going to the parking page, so that's good.
Is it working?
Bye.
Oh, I have to redeploy this too. Hold on.
Well, when I see AspiriCli.dev on the domains on the compose in the call now.
Yeah.
You know, for once in my life, hoarding domains is paying off.
It works.
It does?
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
So registry URL. Unauthorized. Nice. Oh my God, it does work.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, we're unblocked. We're unblocked.
I mean, so what we could do is we could make it an input once we're done.
Yeah.
So you could just pass in your domain, and then that could just be.
Yeah. For now, just hard code it to
step.
AspiriCli.dev without any pre-junk. But okay. Upload the container images, and then we're getting to a good stopping point.
What in the jank?
Yes.
So like, hold on. Like, okay, make it so you're reading it from somewhere, like the domain, or just hard code it in the code right now.
Just hard code it in the code, yeah. But
Okay.
yeah, hard code it. Dude, hoarding domains never fails.
Okay. Const string.
You know, I have someone gifted me, which is like truly the most thoughtful gift that I've ever gotten. Someone gifted me Maddie.Boston. I was like, that is, I don't use it for anything. I haven't put anything on it yet. But I was like, that is truly the most thoughtful gift I've ever had in my entire life. So, in case you guys want to know what to get me for Christmas.
Let's see. Okay, so it's put down as a const string in the thing, and then I go.
Yep.
We
Oh my God.
no longer care to grab.
So, Famda, I don't understand why you still need a domain for the registry. So, because the
REST API.
the generated domain for the registry that Docploy uses traffic to generate does not support HTTPS at all, regardless of if you tell it to have a cert or anything. So even if you do Let's Encrypt, it won't give it a cert. So what we did was we created a custom domain and had it generate a cert, which we can probably codify at some point soon. But then Alex just finished my sentence. Docker will only pull images over HTTPS. So.
Yeah, there seems to be like, I mean, if you look at the error came from, my gut is like a call to Docker pull or something like that. Where it's trying to verify the configuration for the registry, and it's using it assumes HTTPS. So we don't have a way to influence the call to Docker pull from anywhere, it seems. So we have to give it a
So there should be an option to ignore cert.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, most things that do HTTPS have like a backdoor, dangerous, please ignore cert, but please don't turn me on, true.
Right.
We can find it here.
Okay, bad deploy. Bad request again. Great.
No, I didn't run it yet. So that
was
just
thank God.
Yeah. Let's see.
Okay. Bad request.
Am I actually getting the...
Show me your password.
CLI.dev looks right.
We're dumping the password. It's wonderful.
Yes.
Great. Love that.
It's lovely. There's nothing wrong with it.
Still a bad request. Let me.
Where's the bad request?
It's the test. Well, let's see. Is it actually test? Let's see. There.
Make sure it's using the new. Where is it getting that?
Getting from payload, which, oh my God. There we go. Reference, there, test input, registry URL.
Oh my God.
Get there. This AI, I swear to God. Registry domain. Yep. That's the yeah.
Oh, don't return HTTPS.
Don't.
It doesn't. It shouldn't have the front matter on it. It shouldn't have the HTTPS on it.
Did you say front matter?
Yeah.
I know you've been doing too much AI stuff.
I know. I know.
Yeah, no front matter. Don't put them.
I need to be lobotomized now.
I don't think I've ever heard front matter as much
as I have in the last 2 weeks.
That last 2 weeks. You need more front matter for your skills.
God, try it again. Try it again. Try it again.
Okay, bam.
Okay. Oh.
What's going on here? What?
The dopamine hit we're going to get when this thing works.
Yeah. Oh, we're saving up here. We're really saving up.
Next time.
No, Howard, don't you start with me.
Okay, so we actually get something from the body of the thing, right? So if is that what you're
I see stuff in message. It's in body message. Yep.
I'm gonna. Okay, thank you. There we go. Content. Sure. Whatever.
Sure.
There. Sure. Yeah. Please. Unauthorized.
Okay, wait, that's good. That's what. Oh, interesting. Okay. So let me try doing it with the right username and password.
Which should be username HT password. And then password here is the...
And the password is that crazy string.
Yes.
Which would be an env, which I can look at.
We're just here on the screen.
That's true. That's true. Oh, that... Wait, maybe I finally have bingo. Hold on. Where's my bingo? Is it stateful? Is it stateful? No! Oh, wait, no. Wait. It's here.
Okay.
It's not bingo. God damn it. Okay. Oh, password.
There you go. It's in the studio chat. Okay.
Okay, now I'm getting 401 unauthorized again with the correct stuff.
Didn't you make a whole new registry?
But this should be
with a different name.
No.
No. Didn't Maddie go in there and manually do this?
No, I'm.
Maddie, you made a brand new application.
What?
You made a brand new application.
No.
Oh boy.
This is still registry.
Hold on.
The domain.
Click on it. Go back. No, show the password. What the...
yeah. It's such a secret.
Hold on. Go back. Did you add the thing to this? Domain to this?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh.
Authorizing basic authentication challenge realm.
Is it basic auth? Oh my gosh.
It is basic auth, but something must be wrong.
What's the
authenticated user HT password? Authentication failed.
Pull up the compose file. That's the right user, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Registry _auth.
What is HT password realm?
It's not a thing on the API, so.
What is this jank ass shit?
Is that password an ID that maps to a file?
What? Like a secret? I was gonna say, why is the realm not basic? I was thinking the same thing. Oh man.
Oh yeah, we could change, I guess, that realm to.
No, hold on. I mean, there's no edit the thing.
What? Wait. Is this the?
Yeah. I think it's in a file somewhere.
No, that makes sense though.
I mean, it does.
That's how you do secrets in Docker.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
But I'm wondering. Wait, so is it the right password that we're using?
Well, can I not?
Yeah, you can actually.
Okay, so
you show it on to everyone.
I mean, it's fine.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's cat, right?
Mm-hmm.
Cat registry. And is it this full?
Did you find it?
Thing?
That's it. That's writing the Docker password command.
So
can you turn on anonymous push and pull? I don't think that's an option, Alec.
So do I just there we go. It did not copy it. Great. Let me Control C. Let me copy.
Yeah, password is required. So
there you go. So that's what I've got from the thing, right there. Now I don't know if.
Fowler, what does this mean? Is this generating a password or is that the password?
That's the password.
Okay.
So Docker's mounting a file into the container that has the secret. So that becomes whatever key you had in there that was like, is that's the secret. But why is it Docker?
I don't know.
Wait, what do you run? You run Docker run.
That doesn't match, by the way. That doesn't match the secret that's in env. So.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so go to env.
Yes, sure. There we go. There.
So that's the one that we have right now.
Registry HTTP secret. I mean, so we should just look at this container. What's the image? This is the typical Docker container.
This is the Docker registry.
Registry.
The normal one, registry too. So this is like, and it says.
There's documentation on the templates on the thing.
This is the official registry. Configuring one. Where the hell is off? This thing supports Let's Encrypt natively. What?
That's pretty cool.
Authenticate with Apache. Authenticate through. Blah, 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 blah. Basic auth. HTTP. It's so funny. I saw that HT password and I was like, this looks like Apache. Maybe Apache. Is it HTTP ASSWD?
Yep.
It's using the Apache.
That's hilarious.
Basic auth.
Oh my God.
I see it. Registry auth, TLS certificate, registry auth, blah. Do we have a go to general?
Yes.
Registry auth, HTTP. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Right. Yeah.
So
secret. What is this secret? I'm trying to figure out what this value is.
Yeah, what it's supposed to. Right. Yeah. Yeah, Maddie, can you try it again? Try the test registry thing again. You have the.
Yeah, I tried it with the Docker colon thing, but it didn't work.
Right. So with the username being Docker and then the password being the thing after the colon.
Okay. The username is Docker.
Because Dequan Dev just pointed that out, and that solid.
Oh, okay. Okay.
That makes sense. Yeah.
So. That after the
hash of the password?
After the colon didn't work. But
yeah,
after the colon is a hash of the password.
Yeah, that makes sense. So maybe you try now with the secret.
Yeah, wait, I'm going back to the secret.
No, I don't know what.
No, that didn't do it.
Yeah.
Damn it.
So it was a long shot.
Wait, so hold on. Go out to the terminal.
Okay. Okay.
What is the value from the secret?
Auth, and then.
I see. So this is Docker. Docker is the one doing that. You can't. How do you get? Can you get?
Try removing the auth envars in the Docker compose file. I mean, okay. But
hold on. Is it?
But that doesn't, because we still
need it for Docploy.
Unless it's optional.
It's not in the UI.
This thing is super secure.
Right. Yeah.
Okay, you're trying to hack this thing.
So Alex, are you saying remove the realm and path? Like, because apparently you do need to have a username and password on Docploy to link a registry. It is required in the UI.
Let's see what ChatGPT says. What?
Okay.
Try dummy / empty values. Yeah, that could also work.
Hold on.
Oh no.
Oh, what? Check your environment variable.
Yeah.
But you're not in the process. You can't see it from the inside.
Oh, I'm not that well versed in.
Just echo colon n.
Go in the container.
Oh.
Go to bash. Do ls/run.
Don't Kelly? Ls?
No, do bin sh.
This container doesn't have the ls/run. Anything there?
Nope.
ls-la/run.
Dash
-la.
/run.
Okay.
Nothing in there.
1 and 2.
/run/secrets. This shit is not working.
No such file or directory.
Is this Docker Swarm? No.
No.
I mean, if we're
this.
So
Wait, so hold on. That the template must have instructions. How do you get the password to push to this thing?
So yeah, the stuff that I could find was literally nothing. Docploy docs. I went onto their docs.
It could just be base64 encoded.
Kubernetes is.
Bcrypt HT password entry.
Registry, and it's like so empty.
Huh. You cannot reverse it. Oh, so that should be a hash of the secret that we have. Apparently.
What we hash?
But that should be a hash of the registry HTTP secret.
We don't even know what the hell that thing means.
Nope, not that one.
I think I know what's going on. You aren't supposed to use this for anything.
Well, what?
So secure, you aren't supposed to use it. Just lock them.
No, at least we beat HTTPS.
Hold on. What? BBN test user. Test password. Is this not entry point? ICQ password.
Oh my god. No.
What?
No.
Oh my gosh. What did you find? You crashing out?
Rasmus?
Yeah.
Go back to that comment. Go. Yeah.
Yes. No, I see it. Yeah. I see it. Docker password. That's it. Fuck.
I cannot.
I literally.
The password is password.
I just looked at this. Which
Same.
is the freaking district, like all the native basic auth here, make there, all this, and then I see BBN test user test password. So it's after BBN, I guess. Oh my god.
Okay. Well, the good news is I just tested it and it says true. So now
Awesome.
do that, and then it'll work.
That's cool.
So this is actually the least possible secure. How many?
Oh.
No. Okay. The password is password. The username is Docker. The password is password.
Yes.
What's the user?
Docker.
His name is Docker. Password is password.
What did we
Use
do?
that
What did we do?
for registry stuff. Please. Get us past this step.
Oh my gosh, we didn't do off. Yep, I remember this now.
Wow.
Oh, case sensitive. Good point.
It should
I was
all be
screaming.
lowercase, but yeah.
I was screaming at it. It is. Oh, it's good. It
Yep,
did
that's
it.
good.
Nice.
We are numpties. Oh, okay.
Oh my god. Deploy. Yeah, sorry, keep. There we go. Do it. Work.
Stop!
That was it. We just had to hard code the least secure username and password.
It didn't
And also
create the registry,
domain.
but it did test the registry fine. So it didn't link it in the UI. But
Is that because we call the test API and not like a different API?
maybe. Well, did we only call test or did we call test and create?
It should be test and create. Let's see.
Create or registry.create.
Yeah. So wait, no, because when we test it,
It just gives you 200.
Right, even if it's not linked. That was the thing. We needed to check if it was linked already with the test. But I guess that just checks if it works to create it.
Okay.
Right? Does that make sense?
Yeah. Did we need to change the domains? Yes. Unfortunately, we did still need to do the domain thing.
Yeah.
But that's something I bet that Maurizio can fix. So.
I'm just gonna remove the return.
Okay, if it's not linked.
Which is not this is if works. Because this just is works. Connects.
Registry URL is valid. Fowler. Me too, girl.
It's okay. So this should then create. Is there one where you can check if it exists already?
There's the whole song and dance with all again. But
I don't. Yeah, let's just run this.
IMO, just create it.
Yeah.
Yeah, just do a create. Just do create. Okay, now let me see if that
That
created.
worked.
You know what was funny? We were so worried about the password leaking, and then we
That
didn't
worked.
care anymore. And then we didn't care anymore. But it was all hashes of passwords.
Yes.
It didn't even matter.
That worked. That's true, but also that worked. Straight up.
What worked?
That just
Nice.
deployed a linked registry.
Is it gonna do it again?
I don't know. Do it again.
Do it again.
Well, I mean, let's see. Let's see. Oh boy. All right, what's it?
Let me
is
refresh
it-
the page. Yes, it did create another registry. That's okay. That's
Right.
okay.
Can we
Just didn't make it idempotent.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
get that's
Do not create the registry.
make it item and
with
Bang.
registry.all and that whole thing again.
registry use registry all, you know, the whole deal.
Is that?
By now.
And it should probably save the registry ID somewhere.
Yeah.
Just tell it.
What? Oh.
Do we have like a? Oh my god! Do I need to figure out what the actual structure of this thing is? Just real quick. Bam.
Vanilla.
There. Here's the registry structure. I'm done trying to fix my typos. I'm
Good. That's what I like to hear.
just exhausted by it now. Oh. I mean, this is extremely useful. I now know a bunch more.
Same.
I'm a student. I'm learning, right? Like
You're learning.
I am so happy for you.
I am exhaustingly I exhaustingly try to be positive about things.
And to be fair, like honestly, this not using AI to do everything and like plowing through it actually helps you like hone
Yes.
this stuff. But I'll tell you, in maybe like 5 years, no one is doing this anymore.
Yeah.
At least not to like figure out why the API doesn't work in this way for this strange thing.
What is it? Stop adding server ID. You
That's
don't
so
need it, my
funny.
guy.
It really wants to do that. You just let it do it.
No,
No.
it doesn't. It
Just let
doesn't
it do what
work.
it wants. Let it do what it wants.
Oh, man.
How do we
Okay, let's see.
upload the images to the container registry, do you think?
How? You are gonna love and also maybe hate that what we have to do.
Oh boy.
We don't have to do that
Exactly.
tonight. We think we can
But
we
you
can
wanna
do for
let
next time.
Rasmus
But
go to bed? What? The whole point was to do a push.
that's true. I do want to do a push. Shit.
I got
Oh.
4 more hours. Wait,
Oh my God,
Oh,
server
is
ID?
still there.
I swear to God. Can we make a skill? Stop.
Wait, do you need
With
it?
this.
No, we don't. need
No,
server ID at all.
no, I don't. I really don't. It's registry request payload. Yeah, go away. Server
Oh
ID.
my God, the password was password. I'm just gonna cry. That's all I can do.
Oh, the fact that it has server ID in so many places now, I hate it.
Oh, it's so bad. Just tell the agent remove all references to server ID.
Stop using server ID.
Or you should watch iRobot.
Remove it. Look, if it works to begin with,
Right.
I'm gonna be nice to it.
That's a
If
great
it
point.
doesn't, I lose patience.
Varlib
To
registry.
it or to them?
I have not. I've tried the squad stuff once, and it was not satisfying enough.
Deep research.
I mean, I wanna. I feel like that's definitely something I need to get into. The whole squad stuff.
The squads are cool, but that's
Yeah.
okay. So, all right, this works.
Come on.
Uh,
No server ID. Oh,
okay. Registry compose
Registry-
already exists. Great.
that's registry compose.
Oh, registry is ready. Okay.
Did it create more?
I don't know. I didn't delete any of the old ones, so I don't actually know.
Do we have 7 now?
No, we only have 2 still, so I think we're good.
Okay. Let's just delete both of them.
Okay.
We run it. It should add one. Yeah.
Yep. Now run it again. Okay. Refresh. There we go. All right. Wow.
Okay.
Wow. 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 Wow.
Did it work?
Okay. It worked.
Yes.
How do we push anything to it? I don't care if we push a friggin' string to the directory. Just
No,
push
let's-
something.
Let's see if you get this work. Wait, hold on. This works?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do it like 10 more times.
No.
Oh, don't say this.
Just
Don't.
how do we push it, Fowler?
Let me do that while I'm looking.
Are you kidding me? You're such a diva.
I'm being his damn agent right now. I don't.
You
and
really
I'm-
are.
I love my agents.
Oh my god,
Oh.
Nathan, hi. Oh my god, it's 5:30. Do I have to do anything tonight? No.
You definitely
Oh,
don't.
I
You
should
have any
ask-
plans?
I need to go ask my husband if he's leaving to go to New Hampshire, like right now. I'll be back.
Yeah, you should do it. Okay, good news and bad news.
Oh no.
What do you want first?
Let's take the bad news first.
Bad news is we're gonna have to write a little bit of code to log into Docker. It's not an end
Okay.
Because auth
All
we
right.
didn't do auth anywhere. That's probably the biggest thing.
Okay.
Let's see.
That's all right. I've never done CLI or stuff. I don't really
Oh, it's
do much
super
CLI.
simple. I
coding.
mean, we do it, but we just didn't do it. We didn't build it as a service or anything. So hold on. Actually, I did it in my Docker SSH thing. Did I do it well, or did the agent mess it up? Aspire SSH deploy.
all this code that I've only seen like half of it of, and I'm like,
Totally.
I don't know where things are. It's
Isn't it a weird feeling?
it's so weird.
Floating in space.
My God.
All right, hold on. What did I do here? What did I do? I did definitely did something clever. Whatever it was clever.
I mean, Alex says here I contain a runtime dot login to registry async.
Did we expose that? Did we expose that? No, hold on. I did that.
Ooh.
Hold on.
What?
Nothing.
Fowler introduced bad news to me, and it might not be bad news after all.
Oh, that's my favorite kind of bad news.
Hold on.
Oh wait.
Ah, right.
Oh wow.
What?
I'm gonna pat myself on the back.
Pat who? Michael?
On the back. Myself.
Oh.
Yeah.
Log into registry async.
Hold up. we didn't connect any dots though, so we don't have to write code to do it by hand, but I think we still have to wire up to make it work. All right, so
okay.
So did I use this in my thing? I must have. Did I? Or did I not? I did use it. Look at that. I'm super smart. Okay. All right. Enough self-blazing. We need to represent the credentials. I guess we don't have to. Add, resolve an iContainer runtime.
Okay.
Hold on. Are we gonna do this? Hold on. We have to create all the ACR stuff first. Sorry, the registry stuff first. Then we have to push. Push is a built-in step. You may have to create more steps.
Okay. As in, like, oh, right, it's an array, so you just essentially add on.
Yeah.
Once. Pipeline step, not destroy, but right. So I can't just do like it's not like a service or something that I could just grab in this one. Okay.
Yeah. Get required service. Services get required service. iContainer runtime.
Cool. Oh, there we go.
That lowercase c. It's JavaScript. Don't worry, it's lit. It's lit.
It's the autocomplete is what it is, and I am not happy with it.
I think it thinks it's TypeScript. It gave you word TypeScript syntax before.
That's amazing. That's how you know we're really gaslighting everybody.
Okay, so because of the chicken and egg problem, we need to call this step
Sorry. Just that from Marshall then.
It's confused by the polyglot. No, for real. Me too.
Can you run another step after this? Is that gonna work? It's gonna get super crazy.
You need to call it after the registry's been created. Says Alex. Alex, the expert.
Thanks, Alex. That isn't the hard part. So we're gonna do this, but then for push to happen. So okay, let's just log in and see if this works first before doing anything else.
Right.
So let's get the URL. Look, it's hard coding Docker and password. It knows.
Yes. Yeah.
You didn't know, but it knows.
Registry dot.
Do you have it?
Well, let's see.
Maddie, can you tell Jared that happened on stream? And tell us it's just crapped out for some reason.
Tell Jared?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 533. Hold on. What was it? Just the IntelliSense crapped out?
It's randomly as for typing in dev kit in a super small project on a Windows machine.
I mean, look, my machine has been doing weird things recently, so
no, don't give anyone any breaks.
Okay, all right.
Until we get things straight.
more work.
The customer was complaining live on screen.
Where is registry? Oh, cool.
Did we get make a new URL anywhere?
Did it make a new damn?
Oh my God.
Made a new damn class for it. That's
awesome.
Awesome.
Everyone hates object-oriented programming until you realize, like, if all this was in different files, it would be so much easier to read.
Yeah. This is now 840 lines. We return. Go fetch. Go fetch AI. Do it. Oh my God. Good morning.
Oh my God. No, not yet. Not yet. You have 20 more minutes before the morning.
Well,
good
no,
morning
it was
Sydney.
Yeah. I'm like, man, that's wild.
Who's up?
Gra.
Sydney, whoa.
Can we explain the flow here? I think I've lost track of the steps. Are you still
man? Yeah, same. Okay, so wait, let me give this an attempt here. So when we run Aspire deploy, we are going to check if a project exists already for this app host on Docploy. If it doesn't, we'll create it. Once we have the project ID, we are then going to check if a Docker Compose resource, like their equivalent of a resource, exists in the project that is specific for the Docker Compose for hosting a container registry. So we're using their built-in Docker Compose deployment stuff with the template for a Docker Compose or a Docker container registry to create our own container registry container. Then we went down that rabbit hole for a long time. And once we have the container, we go into Docploy itself to the project again. And we say, hey, you should know that I'm going to host my container images for the rest of my app at this URL, which is hosted in the same thing. But now we're just wiring it up so that when we go to put the rest of the resources in at a later date, we can pull directly from this container that now Aspire is managing.
Yeah.
So we can push to and then pull from ourselves. That's the flow. So the step we're on now is making sure we can push to our new container registry image, which is linked. And then, yeah, that was good.
No, I didn't feel the need to say anything.
Clip it. Someone clip it.
That was good.
Next time I cry, someone text that to me. I didn't even get that off track. I only said like 6 times.
Kind of like very impressive.
Thanks.
As a joke, one time Maddie was in a meeting, and I think it was like 5 or 7 or something. It was super late.
It was late, yeah.
And she was like not forming full sentences, and she was doing a full-on presentation.
Oh, yeah, this was like to leadership too. Like
me and Demi were like, "Why is Maddie cutting out midway?" She was just.
Oh no! It was a Friends of Aspire.
It was a Friends of Aspire. It was a Friends of.
So it's like all the internal people who care about Aspire. Like there's like a couple hundred people on this invite. Not that many usually show up, but I was presenting on the updates of Aspire for the month to the people inside who care, and I was like, "Oh yeah." So then with 9.4, we shipped the. And it happened like 5 times in a row, and Fowler and Damien just kept texting me like, "What's wrong with you?" And I was like, "I don't know, I'm just tired."
Finish the sentence. Finish the sentence.
I couldn't. The ADHD was working overtime that day.
Okay, so that's suppress. There we go. All right. How do I make sure that I'm logged in? Is there a thing on the container runtime?
Oh, maybe.
You're asking if the API is nice? Come on, bro.
Well,
we're 7 hours in. Wait, how many are we actually?
5.5. Only 5. Only 5.5.
Only 5.5 hours.
Whoa.
So, do I just
that thing returns a bool, right? Like put a hover over it doesn't? Who wrote? It must throw then.
You stop saying who wrote.
Who wrote this like super giant
Because at the very least, you reviewed it. At the very least. So,
It throws.
It throws. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So you're fine. Leave it.
okay.
No,
What?
fine. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay.
You're good. You didn't even use the constants.
No, I didn't. Yes, I did.
What if you type Docker wrong and you put just DOCR? Docker.
Oh man.
Docker. I hardly know her.
Okay.
I need
Something's
a
breaking.
beverage.
Let's see. Resources. Oh, great.
You mean like we mistyped the password? That was a fundamental misunderstanding. That wasn't a
What happened
typo.
here?
Oh, you ended up control dotting in a namespace collision. What do we have? Oh, we have the MCP because you're on 13.3. Scroll to the very top. I think you added an MCP. Yeah, delete line 7. Somehow we got MCP in error.
That's
Oh, damn.
hilarious.
Do we reference the MCP server for some reason? I gotta check that now. Oh.
Oh well, if it froze, then Docker login to AspiriCLI.dev succeeded.
Oh, okay.
Awesome.
Okay.
All right.
Final boss now. Okay, so we probably need to rename this step to create registry, create and login registry, prepare registry,
Prepare registry. I like that.
prepare registry.
That one.
Oh, no, this whole
Oh, right,
step.
the whole thing.
The actual
right,
pipeline
yes.
step. Yeah.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
prepare registry. Yep. And then we're going to add another step in the array. You call it destroy. That's pretty good. It's pretty angry.
That was AI.
That's pretty angry. Are you okay?
I mean, the AI might be lashing out after I've talked down to it so much. Maybe.
We've even broken a nice Scandinavian boy flower. That's how bad our stuff is. The most mild-mannered of the mild-mannered. We've ruined.
Oh. Okay, so wait, this is. Am I going crazy here? What am I doing?
That's fine.
What?
The Psalms. A comma. What's it complaining about? Hold on, no, it's missing something.
Is my thing going crazy? It might.
It's missing. Looks fun. Hover over the thing. It's missing a what? Semicolon. Oh,
right. Yeah, no, that makes sense.
it's one of them. The array, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay, so push blah. Are we? Do you? Hold on. Let me not crash. Hopefully, no.
Images? Push images?
Yeah.
No. So this is going to be a little weird. Distributed application pipeline. So we're trying to reuse. There's an existing push on the container. There's an existing push step.
Okay.
And I think all you have to do. Just let me think. I'm thinking out loud. All you have to do. I feel the pressure. You're staring at me. The pressure's too much. Oh. Am I dumb? Rhetorical. Don't answer that.
I have to pee again. I just peed.
How dare you?
I'll be. Hold on.
Oh crap! Oh no!
What's up? What's this?
Not good. Not great.
I mean, I love the sound of that. That's
that's the sound of 4 more hours.
oh my god, he's back.
What's up, people?
Hey.
Did you make any progress while I was out at lunch?
Yes.
So much progress. If we had used Docker Hub,
Yeah.
we wouldn't have done any of this stuff. But
yeah,
this is more fun.
But this is more real.
This is way more fun.
It's way more real, right? We're effectively
the hardest
rebuilding
thing
the
so far-
Azure ACA integration from scratch.
The hardest thing so far was that we had to use the HTTPS.
Have to use which? HTTPS? Why is that hard? At what step?
We needed a domain.
They have all that. Oh, what do you mean?
Work. Their default domains don't support HTTPS.
Okay, why is that a problem?
So we need to have a valid domain to push to this thing.
Why don't they give you a domain when you? Huh?
The domain that they give you isn't usable for HTTPS because the cert is like actually.
So,
it doesn't have,
You're saying we are not prepared to have one that is not HTTPS, so we have to do extra work.
Nothing in Docploy lets you use a non-HTTPS registry.
Yeah.
So when you go and like tell Docploy that you have a Docker registry, it must be HTTPS.
And you can't turn it off.
Well, you know how you could have cheated.
You can't disable the cert validation.
You could have used a tunnel or a Cloudflare endpoint. You could have just cheated.
We used Maddie's cert, her domain.
Oh my god. Did you click ops that, or are you like doing that as part of the slide?
That's super click ops.
Well, we started out by testing it with click ops, but then we got the.
It still requires someone doing a domain, putting a domain.
Yes, yes. But then we hard coded the domain in here, which could be a parameter. You could
we could do. You make it a parameter, and then we just pull DNS until it resolves, and then we're good to go. It's in place.
Yeah. So then that, and then there was a little bit of auth that was annoying.
Auth. Yeah. We got the auth super wrong.
Yeah.
Which auth?
Couldn't figure out username and password for the.
Oh, that's what I was listening to on the car.
Defaults.
So this is like once you had deployed a registry, you couldn't figure out how to log into it
for a super long.
Mm.
Okay.
And we're looking at all the hashes and the secrets, and the password was password.
Okay, so I can see so help me catch up on when you register a registry with your Docploy account. Yeah, this thing. I'm looking at that on mine. Yep.
Yeah.
How does it use this? Is what happens, let me guess, and then you tell me if I'm right or wrong. When we go to say, let's add an app to one of our projects, we tell it it's this container image and we tell it which registry it is. And we point to this registry. And then when we push new images of that, it will automatically like pull from the registry that we did for that app and do a new revision. Is that why it's kind of separate that way?
Welcome back, Damien.
Thank you.
Yeah, I believe that is the case. I've not actually messed with this with the actual like container and deployment.
Okay.
On it, I've been using Docker Compose and then application directly myself.
Okay. So this, I mean, again, this is very similar to like Azure Container Apps and ACR. Like you'll add an app to an ACA environment, and it's like, great. Like, what registry am I pulling the container image for this app, and what image name is it, and then what tags? Yeah. So this sounds very similar. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. And my porting domains paid off, Damien.
Yeah. So I learned that when you have to put the registry URL in, you can't even put the scheme in at all. It just assumes it's HTTPS. Is that what happens?
Yes. Yeah. So Docker will not let it not be HTTPS, but traffic will not let it be HTTPS at all. So you have to do a custom domain.
the domains that they give you are from like a publicly hosted DNS.
The traffic.me.
Yeah.
Yes. Which
But
are
they don't do Acme
HTTPS.
Let's Encrypt or anything for you.
nothing. No,
So they're
even-
not. They don't
even
do any
then,
encrypt. They don't do any ingress mapping for you at all, like HTTPS
Correct.
ingress.
TrafficMe does not support any HTTPS.
Huh.
This is not Rogan. This is a just so everyone knows.
I was gonna say, is that one of those things that you use to blow like dust out of your keyboard?
Yep.
Why do you have that?
Because I got infinite cans
Yeah.
and they kept running out.
Are you
So-
using your triangles yet?
You know,
Actually,
we're like,
don't, and bring them to the office for AspireConf, and we'll set them up in the studio for the day.
who's coming?
Me, I'm coming.
What we should do, Maddie, is actually mount them onto get a triangle cut out, mount them onto something that we can then mount on other, like move around.
That's a good idea, actually.
Yeah.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, this is gonna suck.
Did
Why?
we just looking at the other concept that we have is something called a server, and I'm not really like that's optional when you register an external registry.
Yeah.
And it's
Yeah.
like, do you know what that is?
No,
It's something to do with authentication, but I'm not really sure what.
I think maybe it's because you can have like multiple different Docploy things connected together. Or stuff.
Oh, that's what it
Yeah.
is. That's what a server. So this is a Docploy
Right.
server. The whole instance is a Docploy
Yeah.
server. Got you.
Maybe. I thought
Right.
it was gonna be easy, but this
Are
is
we at the point where we're trying to remember, or Fowler specifically is trying to remember, if I want to reuse the push pipeline
Yes.
step that's already there, I need to compose my thing into the right spot and then tell it. Is that what we're doing?
yeah, this is the final boss.
Why is this bit hard?
Because the way that works is you have to add a container registry resource.
I was going to say, like, how does it know where to push?
That's what it knows.
Okay, so we have to add a registry, but the problem is the registry doesn't exist really until we've run. So we have to add a placeholder registry resource, and then we need to fill it with the details from our pipeline step. Is that right?
Yeah.
Why are you upset? That sounds reasonable. Why? Is he crashing out?
Because the URL is like dynamic.
So is that the endpoint? Is that a problem?
Yeah, it's
How
pretty-
many times have we hit this issue, you and me, though?
It's pretty.
Dynamic endpoints is like the thing you and I bond over now.
True love.
Oh wait. Maybe this works. Hold on.
The 18 stages of Fowler.
Hold on. Maybe we can implement a Docploy registry.
Okay. And reuse. Okay.
Implement the interface
Okay.
on this resource. Your Docploy resource
Yes.
is gonna implement container registry.
Oh my. Docploy. No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
This one.
Yep. Yeah.
Container.
Is this? If I say, let me not copy my. Let me do like a less bad word.
Yeah,
Does this stuff work?
probably not. You built it.
Container registry.
Yep. And then do it properly without me telling you what to do. This is part of your interview.
Oh my god. Okay.
It's part of your interview.
Well, I mean,
The hell?
if we just need a good heavens.
You can call for one lifeline in the YouTube channel.
I can. What do you say?
You can call for
One
one
lifeline.
lifeline.
One
In the
lifeline.
You get
Oh my
you
God.
get one chance to win $1 million.
Phone a friend.
Sorry, 1 million Zenny. If you're a Dragon Ball Z fan.
I have no clue.
Good. That's the right answer. Because I
Phone
don't
a
know
friend.
either.
Your friend is Damien.
If
Yeah.
you knew, then you could help me because I don't know either.
Okay. Awesome.
Where's Safia?
Someone call her.
Working at her new job.
No, we should just stop.
Doesn't work for us anymore, dude.
Oh yeah. Okay, so here's what you have to do. So typically you add a container registry with a fixed name, like GitHub, GHCR, or Docker IO.
Right.
Correct.
And then that implements the interface, gets added as a resource, and then this seems so wrong. This cannot, is this right?
Can we do...
It adds itself as a target annotation to all the resources. It does. What? Definitely gonna call Safio for reasons.
That's a reference expression.
Such a bully.
I'm doing this wrong.
Okay, and then okay, so you add this thing to no. This is too hard for anyone to find out.
Cool.
So so you're gonna add this resource, and then you have to loop over all the compute resources, and then mark those. Tell them about you. So you say your container registry is me. So you're gonna loop over all the projects in the app model in an event in your like add Docploy project, and then you tell everyone your container registry target is me. And then in the future, when you do have the endpoint, you will return it from that property. So these should all be fields that get set sometime in the future by the pipeline.
Right. Okay.
So I guess like the value. So to make one of these things, you do reference expression .create and you pass in a string. And I think ours, we're gonna have this hard-coded format strings. I don't think we have a name, but like give it some hard-coded name, I guess. Like you know why it's not working? I think it's because the previous error on line 92.
Yeah.
Not recovering well.
Oh my god, happy midnight.
Is it midnight?
Yes.
Dude, this is such a party.
I was gonna say like wild Friday night.
I mean, it absolutely. Hell yeah! I'm loving this. I had my
tea.
I had my like celebratory end of workday beer earlier, so I'm good.
I love it. I love it. We do happy hour as the Aspire team on Thursday nights / Friday mornings for the Australians.
Nice.
And Mitch has yet to join from Australia with a beer at like 8 o'clock in the morning, but he will one day. I'm sure of it.
I mean, we Danes, we love our beer, we love our drinking. So
that is why I like Denmark. But I have only been to Copenhagen.
I did see that the maintainer of Docploy came onto the stream.
He did.
Yes, Mauricio, who lives in Honduras.
And he never heard of Aspire. Can you believe that?
I saw the bit. I was watching, like, I was parked in my car and was watching the bit where he said, "I've never seen this before." I was like, "How rude!" And then I was like, "Wait, we said we'd never seen his thing before at the beginning of the stream."
Yeah, the first thing Fowler said is, "What the fuck is that?"
But in much nicer terms.
He has 33,000 stars on their GitHub though.
His thing, I mean, that thing, I've heard of it before.
Yeah, it's like legit.
Also, I love that he said "we," even though it's a one-man.
Yeah,
he kept saying "we." I was like, "Girl,
it's because of aspirations." He's like, "We're gonna be huge."
Aspire fun?
What?
Did you say aspirations?
Yeah,
yeah.
I did.
I finally got bingo. 6 hours
okay,
in.
so what am I doing with the reference expression here?
Oh, yeah.
You pass an interpolated string to it.
Oh yeah,
right.
Yeah. It's super ugly to use, but yeah, you're welcome.
No, it's
and
fine.
Just like a
and then you want to give it.
Yeah, maybe give it. That's good. And then I'm not sure what that name is used for, to be honest. But endpoint is the most important thing. So
that's the one.
You want to basically stash a field in this class, and then in your
in the pipeline, you're gonna end up getting the endpoint, and then you're gonna return it from
the
here.
field, and then you're gonna wrap this expression around the field.
Yep. So create a string field called like container registry URL endpoint.
Private. Make it private.
Oh, right. Yeah. That's
Make it nullable.
and then, what did you say?
Make it nullable.
No,
yeah.
Fowler said to call it
Something.
Oh, container registry URL.
Right.
initialize it as null. No, I'll just make it a field. It doesn't need to be a property.
It could be a field.
Right.
Yep.
It's all these words. I'm used to. I mean, Danish. It's a little bit different. So I get.
Oh, really? You don't call them fields?
No, I mean we do, but it's like I have to switch between the.
Oh yes, of course. Yes, of course.
I don't know what you call them anyways. As Damien and Fowler are well aware, I just call them the thing between the squigglies, the things in the whatever, the
Maybe
properties
we could
or
do a
something.
Duolingo for like programming speed.
Oh,
wait, that's a great idea.
So I would just tab complete that, Rasmus, and then change where it says name to so you're just going to put container registry URL in there.
Oh, as the variable.
As the thing, and then delete registry endpoint. Wait, Fowler. What type is endpoint? Is this an is it just a reference expression? It's not okay. That's fine.
Yeah.
Yep, all good.
Oh my, I lost
what
my.
did it do? What is it doing?
What is it? It's a format string. It's the fanciest name for a format string you could imagine in the world.
What is it doing? Why is it so?
Oh, because name can't be captured because reasons. Because it's not a scope. Hover over it.
Name is just this is not a primary constructor anymore.
Oh, there you go.
So you need to capture the name in a property or a field or something because.
Okay.
So just create a private read-only string underscore name and then set that in the first line of your constructor. Yep. Set it there. Perfect. And then change your reference down the bottom where you were doing it before to underscore name. That's it. And then scroll back up. There's still an error in your constructor. Oh, no, it fixed it. Did it? Nope, it's good now.
Okay.
Good. Red's gone away.
All right.
Okay.
No, we are nowhere near done yet.
Why?
We just need 20 more hours.
No.
Plumbing.
So go to set the URL once you get it in your prepare registry.
Right. Test registry down here.
Didn't we make it private though, Fowler?
Registry.
When you say set the there.
Yeah, it's the same class.
Oh, it's the same class. Okay. Oh yeah, of course it is.
Yeah, of course.
It's all right. I would just. This font is so big. It's like when you're code streaming, like it's like our context window is literally 8 lines. it's hard to like reason about anything.
It's impossible.
So used to seeing more code at a time.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. So once you've got it, you need to set it now.
Yeah.
Once you've, because it get or create the registry. Once you get it, you've got the URL, which you've got it here. So you just need to set it, capture it, store it on that thing you just created.
You might need. It's fine, I guess.
Oh, I didn't realize you were typing in the chat. I'm like, why isn't he typing on line 4?
Yeah, no.
I'm glued to the code.
I get it. Anyways.
3 months. I'm looking at code again.
On the field on the field container registry URL.
Cool.
there's a couple of different places where we.
I was going to say it's because we're doing this manual item potent thing.
Yeah.
Okay. So it sounds like you successfully got through all the template rubbish, though. You were able to like,
yes.
If it's not there, what are you using to like? Given they don't have an ID that's like usable, how are you storing the ID on create like locally and then using that to look up and then falling back to create if you don't have it?
The name, right?
No, you doing get all?
Name. Yeah,
You just use the
search
name
on all, yeah.
You search all, you filter by name. Okay.
Yep.
But
although he said he was going to push an update, so
yeah,
like every one of those entities needs a new get API on it. That's like get me by this field or something.
Get it.
What? Sure.
Does that work?
I
don't even see any code edits.
I saw one that was awkward.
Oh.
Yeah. I saw that one that was really awkward.
Well, there's another way of doing it. Go to that property or whatever it was that you created, the thing that we wanted it to set, and just look at its references.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So there are 2 references. So that's what it did. That's the So one of them is where it gets set. Yep. So it did it there.
It just did it off. Yeah. Okay,
it just did it the one. Okay, that's fine then, isn't it?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah, so it is just the once. Yep. Okay. Fowler, are you trying to like run ahead and figure out the next step? Okay. So we have the endpoint. We have a resource that represents the registry. I'm assuming we need to like add this resource to the model.
No, same resource.
Oh, it's the same resource. We just implemented another thing. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we need to subscribe to for start event. And we have to add the container registry to all the compute resources.
Okay. So it knows. Okay. That's the pattern.
Yeah.
Okay. So we would do that after we've got the registry. Like, no, this is not stream deploy. We have to do that up front. We have to do that in. Okay. Do that like super early.
Yeah. So you do that. You can.
All right, scroll back. So scroll back up where you did that initial if statement. That's like if it's run mode, then we're going to exit, like do something very minimal, and then return, and then we start doing the real work. Right. So there, yeah. So where we're doing like the builder.add resource. Yes, this is where we're doing real work, right? So what he's saying is in here we need to subscribe to an event. And then we're going to give it a delegate and we're going to do some work inside that. So to builder.eventing. I think we added on, is it on before start? Did we add methods? No, you have to do it manually still. Dude, we have to do that. Oh, did we do it on builder? Did we do that yet?
Yeah.
Alex Chrome, did we do that yet?
Alex's PR.
Is there builder.on before start yet?
It might be in
Can you have a look, Rasmus? Just go back to builder. PR didn't get merged. Damn it. All right. We need to get that merged. Builder.eventing. Subscribe. And then we need to give it a before start event. Because this API is like not friendly. Yeah. And then just like, I'm sure, complete that and then delete everything in the middle of just use it as the way to complete the Lambda. Yep. All right. So then basically what Fowler said is we're going to grab the model, the application model, and find all the compute resources inside the model. And then we're going to update them all by associating the container by ourselves with it, right? So every compute resource is associated with the container registry. So to do that on the context, is there a model on the context? Did we give it to you? Yes, it is. So context.model.get. Do we have a method for it? Get compute resources. See that?
The one that we have does all for some reason. So
what was that?
The one that we have does it on all resources.
Okay.
The one that we have. What do you mean?
The built-in resource.
Registry?
Yeah, it does it for all resources. Maybe copy that.
Oh, for all resources, like every single resource? Yeah. That can't be right. Won't it add it to itself?
Yeah.
Just do what I'm saying for the moment. We'll figure it out later if it's broken. Get compute resources. There we go.
Did Alex say that we added his API or is it still in
No,
PR?
it hasn't been merged.
Can you put a link to it?
Alex, could you pop a link in? And then what we want to do, Fowler, are we adding an annotation to these resources? What are we doing?
Yeah, a container registry target annotation.
Okay, so just capture the result of get compute resources into a new variable. It's like var compute resources equals model.get compute resources. And then we're going to do for each over the top of them.
Yeah.
And then for each.
Oh my God.
For each R in RSCS, we're going to say R dot resource dot, or add annotation or with annotation. They're not builders, are they? So it'll just be annotations dot add. Yep. And then for each one, you're going to do RSC dot annotation. I think it's annotations. Yep. Dot add. And whatever Fowler just said, new
container registry target. I know, right?
Container registry target.
I don't know.
Target
something.
There's a container registry annotation. That seems wrong.
Container.
That's autocomplete. That's AI. Come on.
Yeah. Sorry. Wrong.
It's so long.
Hang on. He's saying it's wrong. Let's just wait.
It.
Just delete line 45.
Registry
target. We're making it too hard for it. Just delete that whole line. There it is. No, that's probably wrong. Oh, that's not what we want. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh yeah, sorry,
my God.
Link. Let me fix it.
Hit escape like 100 times. There you go.
Registry target annotation.
There you go. New container registry target annotation.
Registry. There's no container in this thing.
Wait, there's no container on it?
You know what? At least it is experimental.
Okay.
You suck.
I didn't add it.
And what is the actual arguments? No, it should. I don't think it takes the lambda. It just takes this.
Okay, this cool.
Yep, and then you'll have to control dot on it. Yeah, semicolon, control dot, and remove the. And then this is the wrong one, Fowler. Yeah.
I think I'll make a new language.
Yeah. There we go.
Passing it x dot resource.
Oh, this dot. Wait, what?
Isn't this? Yeah, it's that.
Yeah, it's this. No, it's right.
I thought about making it.
So your delegate, you have to accept the cancellation token and the event. So accept two arguments. You'll need parentheses to wrap them.
Yep.
And the first one will be the event. Just call it E. The first argument will be called E. And then the second one just called CT. There you go. And then instead of CTX, you're going to do E dot. Do E dot. So, yep. There you go. And now what is it complaining about for that? Oh, why is this static? What? Is this an extension method? Is that why?
Oh, yeah. Scroll. Yep, that's why.
So you're going to give it X. No, you have to capture the X dot resource. X dot resource. That's what you said. Yeah. And then we'll give Rasmus a chance to actually absorb what we just told him to do.
Right. Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah.
You did an amazing job of just doing what I was telling you, by the way. Incredible.
Dude, just so you know, when this happens, people just like melt down. Even Maddie just crashes.
People just melt down and they're just like, you just
you're doing it. You're doing
now,
it.
It's going super well. Just so you
take 30 seconds. Take 30 seconds and look at what you wrote and just absorb mentally what it was.
So I picked up on the before starting event, the subscribe and all that kind of stuff. The get compute resources, we get all the resources that we have.
Yep.
We go through them and the annotation stuff. I still am. I don't know annotation. What?
So the answer, like, all you need to understand about annotations is that given the model, which is the application model, resources, right, and then things, everything that describes how a resource will behave is encapsulated in an annotation. Okay. That's what it means. And so instead of having lots of strongly typed stuff with behavior, we have the strongly typed stuff drives the API that you see in the IntelliSense, but the actual behavior is all through this annotations bag. So it's still strongly typed in the sense that each annotation is a type. But what it means is we say, hey, if we want to map a resource to a registry, the way we do that is through an annotation rather than going and adding a property to every single resource type that says, and this is it's a loosely coupled way of doing strongly typed associations. That's basically the way to do it.
Right. Okay.
And so whenever that's all that is. It's a bag. Like if you hover over annotations, it's literally just like a dictionary. Or not even that. I think it's your resource annotation. It's like a list, basically. It's just a list of things that implement iResource annotation. That's all it is.
Okay.
And so then there will be a consumer of this. Somewhere else deep in the system, this is an implied contract. Something is looking for resources that have registry target annotation in their annotations list, and then it'll do some behavior. In this case, the thing that's looking is the push images task, right? And that's what Fowl is looking up.
Okay. No, he definitely got distracted and he's messaging someone on Teams. Come on.
Yeah, probably.
Look at that. Look at that.
Okay. Now we have to somehow tell the system to push containers. There's a push target. There's a well-known push target. So we have to depend on that target somewhere, somehow, over the rainbow.
That's it.
Actually, hold on. Do you even need this has to run first. Let me think. So you need to do prepare blah, then you have to run push. But you need a thing to run during deploy. So maybe just call this, have this depend on the push target. Depends on steps, well-known steps dot push.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Maybe.
We'll know in a second.
Know why this is so slow? I don't either. I thought you knew.
No, I wish. All right, there we go. Push.
And then do required by.
Right.
Required by deploy.
Josh is so unforgiving when you're not getting live statement completion.
I was going to say that.
Yeah.
One of the disadvantages of a case-sensitive language is when you don't have. It's just like, oh my god, one mistype and like just like.
Why is it complaining? What's missing?
What's hover over required by steps? Oh my lord. Okay,
Yep.
I think at this point you need to reload your window. Control Shift P, type reload.
Control Shift P reload.
Like this is reload, and just give it 15 seconds.
That's like when you the equivalent in Windows is when you kill Explorer.
Yeah.
Task Manager.
Yep. That's exactly what it is.
It's like stuff is too slow. I just need to get a fresh.
I mean, it's not guaranteed it's going to fix it, but like it's worth trying.
Yeah. This is also why I tend towards Visual Studio, because I experience a lot less like of this kind of thing. And
so
then,
I will say, if you're using insiders, it'll be more volatile.
Oh yeah, of course, yes. Yeah. Have you tried setting it off and on? Yeah.
That's what we just did. Okay. All right, Fowler, what's next?
Hit run deploy and see what happens.
Yep.
Okay.
Wait.
What? You
Don't bully this kid.
Hold on.
Yeah.
You need to make this step depend on the previous step.
Oh, you added a new step. Yeah.
So this step depend on
your registry step.
Yep.
Just that. Just grab that.
But you'll need the name.
Yeah, the string. The name is fine.
But you've got it, so it's fine.
Yeah. Okay. There we go.
Is that enough? Yes, it is enough. What's weird about this whole like setting the right graph is if you don't have required by deploy, but it still depends on the previous step, it still won't run. So like required by makes it run on deploy, and then making the dependency prepared by, make sure that those run before this. So it's like you have to say when to run, and you have to say which order to run in. You have to say both things or it won't run.
It's the same in MS Build, right? It's like getting your head around the difference between before and after, and depends on.
And they're different, and they're all different.
They're different semantically. And it's, when you realize that, and like it's kind of magical what it allows. It's like you only have to state this thing, and then the graph figures out like what has to run before what in what order, without having to have a huge linked list, basically, where everything points to the next thing. Right? It's just like, nah, like we'll figure it out. I guess it's like just a fancy topological sort of some sort, grouping. And that was what you wrote last year, Fal, like a year ago when you were experimenting with like, oh, we might need to build a pipeline engine. You prototyped last January, like a year ago. You would like drew a graph. Look at that.
It works.
It actually pushed images. So go check quick.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
How?
Wow.
Actually,
Great question.
Yeah.
Because there's no UI, right?
So I mean,
Wait, go into the terminal. Go into the terminal and go into
It has a volume.
go into the projects.
Oh, there's
and
logs.
then
Hang on, I'm looking at the
registry.
logs.
Yep.
Yeah, Maddie's right.
Starting upload purge.
That definitely sounds good. Upload purge? Yeah. That sounds right.
Upstream
Yeah, I'm looking at the
client.
logs. Oh, you are too. Okay.
You know what you can try?
But
If you want to try it end to end, do a Docker run locally and put in the full
yeah,
URL of the container.
Right.
the one that you just pushed, you mean?
Yeah, so look at your
Log. The Aspire
Logs
deploy
here?
log.
and find the container image name. These should be in the summary too.
Gee, I'm not seeing it.
Yeah, that.
Maybe I'm looking at the wrong one.
Do that, and then just do Docker. Hold on, the web front end calls the backend. So maybe do the API.
Right.
Yep.
Oh,
The
yeah,
whole
there
thing.
it
The
is.
whole
That's
thing. The whole
awesome.
thing.
The whole thing.
The whole thing. Yep. The whole string.
Oh, right. Yes, I
all of
see.
it.
Yeah,
Yep.
that makes sense.
And then just Docker run that thing.
Yeah, this totally worked. It's in the logs. You can see it. It did a put.
That's amazing.
Yep. All right. So then the only step left.
Hold on. Let's just see if we can get it working. Then I mean, the hard thing is you have to use the API to create the apps.
That's what I'm saying. That's what's next, right? Create
And
an app
that's-
per compute resource. If it doesn't, you
Yeah.
do the same idempotent thing. Get or create the app.
Did you want to go to bed or do you want to keep going?
No, let's go.
You're so close.
Let's do it. I don't need to sleep now. I can shift it.
Hold on, let me go say bye to my husband. He's leaving to go to New Hampshire. 1 second.
Right. Okay. So I mean, I think we're getting a lot of the API stuff with Docploy now. So it should not, knock on wood, it should not be that.
It should get easier for each one because
Yeah.
it's basically the same pattern.
No, hold
each
on,
time.
hold on. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. There's some there's some hard code that you gotta write in Aspire 2.
Right.
Okay. Why is that?
Because we have to do the translation from
Yeah.
Aspire resource to like whatever the API calls are.
Yeah, but like, hang on. But what's the hard part about that?
You have to get endpoint translation right.
You mean to fill in all the service discovery stuff? Yeah.
I mean, it's not that. It is just you have to. So the hard parts are translating endpoints and Aspire into
Yep.
whatever
Config.
they have.
Findings.
And then,
Yeah. I mean, it's interesting. Like the actual create, because all the environment variable stuff, when you call it application.create, it's not defined at that level.
it's not.
No.
No, but you make an app and then you make.
You make an app, that's right.
in
And
the
then
app.
there's like app.start and app.redeploy and app.update and app.deploy.
And the app can be a compose file, but the app can also be a single.
That's right. So there'll be a
service.
type. So when you say app.create, I don't know what it is though, because it only has 5 parameters and none of them are like a type.
I think after you do application.create, you have to do application dot
Something. Save build type.
I think it's save in.
There's save build type, save Docker provider, save that. It's save. You save.
Oh, so it would be save provider.
Yeah, save. Well, it's one of them. Probably Docker provider.
Probably
Yes.
Docker provider.
So for Docker provider, you have to give it a username, a password, and a registry URL and a Docker image. So that's what it'll be, is you'll create the app if it doesn't already exist, and then you'll call save Docker provider to give it the Docker registry details.
Yep.
And then there's save environment, which is interesting. You give it the environment name, the build arg, the build secrets, and the create m file. I'm trying to figure out, Fowler, where we set all the environment settings to inject.
In save environment, you also have an env.
It's just env though. It's just
that's
one
the
string.
that looks like Docker build.
Yes. So the one string is the entire environment file. Yes.
It's a file.
No, it's not a file. The way it's a
text.
new line. It's a new line separated string.
Oh, it's like the arguments that you pass to Docker run, where you do like -env or whatever it is, or -e, you do it multiple times. Okay. Yeah. So we need to build that. Yeah. So we'll need to do. We could probably make ourselves a to-do list right now.
Hold on. I don't think it's that. So find the right API there. Save environment looks sus.
Yeah, I feel
you
like.
Sure?
Yeah.
Update. I feel like update has env on it as well.
Oh, it does too. You're right.
Yeah.
Oh, update does.
Yes.
This looks right. So
create
this looks like an app.
So when you do application create, application update has like 1,000 more parameters than application create.
Because maybe you create, then you update.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
So hold on, Docker file.
But then there's a deploy, because this is just the definition, and then you have to actually deploy it to force it to pull from the registry.
How do you give it the image?
That's the one I said before. Save Docker provider.
Where
it is.
Save Docker provider. So you can show him. He's not looking at it on his screen.
But it's also present in the update.
But don't you have to set the Docker provider so it knows the registry as well?
I thought I also saw.
Or is that all inside update?
It is all available inside update.
Really?
Pull the app up.
Username, password, Docker
UI
registry.
How interesting. Okay.
Go on the UI and then go to providers.
Wait. Update. I think update is a superset of everything. It has everything in there. Like it literally has GitLab and all the other stuff.
Let's try something first. Put in. Oh wait, is this the Docker support? Is this what it is? Is this it?
Yeah. So this is the app level. So he's looking at a specific app, and then it's tabbed on what the provider is. So then you pick a provider, and one of them is
it's Docker. So hold on. So
Docker, yeah.
Did we have to do any work at all to do the linking if this thing still needs?
This is what I don't understand. This is the bit I'm not too sure about.
Okay, so can we try setting, go to your logs and put the information in here manually.
Right.
The image, the URL.
Yeah.
Why do you need the URL?
Oh, this is what I don't understand. If you have to register a registry, if there has a concept of a registry, why can't I just refer to the one I created, right? That's the
you
bit
supposedly can, because he maybe you can leave out some values.
Yeah, maybe.
Let's test it.
So the API service there. This would be Docker. I had to stop myself from writing that password because it was.
What if you leave out some values? What if you just put the URL in and leave username and password off because it's already in your configured registry? I don't know.
Let's try it. The URL. Hold on. Does the image? I wonder if the image here contains the registry, or if you're supposed to trim it.
Right, that's a good point.
And it's weird because the registry URL, does it contain the repository too?
I don't know.
Or is it just the raw root?
I just don't know. It's very strange.
Hit save.
There's something we're missing.
Yeah.
Just mentally understanding stuff.
And did deploy? Let's see if it fails.
Full access denied.
It needs the password. Let's try again.
It either doesn't exist or may require login. So
could be both.
It could be.
So we try all the combinations then. What's your password?
You know.
Okay.
It's already been revealed. Oh my god, stop. I don't care.
Put it in 1Password.
Just fucking save it.
Okay.
Okay, cool. So it is also okay.
Okay.
Then why?
I don't know why we have to register
Yeah.
a registry then.
Stop.
Feels like we've missed a trick. Running. There you go. It's deploying. Going further than I did before.
Let me look at the docs for registries. Hold on.
There you go. It's done.
Nice.
View it.
Yeah.
The logs here. There we go.
Microsoft hosting lifetime. Look, it's running.
Let's
Oh my God.
let's see, and it's exposed because everything is exposed by default. There was no need to like
To map a port.
No, it is not.
It's not.
I'm pretty certain because in here in advanced settings, because it's an application,
ports.
Oh, so we would have to. Okay. Okay.
But that's
So-
also available.
Wait, it has traffic as well.
It does.
Yeah.
So
I guess-
it looks like they take your port config and then they do some stuff for you with traffic, but then you can do manual traffic config. It looks. In rare cases, you may need to add specific contact. It looks like they're using traffic for ingress.
Override. So scroll up. Go back to the main page for the app. Can you hit this endpoint now, or is it not exposed at all?
I don't believe it's
Oh,
Scroll all the way
okay.
across.
I know where registry shows up.
What?
Go to advanced.
okay.
You scroll down to build server. Look, in that second drop down, build registry.
Oh.
Registry, it's right there.
Oh.
Hold
So
on,
this
hold on.
looks like maybe you only need to register the registries as an entity when you're using their build concept. So where you map to GitHub and then they're like, right, we're going to build it for you. And that means that you have a build server. And that's what the server thing is I was looking for before. Because you can create servers, I think. And then, because we have a build, we don't have any build servers configured right now. Interesting. And then it pushes it to your registry that you've registered elsewhere. Okay.
Right.
I'm guessing. Oh, it has redirects as well. Yeah. Then you scroll down and that basically they have traffic config. So the security, the redirects and the ports, they take all that and then they generate traffic config. That's the managed ingress. And then there's an advanced traffic mode where you can just like set up traffic manually.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so let's verify some stuff. So scroll up. There's no endpoint exposed, right? This thing is not exposed anywhere.
That's what ports is for.
There's no API.
Yeah.
There's no.
Ooh, there's two port modes. There's an ingress mode and a host mode.
Yes.
So you okay.
Open up the UI that had the domain that was pre-configured. I think it's like out of this section. And
It's not this section. Yeah, it's at the
it's not
other
here.
level.
In the root up one.
The
Yeah.
project level, right? No.
No, that was at the level of the container is the domain.
So test in test.
So
Oh, there's a domain. There's no domains there though.
There's none here. Okay. So
There should
then
be one in the registry.
yeah, there is.
Oh, it was in the.
The
Template.
registry had one because there was a Docker Compose file that had exposed stuff in it.
Yes.
Okay, so, no, because of the
template was doing it.
Yes.
Okay, so let's add this port manually and see if it works.
Oh
Okay.
wait, it does have. Oh, interesting.
Yes. So Docker Composes they basically circumvent a bunch of the stuff.
Yeah.
Wait, let me test something.
So I
Are we gonna
believe
publish port? What the shit?
target port is
80.
No. Okay, hang on, guys. Hang on. Hang on. Bear with me for a second. Cancel this. Go to the domains tab of the app that we pushed. Go to domain. Say add domain. See that button in the top right hand corner next to host? You can generate a traffic domain right there. Right.
Nice.
See container port. You can then tell it what the target port is.
80. Yep.
Right. And then look, automatically provision SSL certificate.
Yep.
Let's encrypt.
No, this doesn't
It
work.
doesn't work.
This doesn't
Why
work.
not?
Scroll
For that
up.
domain.
right. Yeah, that was
Yeah.
traffic to me.
It's a public HTTP.
Oh,
server
for that
does not
domain
support.
specifically.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Do you want another domain? I have more.
Good. Let's see if this. So this should be fine on HTTP.
Yep.
In theory.
Yep. So this looks like that this will do some port config, some traffic stuff without you having to do manual port stuff. Yeah.
Did it actually do this? This encryption?
No,
It doesn't. It won't. It said it'll just ignore it because it doesn't work on these domains. But that should now work. You should be able to hit it.
Hit the URL.
Yes,
Oh, nice.
there it is. It's working. This is interesting. There's lots of layers going on here, right? It's like this is easy mode. Yep.
So to get this working end to end, we basically, I mean, it won't support HTTPS, so maybe it'll be easier.
Yeah.
I wonder how you expose different domains for. Well, I guess you would just expose it to the front end, the entry point, and it would be fine.
So
I do think that the project becomes like a pseudo VPS, I think. So I think passing between you can use HTTP, but I'm not sure.
this probably doesn't even have like
No.
private networking. I mean, maybe it doesn't.
Yeah, I haven't seen anything that indicates there's private networking yet,
Maybe we just expose everything publicly.
which is unusual. Like obviously the Compose support has it, but
Within one app, sure.
yeah, but like within
Cross app is
one
question.
within one project environment, I would have assumed that there was some native like private networking, right?
They would have to use Swarm.
Yeah, Swarm, maybe it's just you.
I just think they do.
Right.
Okay. Interesting. Why can't you? Oh, look at that. I can see the environment variables too. Cool.
So
Wait, did we set those?
Go to environment variables?
I'm looking at it. Go to environment, then hit the button. Yeah. No, it's there.
Yeah.
Who set that?
We didn't set that, did we? No.
Who set that?
They assume it's Node.
Oh,
okay.
it's a placeholder. All right.
Oh, it's a
Is it
placeholder.
placeholder?
Oh, okay,
Ah,
okay.
okay.
Woo.
You know what's
For a
funny?
second there, I was like, that doesn't make anything sense.
I guess the API is it 340? Oh my gosh. I guess the API literally puts the values in here directly.
Yeah, it's like line separate. It's like new line separated.
I was like, oh. Okay, so can we get the API? Can you look at the API and see what is returned from this?
What? Sorry, what? Look at the API.
If you go to the Swagger and you query this app instance, you get
right.
all the right shape of data.
Oh,
So this will work like app service, where every compute resource becomes an app
Yeah.
with a public endpoint.
Yeah, because there's
we
no
only support
internal
one.
networking, right? That we can
Yeah.
see.
And we only support one endpoint, and it will be HTTP ingress.
The alternative would be we would use the Docker Compose support instead, and we would synthesize a Docker Compose environment and push that all up as one thing.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, so those are the two options.
Looks like it.
If you did the Compose support, it would look like actually I
It's
have no idea
basically a
how that
hybrid.
works. That may not be easy because of the way we do environments. Yeah, let's try doing it like individual.
Yeah, that's what Maurizio had said too, was that he liked individual better
Yeah.
for whatever.
Yeah.
reason.
I'm just coming to terms with the fact that every app in an environment is exposed. There's no internal networking. It's unfortunate.
Feature request.
Yeah, I guess so.
Mm-hmm. Tailscale. Apparently, there is some Tailscale support, but it's not.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you have to. create the server on the Tailscale side, and then you can shove it all in there. But
what do we do?
add more, deploy more.
Deploy more and attempt to configure the two. Did it deploy both of them? Oh, we just did it manually. Let's write the code to get them.
Wait, let's get the data first.
I would do it the opposite way, but that's fine.
Get the API.
Yeah, no, I would, yes. Go to Swagger and call the API to look at the shape of the thing that's returned. Then we'll go add code to at least get it provisioning the two resources, but they won't be configured to talk to each other properly yet. And then we'll do the hard part, which is generate the values that we need to push in to get them talking to each other. And at that point,
there's code you have to copy from somewhere that's like
because we need to verify that these APIs are going to give us like URLs, right? That when we call get. So if you have to go to the get one, Rasmus, go find get one application. Yep. And then put in the ID of the one that we deployed, which I think is just the slug in the URL.
Which you don't know because it's random.
It's that one. That's the name.
That's the name.
It's the slug in the URL, isn't it?
Let's get all then.
Is it the test one or is it the one that we deployed? Oh, it is test because you did
test.
Yeah. Is it the one? Is it the slug in the URL?
Query all. Let's get all.
This one.
You can just do all. That's fine.
Do
just
all
do the easy thing. Do what Fowler said. Just use the other API.
That's the thing. Is all there?
Oh.
I don't know if there is an all.
Are you serious?
For these ones, the all is missing.
There is no all. You have to. Okay. Ugh. Try. Is it the slug? I'm just having a guess. It is the slug.
Oh, good.
You can see the structure of it here.
Yeah,
so
it's the slug up
it's
there.
project and then environment is this one.
Yep.
And then,
Yep.
Yeah.
Very
Good.
good.
Hacker friendly.
Restful.
So then we see, preview port. Interesting. Preview path, app name. Scroll down. Is there URLs in here or anything? Is domain? Oh, there we go. Nope, that's the Docker image.
Docker image.
Environment.
Domain. There we go. There it is.
Domains. Yes.
Okay.
Scroll down. Deployments. My guess is that's part of the. Copy this whole thing from the clipboard.
Use the clipboard. There's a button on the right. Yeah.
Put it in a notepad. ++ or VS Code window, and then go back to create in the UI, the Swagger UI.
Oh. Okay.
Run.
Oh.
If we create first,
I was going to say, what's the response to create? Do we get like something helpful back? I hope so.
App name versus name.
That's
what is app name versus name? And why is the example app name like a huge long string?
Insane, yeah.
Maybe it's a slug.
Is it though? Let's have a look for the one that we just did. Oh.
It's
okay, yeah. So app name, like for the one that we did, like the name is test. App name is the project -test -some suffix. When you call the get application.1 API.
Right.
I don't know why. I don't know. Like you didn't do that, right? You didn't type all that stuff in when you created the test one. It just assigned it an app name.
Yeah. What was it?
I wonder whether app name is the one that's unique. And like you have to have a unique one. I'm just guessing, but
is it the top?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that name is separate to name. Name is what's shown in the UI. And then it shows both, actually. That was the thing you highlighted in the UI before. It's not the slug. The slug is the ID. And then the name is the thing, and then the under app name is the bit that's underneath it. I don't know.
But this one is separated with there's only one dash here that's separate.
That's just an example, though, right? That's just an example.
Right.
Yeah.
So this would be
I don't know whether it's always prefixed with the project name, or that's just what happens if you don't give it a specific one, right?
Well, we'll. Oh my god! Oh my.
I'm gonna try something.
Oh yeah, you could do a traffic subdomain. That's not a bad idea, but
where's I saw that you could. Oh, here we go.
The environment ID. What's this?
Command update. How do I run the command? Oh, that's after it's initialized. Oh, that's no good.
Okay. All right. It looks. Oh, okay. It doesn't have as much information as.
This is the response to the result to create?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. It just doesn't have all the nested stuff, I assume, right? It's just a flat list. It doesn't have domains and stuff.
No.
Okay. Which kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
So is the easiest thing to do. What do we get to the agent?
I was wondering whether that app name might be related to networking. And I was wondering whether that was its internally resolvable name. And maybe they are doing traffic routing inside the entire environment. And that's how you refer to it.
Could be.
That was my guess. I was trying to like run curl inside of it or something, but they don't seem to have an interactive terminal.
So you can't set these things on create, but you can do it on update?
Yes. Yes, you create the project. I mean, you create the application.
Yeah.
Sure.
So
I think this API is made for the UI, not for people to use.
It is. That's what he said.
Yes.
That makes the most sense.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's do this then. Let's do it then. So there's two
so we need to create.
Yeah, create, grab the ID.
So we're gonna so before we do anything at all, first step to this is to process. You got to process the model.
Yeah.
Get all compute resources and then project something.
Yeah. Build a shape. Build an object shape that we need to.
First thing we have to end up doing here.
Yeah.
Do we want to do that first?
I think so.
Yeah. All right.
I mean, in my mind, we would do this incrementally. So the first thing I would try and get working is project all the compute resources. We're already publishing. So then the next thing is see if the application is already created for it. And if not, create it and get that working and nothing else.
Right.
Right. Because we can see the result of that in the UI. Because then we should be able to do this incrementally, that every time we add new stuff, we run deploy again because we've written it to be idempotent. It'll just fill in the next bit. Right.
That is true.
But this is like the hard part. All right.
So
now we're getting the hard part.
This first part shouldn't be. So we just need like whereabouts does this happen? So we're gonna have a new step, right?
No,
yes.
It's not.
Oh.
What?
Yeah.
Why not a new step?
It's an event.
Oh, is it really?
Mm-hmm.
Which event? What are we listening to?
Before start.
Oh, you're going to do this up front. Okay.
Yeah. So go to that same event you were in before. I guess you could reuse that one.
We could just keep the. We're already looking for the compute resources, right? We're already doing all that. So just scroll back up to where we're doing that work.
Yeah.
So it's possible we can do it in there. Possible.
Yeah, here. So we add the annotations, and the other thing we're going to want to do in here is capture something on some private member.
A lot of stupid stuff now.
Just capture something.
What's the bare minimum though? Like, don't think too far ahead, fella. Like, we just need to get enough so we can then call create app, find the app, or create it if it's not there.
Do you want to create it? You want to just create a shell? Then you don't need anything at all.
Huh?
If you don't want to store the information, then you don't have to do anything at all yet.
I want here. Yeah, so I'm saying that's why we had started in a deploy step. Like,
then you can loop over all the compute resources in that step.
That's what I was. That's where we started.
That works.
Let's do that. Let's do that and get that working. So go back to where we were.
Right.
And so whatever step we're doing to actually create the apps, like, so we've got push images, and then we're going to do like provision apps or whatever you want to call it, deploy, whatever you want to call it, right? I mean, technically this is provisioning. We're creating infra. We're creating the placeholders for them to land in, right?
Nice. Yeah. Terminology.
Terminology.
Yeah.
Why is your IntelliSense screaming at you?
It's because I didn't do that.
Oh, okay. You could probably use target type new in here, right? Do you have to do new pipeline step? Can you just do new? Beautiful.
Gorgeous. Oh, well, it added
just ignore it. Just ignore it.
Oh my god.
That's hilarious.
It's because you've got it in all the other ones, and so it's like, oh, the model's like, oh, you've done it in the other one, not this one, so it's suggesting it. You could delete it from all of them.
Fine. There we go. Will you stop screaming CLI or not CLI IntelliSense thing?
Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna do what Fowler said. We're gonna grab the compute resources again.
Right.
Well, we already have them, but yeah.
Well, we didn't preserve them. We have to get them again, right? We're in a different. Yep.
Oh.
And we want the. So just grab them. Yeah, we're not doing all that. Just the context model that get compute resources. And then save that into a variable. Same type of deal. And then for we're going to for each over those. And for each one, we're going to do that get or create call. And then the result of that, we're going to push into another list. So before the for each loop, we'll do like new list of something we haven't invented yet. If that makes sense. Some object structure that we're going to, and then, and we'll just build up as we go. So this is where we call, whatever your client is, API dot, if you've got it here. Well, I don't know where you're at yet.
You have to
new it up.
You need the, I guess you do pass it in. Haha, the API key's there. It's funny.
And obviously, this could all be tidied up later on. We're in hack mode.
People,
yeah.
We got like a steady 50.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
What are these people doing on a Friday night?
Proud of you for that. We're
what?
far enough into the stream where I need to start thinking about dinner soon.
I need water. I got dinner in 2 hours.
Damn.
Oh my god, Fams is still here.
Something like that, I guess. Or...
Yeah, so now we're gonna need to like what do you need for that call? You just need to know name, app name, well, optionally description, and an environment again. I don't know what the server ID is. I don't know why that's
optional, and it's another one of those things that it's like if you host multiple.
I see. Oh, okay. You can use this as your API server, then you can tell it I'm creating it over there. Yep. Okay. So it's really just the app name. It's just like get or create, and then we're going to go and do the whole. Oh, hang on. We're going to run into a real problem. We can't use the same pattern. There's no get all. There's no ability to get all and find them for this thing, right?
Yeah.
All you can do is look up by ID. This is going to, so we're going to have to do like.
No, yeah.
Oh, wait.
Project.
Is this the one where if you try and create it with the same name, it'll tell you it already exists?
Yes. Dequan just no, sorry, Dequan. Yeah, we get it from the project, just like we did with the other things where we didn't have all on it.
Yeah. So
okay, I wasn't here for that. But yep, I trust you.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
So-
For whatever reason, project is the end all be all API. It has everything in it. So
Oh, so we don't use this API. We use the project API
to look, yeah.
Yes.
to look. So you go oh,
Yes.
Everything.
you do project.all, and that gives you the full graph.
Well, we should have the project ID now because we have that from an earlier
No,
step.
but didn't that one not give?
Oh, right, you're right.
information?
Wait, that one doesn't give everything.
It does. Like project.all does give you inside the environment. It gives you the applications and gives you the name and the app ID.
But
Is that what we did?
One doesn't.
What
All
doesn't?
but one doesn't. Yeah.
No, it doesn't. Oh, I wouldn't know actually. I can't see it. It doesn't.
Isn't that
Okay.
really funny?
It apparently doesn't. We looked at it
try
at
it.
one point, and it was being a bit annoying.
It does. It does. It does.
Oh, it does. Okay, good.
It does.
Project
Okay.
Yeah. So you can get the project if you haven't already.
Oh yes, it was specifically like there was one, like it was
the domain.
host on domains or something. That was
Yeah.
not-
Okay.
What's
So
something
this
we can
works. You
figure
can just
out?
get it from the project.
Great, awesome.
We're getting
So
there.
that's under environments. We have applications, which is an
array of application objects, and then we can find it by name. Look it up by name.
yes.
I guess it's name. We still don't really know what app name and name, what the difference is, but
No, stop. Public best application. Oh my god. Generate type. There we go. Let's come back in again.
Use more AI. Yeah.
And so I'm a student. I need
I
to do
know.
this.
We need to
I
learn.
need to. Great. So application ID. That's the big deal here. Everything else, yeah, no, ignore it. We don't care.
it's funny to think through the actually making this thing resilient to concurrency. And I mean, it's like any other REST API, I guess, but like imagine running deploy twice for the same app host concurrently and thinking about how this would fail, right? Like one would win and one would fail, and you would have to like react.
Okay.
This is very much like Fowler kept saying it's CRUD. This is CRUD with absolutely zero concurrency management because it's across a REST endpoint, and there's no like timestamps or cursor tokens or anything. It's literally just like, get me all the stuff. Oh, it's not there. I'll add it. And then, but someone else has already done it. And it's just like, well, I guess it just fails.
See, that's one of my other interview questions.
Oh, yeah.
That one's fair, Panda. That's very fair. I know that's a thing, and I just.
And again, like it's totally fine. It's a type of thing where the vast majority of times it's going to be fine for this stuff. Just not once you. It's just that when you get to the point that it isn't, it all comes crashing down.
Okay, get or create application. So this is where we can literally just go. This is the one where we just went. Yes. We have, yes, we pull from use project one endpoint again to update the project model or to
get the project model, and then
get
call to see if the application already exists, and if it doesn't, we're going to use application.create to create it.
CRUD with CRUD.
Create it. Create endpoint uses I need to find the damn application. Find it.
Create.
Who's there?
Your thing is broken, Alex.
What?
This PR is all messed up.
Oh,
There
well,
it is.
Just the eventing PR
noted
you're
Alex's
looking at?
fault.
Yeah.
Users. Oh, make it. Go.
Go. Go
Go
nuts.
forward. My singular AI.
Working. Okay. I'm scanning the current file. I don't like searched for regex. Like, just is like a weird thing for the agent to tell me it's doing. I'm like, I don't care. Just
Yeah.
search.
Fowler, what are you angry about? Stop typing so hard.
Clack, 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 clack. Oh, bye.
That's very reasonable. Yes. Return me an application.
Okay.
Oh, there's the new keyboard. Oh, hang on, hang on.
Ooh.
Hang on.
New keyboard.
Samesies. Samesies.
Is that the rainy one?
Yeah. It's beautiful.
It sounds so nice.
It makes the most amazing noise of any keyboard I've ever heard.
I'm gonna have to get it for the office. Like
Yeah.
my MacBook, I'm like,
Let me give everyone a demonstration.
are you gonna give us a demonstration?
I'll see if I can get the mic to pick it up. Look at this unboxing. Look at this. It's so heavy. It's like obnoxiously heavy.
Yeah, my Zoom is really heavy too. My Zoom 75.
Okay. So then it comes in this beautiful.
Oh
I can
my
already
God.
hear it. I can already hear it. All right, you ready? And this is this. I think I got this. Fowler got the same color as me. I think this is the Pro Navy.
Other way around. You got the same color as me.
Ooh.
I did that with my wife, and she was like, "What's happening?"
She doesn't get
It
it.
is
I said, "You can't hear it."
gorgeous. It is absolutely stunning. Like that. I think this is like a solid block in the back. That's why it's so heavy. Of
Yes.
I don't know, aluminum or something. And then it's a anodized aluminum chassis, and it's just stunning. It really is lovely.
Yeah. It's the Wob. It's the Wob key rate. You have the rating 75, right?
Yeah. Oh,
Pro.
it's the 75, the 10 keyless layout.
Yes.
Okay, then yes. And it's the
and,
Pro.
and
specifically,
Pro, not light
not the
Okay.
light.
or regular. Okay.
Just beautiful. Oh my god.
And is it the Wob switch or is it the Coco switch?
The Wob. It sounds like rain. I can't wait to use it.
I can't stand it.
I've been saving it for return to office.
I had to get one.
Can you hear it?
It does sound really nice. Do they have a keypad yet?
I don't know, actually. It's a good
I
question.
don't see one. Oh, an acrylic one? Oh, it's out of stock. Damn it. Yeah, it doesn't look like they have a numpad.
Yeah,
I
I'm
need
way
a
more
numpad.
excited about this than I should be.
No, I get it. I get it. Oh, they have a 65 too. I don't like a 65.
No, I tried to do different layout. 10 keyless is it. I just can't do any other layout. It's like that's where I am now.
They have an 80. Maybe I'll do an 80. No, I think a 75 is for me.
Oh my god, you're still filming.
Okay. So
How'd it go?
it depends on steps and required by steps. Which
Yeah.
one do I need to hit here for this one? Because required by is the order.
Did you make a new step?
Yeah.
Have you not been watching at all?
Provision.
You could use the old step.
As in, add it to the old step?
No, so if
Oh.
you scroll up, that one, this one is a stub.
Right.
Oh, I want to
this
just
step-
delete it.
So no. So this step
Yeah.
is basically like deploy apps, and you depend on push. So push happens,
Yes.
and then you run, and it no
Yes.
logs.
I
So
see.
it could be like deploy. Yeah, exactly.
Well,
So you
but
can put all the code in there.
you've done it.
Yeah. So put the body of the action in the other one.
Yeah. Do that. Yeah. But the thing is, like, the terminology gets a little, like, we use it to mean different things. But like the way I mentally map is like provisioning is like infra operations, things that aren't actually deploying your code, right? So this is a provisioning step because we're making the home for your code. We're not actually, this is where your code's going to land, right?
Right.
Because ideally you split these up into enough steps so that people can just run a command to push a new version of the code without having to do all this stuff. Like that's in an ideal
one app.
One app, right? Just the apps. Don't have to like go and check if all the stuff is there. It just goes, I just push new images, right?
Yeah.
We're going to make changes in the next version around being able to distribute state across multiple like pipeline runs.
Because even with what we're doing, like we should be able to get to, you can discreetly just run the build and push images to the registry step today. Like we support that. Is that true?
Yeah, if you run Aspire, do push it.
Yeah. So once we get all this working, my understanding is we could, once we get it creating the apps and everything, you could specifically just run that push images step and then what's it called? Docploy?
Docploy, yes.
Docploy has that auto deploy feature. And I think that means it will, if you push a new version of the image, it'll pull it automatically.
So that's a good question because I know that they obviously they're tied to the webhook stuff with GitHub.
For that stuff they do, that's right.
Yeah, and the
question is, do they support it for their registry stuff?
Yeah. I think it's just that they create a new deployment and then it knows to redo stuff.
So the provider is Docker, right?
Yeah.
And so if you enable auto deploy for Docker, my mental model would be, well, that means if a new image gets pushed, new revision of the image for the image name that we gave it, then it will redeploy the app, which means pull the image, create a new revision, and right.
Right.
Okay, where do we get to?
So get or create application, and the AI has done something.
Something. So, do we want to have a look at what it did? Oh, that's meant to return something. We have to gather all this up, right?
Yeah.
We need to add whatever it's returning into a list. So just rather than creating an application variable there, you just want to like add that towards something you've created above it. So a list.
List of application. Nope.
Not that one.
Didn't do that. There we go.
Oh, it'll be nested, right? It's API to application. Or whatever you called that thing. What is that? What's the type for your that thing? Docploy API to application.
There we go.
Yeah.
And then but
oh, that's fine. Yeah, whatever. Yep. Right. So at the end of that, you should have a list of applications that are defined. Right?
Yep.
All right. So I would stop here and test this.
Well,
I mean, first I would go to the method and look at what it generated inside get or create app. Like, what did it do?
Okay. So we get app name and project name in.
Yep. Create client. We try to get it. Oh, so it gets the whole project. It fails if it's not there. Good.
See, Rasmus, this is like when the agent finishes, it stops. They may still reviewing your code.
Yes.
We should just run it by now. Just run it.
I just wanted to see what it did. I wasn't here when you guys did all this bit before. I just want to see what it did. Read the project. All right, keep going. Refresh project. Keep going. Keep scrolling. I'm down at line 807. Yep. Guess the environment. Okay, keep going. This is like diving into the JSON, right? Yep. And existing, if it has it, otherwise it creates stop, and then it does. Yep. Application.create. Yep. And then it returns that. Okay. Fallback APIs for return ACK only payloads. What is that? Is that if everything already exists?
I guess.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, verify. Okay. Interesting. I'd have to like consume that a bit more. All right. Try it.
Let's go.
So if I watch the UI now, we should see it create 2 new apps.
In theory, yeah. Well, 3, right? Because there's also Redis. Maybe.
Oh, there's Redis too. I forgot about Redis.
Oh,
Yep.
Jesus.
Okay.
Did something. Yep, it did it.
Oh my God. Did it really?
Yep. Created by Aspire Deploy Pipeline. That's in the description. Go into the project.
Awesome.
There you go. Look at that.
Oh my God.
Right. So let's add the next file. Okay. What are you saying?
I said that people thought this was tied to Azure. Look at that.
All right. So let's go back now. And the good thing about doing it this way, in my opinion, is now we can just add the next bit of logic. And because all of this is, run it again. Run it one more time. Just make sure it doesn't fail before we start adding more logic. This should just do nothing, right?
This is Damien's self-glaze, by the way. So
Thank you.
He deserves it.
Oh, snap.
Right now he does. What? Oh, snap what?
The agent changed the test to make them pass. It's pretty good.
That's not good. I don't love that, but it's okay.
It totally did.
Okay, it's pushing the images. Docker tag for API service. There we go. Perfect.
Already exists. Already exists. Yeah.
Already exists. Wait. Why does it say created? Oh, that's right. Created a minute ago. It said less than a minute ago. Then I hit F5 and then it said a minute ago. So we've still got 3. All right, let's go add the next step then, which is to call, we have to set the provider.
Yes.
So application.save Docker provider. Is that what we do?
I believe so. Well, I mean, it's just a part of this here, I guess. So we need to save the Docker provider on the. Do we just want to do it as part of the creation of something?
Well, I'm trying to actually. There's no get Docker provider. I think it's just part of what comes back. And so if we get to the code path, once we get the way this is written is kind of the way the agent wrote it isn't particularly great. Just the ordering.
No.
So because I think it's doing early return.
It is.
Right. So whereas what we want to do is actually just not return. We just want to get to the point that we've either got the one that was created or the one that existed. And then we're going to go to the next phase, which is, all right, let's check its providers and make sure if the Docker provider isn't there, then let's add the Docker provider.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
So when we create the, we get or create an application, we don't want to use early return. Just want to be setting a application.
All right. I'm going to give you some feedback.
Yeah.
You're being too verbose about how you want it to solve it rather than just asking what you want it to achieve.
All right.
It will figure that out. Let the model figure out that it needs to refactor the code if it needs to figure out to achieve the result. I would not even split it up. Just say that what you want the get or create application method to, after it has either found the, created the new one or found the existing one, we're now going to add the Docker provider information. And then you give it the API to say if the Docker provider information isn't set on it, you call this API to set it. And then let it figure out how to do the refactoring to make that happen.
Okay. If the Docker provider is set on the application using the application.1 endpoint,
right,
which will take application ID, say query RAM.
Is it already calling that? Did it already get to the point where it always calls application.1 to get the object? Or is it?
Don't think so.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think
it's going through project still, isn't it? And then and then calling application.create. Yep. Okay. And then there's then you've got to give it the properties, I guess, on the response of that. So there's like, I'm looking through the properties. Docker file.
Don't we have a thing?
What?
Don't we have a big ass JSON blob in that untitled thing?
Yeah, we do.
Does it
That's
have
right.
everything? It's kind of weird. Yes, it has registry URL and it has Docker image. Yep. So registry URL, I guess, is the key. Username, password, registry URL, and Docker image. Yeah.
Oh
those
my
are
god,
the key
where
properties.
is it?
There, you just went past them. Go back. There. Username,
yes.
password, Docker image, registry URL. Those are the 4 that make up the Docker provider, it looks like.
Application.
Yeah, that's literally the 4. Yeah. Because application ID is the other one that you set on save Docker provider, which makes sense. It's the identifier.
And then we have the registry URL.
Nice.
Bam.
Nice.
Okay. We'll take the application ID as a query param. If we don't have registry URL, Docker image, username, or password, we want to call application.save Docker
provider. Yep.
Provider.
You got it.
And it's literally just those, right?
Yeah, and the application ID. You'll need to pass it the application ID on the body as well.
Which is just those and application ID.
Cool. Yeah,
go.
In the body. Go.
Love it.
I like being verbose, so it's weird.
I do too.
Yeah, me too.
The challenge is it's easy to be verbose when you can use your mic just to talk about it. But if you're going to, if you have to type in names of like fields, it gets a little harder.
Yeah.
So, but it's easier to type out English statements. You only got yourself to blame when you type it wrong, other than like the editor like showing next suggestions and you getting distracted by it trying to autocomplete and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Just type.
Funny. This workflow to me feels so
4 months ago.
not ideal.
Yeah.
Because I care more about the chat and the code.
Yeah, I know you do.
Yeah.
Now, but like if we were doing this just to make it work, we wouldn't even have VS Code open. Like we would just be using the coding agent.
Yep.
Yeah.
And we would have done a half-hour planning session where we explored the API surface and got it to understand everything in the context. And then it would have dumped a spec out. And then we would have said, great, build it.
Yeah.
And then we would have come back at like 45 minutes later to be done.
Yep.
Right. So, I mean, maybe future AspiriFridays start looking like that, where we actually just spend an hour in plan mode writing a spec.
Yeah.
And then when it's building it, we all talk about other stuff, like show off goodies and stuff. Then we come back and look at the code 30 minutes later or whatever.
That's actually not a bad idea.
But then if you want to get the learning, then you have to look at the code, right? And explain everything it did.
Yeah.
I mean, it's pretty amazing that you guys are working, to be honest. I thought this was going to be a total dump too far.
But think about...
You've no faith.
Think about the muscle Rasmus has built on this stream in terms of and everyone watching, obviously, about how pipeline and deployment, what writing a deployment provider even means, right? This has demystified it completely, I hope. Everyone's just like, oh, like it's just like a bunch of steps and I have to know which one runs when. And I write a bunch of code to like map things and states and like, it's like running anything.
Marshall said that this has been his favorite stream ever. So
Really?
wow,
it's
pretty good. Pretty good.
Beats
got
Haunted.
new hard drives.
They came.
Got new hard drives to replace the hard drive that failed in my NAS earlier this week. Look at that. Wait, is that done? Like one shot of that one bit?
Yep.
No,
it worked.
Yeah, look.
Yeah, look, it said
go
it
to the
all.
website. Go to
Okay,
the
so
website.
here's the test, dude. Hit the deploy button.
Application.
Oh, there's no deployment in there. Oh no.
Now it says stop. It means it ran. Oh, error. Good.
Oh, good. Polling image failed. Okay. Not found.
Good. So the image name we gave it was wrong.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
You probably need to split it or something.
That's helpful. Thanks.
Split the aspired dev from the container image name. Go back.
The slash.
The settings.
Go back to your providers.
Yeah.
General. Yeah. There. Docker image shouldn't
Probably
have that
get-
part on the front. Aspire-CLI.dev shouldn't be on it.
I think that, yeah, I think you got to trim the registry.
Just trim that out.
name.
Stop.
So the other thing is we would probably change the code that we just got the agents right, Rasmus, so that instead of it checking if a value already exists, it would check to see if the value matches what we want it to be. And it would just always override it, right?
Yeah.
So that the app host and the deployment becomes the source of truth. And if you go and click opposite and then rerun deploy, too bad. Like, because we're going to blow it away, right?
Is the password right?
So here's my
Did
question.
you hard code password?
Well,
Oh wait, it's not
Yeah,
latest. That's not right.
yeah,
What?
exactly. I was about to say that doesn't
Oh.
look fitting to.
How do you get the name
Of?
the container? Oh, the container image in your code.
Oh, you need, hang on. Is this the problem, the tag?
Yeah.
Okay. So we're tagging it as aspire-deploy that date stamp.
Yeah, we stamp it.
Okay. We're going to have to pull that out, right?
Interesting.
Yep.
And where do we get that from? How does that flow?
When I figure it out, I'll let you know. It's a method you call
Where do we have it?
on the resource. It is
Ensure Docker provider here.
Thanks, Alex. I'm going to put your comment on the screen just to make us feel better about the way that we're doing all this by hand.
Yeah.
Oh no,
Yeah.
no. What? What? Okay, we will prove you wrong. That's my goal.
Well, let's just say the next one of these that we do for real, we'll let Fowler drive and we'll try and do it as a real. No, but we'll do it the way we would do it today. Like if we were going to build one,
Oh, okay.
be more
Okay.
like what I said, right? We would let the agent do the exploration. We would let the agent build the plan. We would iterate with it, and then we would go, right, now make it work.
That's
And
fair.
we would let it cook up once it knows everything.
Yeah.
It knows
So
enough to figure out how to.
it tried to build it here, assuming it's app name latest, which
API still? Oh my god.
that is not
Fowler, are
the
you
case.
actually like following along?
Yeah.
Okay, so what are you looking at?
The code to get the actual image tag.
Okay, so so this is what we need. This needs to be replaced, Rasmus. Yeah, you're right. But
Yeah.
we need to know where to get it from. That's the problem.
Yes.
Let me see what I did in my thing to make sure this is the right jank. The right level of jank. So where's that code right now?
That
The
is
code that has the image name.
It's in the ensure Docker provider config. So after we upsert the apps, we then go through each one and we check that its Docker config is correct.
What do you have as input?
At the moment, this is in the client and the app, the whole app.
Do you only
We
have
could
the name? You have
And
the
the app
resource?
name. We could do more, right?
yeah.
You need the resource.
Yeah. So where's that called from?
Uh,
Why is it 3 times? That's interesting.
I think it's
Because it's the early. It's the early.
yeah, it's
way
the
it does
LX
early.
exit.
Yep. Okay. Scroll up. What's this method?
This is get or create application.
Yeah. So we could pass in the actual resource.
Yes.
So rather than just passing in the name and the project name, we could pass the full resource in. The iCompute resource. I think it is.
iCompute. All right. iCompute.
Well, Fowler will tell us if it needs to be a different. What is it? Is it just, we just take iCompute resource, Fowler, and we're going to grab annotations out of it or something? What are we going to do?
Something ugly, but I want to confirm that it should be this ugly.
Is it in an annotation? Is that the state?
You have to new up something and then call a method.
Oh, what?
Huh?
Why?
Don't ask those questions.
Is the thing that we need to pass down to this part just the iCompute resource?
Yeah.
Good. All right. So let's get that part working.
What in the world?
Fix your wall of red if you can figure it out.
What is? Is it?
Just hit Control V. Yeah, and then it hasn't recovered because you've got a brace out somewhere.
Just do that. It was a
just
lovely IntelliSense thing again. I dared to hit the autocomplete.
So you're
Maybe
gonna
not
preserve it because you're not. Oh, I don't know what you did there. You did it again.
What?
What did it do?
I'm just jumping to it.
Nope, you didn't.
No.
Deleted it. Go back. All right. Try it again. iCompute resource.
Okay. That's what does it.
Okay. What is it? Wait, what?
I don't.
You just added a parameter. Why is it freaking out? Scroll up. It's starting somewhere. Scroll up. There. What type is not constructible? Hang on. Is that the only change you just made? Is some other change coming in? Go to the parameter that you just added. Go. I need to see the whole line. Oh no! Did you Control Z that?
Yes, I'm controlling
C it. Like we need to figure out what's going on. So just type it again, because I've got a sneaking suspicion like something is completing off screen and we can't see it breaking.
There we go. All right.
Hit escape at this point. Just hit escape, right? And just let it sit for a second.
Yeah.
Okay, good. So there are currently. Why does it say there are? Scroll to what's your red block on the scroll bar on the right hand side at the very top? You've got a red section.
Yes, it's that thing.
Oh, it's that. So that was before you added that.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought because you.
No, so it's
that makes sense because you're calling it from there.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So now you just need to pass it in.
It's just wild that it's.
It's because it breaks the target type new potentially. Yeah.
But it's still.
You need to do it for all of them. This just might be an unfortunate degenerative case for the compiler's error recovery.
For all of them? But I mean, I'm only adding it to this method, right? Like.
Oh, I thought there were multiple calls. It's only the one?
Yeah.
Oh, why is it complaining? Oh.
One reference. Okay.
Scroll up. At the beginning of this error.
Oh, David, you dumb idiot.
All right, just wait a second.
Don't talk to David like that.
Yeah, so it thinks that there's different return types for some reason. So you've got more than one thing in this array, right?
Yeah, these are the pipeline steps.
Right, but it's saying that it can't. The error there is it can't convert this lambda expression to intended delicate type because some of the return types in the block are not implicitly convertible to the return delicate type, and there is no target type for new. So it says it's lost the ability to infer the target type. So you could just put pipeline step in here, but I don't know why what you did changed that. Should be no reason.
Yeah, I don't. Okay. That cleaned that up.
Can you just format your document for me? Oh, I didn't do it. I don't know what. It's just not formatting it.
Yeah.
Oh, you've got Prettier is yelling at you in the bottom right-hand corner too.
Oh. Well, I mean, let's turn it off.
Cool. Already
no.
formatted. Oh, that's odd. All right. Oh, it fixed the compile error. Nope, Prettier still complaining.
Yeah.
All right, Fowler, where'd you get to? Yeah, that is not formatting that at all. That is not. Oh, well.
Where was the red at? Oh, it's all the way over here.
Doesn't matter. This is assembly anyway.
Oh, yeah. So you can just cast it to iCompute resource. It's fine.
Okay. All right.
Assuming that's the right resource and that's not the environment. Which resource is that you're passing in? It is each one, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
And you're going to get compute resources. Yeah, that's fine.
All right, great. And then down here.
It's strange that that API, Fowler, get compute resources, doesn't actually return iCompute resources.
Yeah. Right? You know why?
What?
You know why?
No.
Because annotations?
We had it before we had compute resources.
Yeah.
Yikes.
It's all right. The IL lets you have overloads by return type, right? Let's just figure it out.
What now?
.NET, so IL supports having multiple methods with the same signature except for the return type, but C# doesn't. So you can't express it in C#, but you can in .NET. I know, right?
Probably can in Scala too.
Huh?
Scala has every programming language feature.
Every feature on the planet?
Every feature of every language.
All right, we need input from you now, dude.
All right, create a new container image reference class type instance. All three.
Babe, what?
At the point that we're currently setting the image, when we set the Docker info,
yeah,
right, we need, but just before that, we need to create an instance of this type you just made up.
Yep.
Okay. So find that line.
Where are you passing the tag to?
Yeah.
Where is that code that gets the image tag?
It is.
He's not. He's just doing latest, but that's what they just look for latest.
Right. Yeah, that is what it's doing.
Yeah.
Here.
Yeah.
Yes. And app name is what I'm passing down into this thing.
Okay.
Currently, I've just changed it to resource.name, but I don't know if that's right.
It's fine, I think, for now.
Okay.
Yep. So go to where you've got latest, where it says latest, the literal. Yep. So there. So on line, put a new line at line 890. Before that. Yeah.
Right.
And what is it, Fowler? What are we creating?
Container image reference.
var
new container image reference.
Oh, do it target, yeah, whatever way. Yeah. Whatever floats your boat.
Container
image reference.
And then pass in the resource.
Okay.
And then it's called get value on it.
Nice.
Okay.
It's async.
Cool.
Oh, it's async? So you have to await get value async?
Yeah.
Okay.
Then I compute resource. Okay.
Nilly. So
image ref dot get value async.
Yeah, so the end of 891 before the semicolon. Oh, you can do it there. That's fine. Await it.
Okay.
You'll need to await it. And you'll need to make this async.
And then delete everything around it.
And then delete the latest and the registry URL and everything.
Yeah.
It's just, you're just going to get it directly from it.
You might have to trim the registry URL if you don't. I mean, try it. Try it first. Yeah. And pass in.
Why doesn't it like get value async, fella?
Cancellation token. You got pass anything?
No, it doesn't like the method. It's not a missing parameter.
Oh, do you have to cast? Who wrote this crap?
How many times did you say that today?
Cast it to some value expression, something.
Yeah, anyway, cast it to I value provider and then do the get value async.
So do an inline cast expression. So before the image ref, image ref, do open. Do two of those. 2 opening parens, so explicitly. Then close. Get rid of the auto completed garbage. Hit escape 1,000 times. The editor's going to fight you like mad to do this.
Sure, I wrote this thing.
Get rid of the closing parens.
Okay.
Yeah. Go to the other side of image ref. Oh, my bad. Sorry. Stay where you were. Type the name of the thing that you're trying to cast to. I value provider.
I value provider. All right.
Then close the first set of.
Oh my god. Okay, there you go.
I'm
gonna then do your closing. There you go. Perfect.
There you go.
Sweet.
That was silly.
Super clean.
Fowler. Fowler. Super clean.
Don't even.
Oh, wait. It's not good yet.
Does it compile? Doesn't matter.
So
just pass the resource down.
Actually, need to.
It is super aggressive. Goodness me. All right, that's.
Did you hit backspace twice?
I know.
Tap.
All right, and then this one. Oh yeah.
If it works, it works.
Nice. Let's go. Run.
You know what? I feel like we are learning so much. My PR is still not passing.
For Copilot?
I am so. You know why?
Too many merge conflicts.
Oh my god, there's more merge conflicts. They took a rat test, and their test framework only runs on non-Windows.
Dude, this feature better be worth it. Whatever it is, you're working so hard to get merged.
I figured it would be a nice first thing to add. It was not.
Hanselman beat you, didn't he?
He did. I had to. The thing is, like, you know, when you get feedback, that's like, oh, we don't have a thing for this yet. Can you invent it? Like, oh my god. Do I have
okay, so it succeeded.
Did it pass?
Boy.
What's the what? Hang on, that's not right. It says later still.
Right.
It says later still. It's wrong.
Did it use the thing?
Provider's wrong.
Oh well, it's not going to redeploy the. It's not going to recreate.
It's not about that. The provider and metadata is wrong.
Oh, hold on.
I'm not sure.
It's because the ensure thing might not have changed anything because it's not.
Yeah. So remember, I made that comment that we'll have to change it to compare the values, not just check if it exists.
Yep.
So you'll have to add that. So you could probably ask the agent to do that.
Yeah.
Just find that code, and then tell it.
No, just say compare the provider values. See what it does.
See what it does. Yeah.
All right.
Compare the provider values. That's
I mean, you don't even have to compare. You can just like forcibly overwrite them every time without comparing.
There you go.
True.
It's not going to cost you anything. Just like steamroll it in.
Always update the provider value. Yeah, there you go.
Last right wins. Concurrency.
There we go.
Oh my gosh. Never gonna merge.
You poor thing. Okay. It's thinking.
Okay.
Okay.
Run
Okay.
it. I want to not be looking at these things.
Yeah.
This.
Fowler, do you think we'll ever get what's the word I'm looking for? Incremental image push?
For .NET.
Okay, it did something, but it's not the right thing. It did change it, but it's not the right value.
You gotta trim the thing. You gotta trim the
It just doesn't look right.
What?
But you tell me.
What?
Am I looking at the wrong one? I'm looking at the app cache one.
That's right.
Oh yeah, you're looking at the wrong one. All right.
Oh, app cache is latest. It is right then. Yeah.
Try deploying this one, man.
Yeah. Done.
Oh my god,
Does
done.
it work?
Yeah, it's
Does it
running.
work?
Says it's deployed. Go look at the logs.
Okay,
There we
go to
go.
the link.
See? Wait,
I mean, I'd have to add the domain, right?
web front end isn't working though.
I don't know if we redeployed that one yet.
It wouldn't work, but you mean it didn't deploy?
Web front end is failing because it says error response from daemon, no such container. Select a container. Oh, we didn't deploy. That's why.
Yeah,
My bad.
we're good.
My bad. Because we still haven't done that part.
We didn't do what?
So
A deployment.
We should deploy.
yeah, what we don't understand yet is, do we have to kick it to deploy, or
Yes.
does auto deploy do enough?
I see.
Right?
No,
Now-
you have to kick it the first time.
Looks like you have to kick it to deploy it.
Yes.
I think so.
So there is
mean-
an API call.
This is API, right? You can call.
Yeah. So let's go and add that next.
Do that.
It looks like auto deploy doesn't do anything for the Docker one. Is that in the docs, Maddie? Do you have the docs up?
I'm looking for it.
Redeploy. There's a redeploy.
Docploy does not have docs. Ha 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 ha.
What?
Docploy docs.
There is also a deploy.
Yeah. So what's the difference between redeploy and deploy?
One is the first time, and one is the second time.
Thank you.
Right. I mean, I think you can rerun a deployment.
So-
Oh, so it's probably just deploy. So if a deployment fails, you can redeploy it again. If it's
Auto
changing.
deploy, you have to use the webhook URL it gives you.
Okay. So it's not that. All right.
Yep.
We're just going to push. We're going to call the deploy.
Yep. So we're
API.
just going to call deploy.
All
Every
right.
time
So
we
let's
do
do
it.
that next. Let's tell it to implement that.
Yep.
We're so close
We're really close.
Yes.
I'm actually amazed.
because it looks like it starts automatically as soon as you deploy.
We're
You
really
don't have
far
to like
away.
hit start or anything. It just
Yeah.
deploys.
We're really far. We're not close. We're miles away.
Kyle
Oh
is
my
like,
God.
wait till you
You know
see
what?
the code you have to write to build out the
This is
environment.
the problem with people in AI. They think we're close. We're this far, okay? We're this far from
No, I'm kidding. This is good. This is really good. This
Oh,
is very
can I get
impressive.
an answer? Incremental image push.
For .NET.
Are we waiting? Like, so Alex says that there's a draft PR for almost a year.
from chat.
The .NET
From chat.
SDK.
Yeah, it'll be there for 2 more years.
Okay.
kidding.
That's what we're
Oh
waiting
my
on.
God.
Though. We
I'm
don't want
kidding.
to tackle that
I'm
ourselves.
kidding. Well, Eric spoke to me about this recently, and what we agreed to do is to cache in a layer above, but it won't be like proper incremental anything. It'll be like if
We would just add another layer.
Mhm.
But like what I mean, ultimately in the ideal world, right? North Star, you run deploy and it figures out it doesn't even need to rebuild the container, so it doesn't push a new image. It just for a given app.
either you circumvent MS Build or you use MS Build. That's the problem.
That's
Like
the
once you
problem.
get past our stuff and you're into the tech to build the actual thing, either you rebuild it yourself
Yeah.
or you lean on their thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Files that go into the compilation, and then container image build, and then
I mean, I don't know if
Mm-hmm.
I'm just if we're just desiring a thing that no one does in the land of containers, and maybe
you
we
can
just
do it in Bazel.
They do.
You re-implement the whole thing. You don't
You have to
reuse-
re-implement the entire build stack basically from soup to nuts, right? Source all the way through, dependencies, source, and all the way everything else all the way up. Okay.
Yep. in that tech.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
Dagger, I think Dagger is the same.
That makes sense.
Dagger rebuilds the engine. Although like, when you hit, so like example, npm install,
Mm.
who's caching
Exactly.
the npm install?
I mean, you have a log file, right? So
Yeah. But then to know if you need to run the log file, to know if you need to update it, you need to know that the dependencies didn't change like deeply.
But that isn't that just you run restore, and if the log file didn't get mutated, then you know you're
But
good.
if you don't want to run restore because it's too slow,
It's too bad. Then you're screwed.
that's the issue, right? What's it doing? That's too fast.
Oh,
Cache
Okay.
is broken. Good.
cache.
I have a theory. Yeah, Damien's right. That's the wrong thing.
It's the wrong config for cache. Yeah, add some
Right.
code. You got to add some code for that. So all of our code looks like, what is it called? Container image.
Right, because because the image is not on that. Yeah.
We need to check something. If it's a container resource, we need to get the image tag from that
You
detail.
gotta We have a thing for this.
Do we have an API that makes it friendly?
Docker compose. So in that, when you resolve the image, go to that code.
Yep.
God,
So when you cast it to an iContain, when you called the cast to iValueProvider.get value, go to that code. Yep.
We made some of it. I don't want to say nice because nice is it's not nice.
Why doesn't this API do this for me, Fowler? That we're already using on the screen.
I don't know.
Like,
we're not making APIs nice for anyone to build.
What is container image reference even an instance API for? Like, why is it even?
You don't typically do this,
huh?
You don't typically like write things like this. So when we do the actual code,
yeah,
you have to process the arguments and the environment variables, and build an object graph, and then resolve it. Okay. So you end up storing references to things like this.
Yeah. That don't.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a reference. This is like an endpoint reference. Okay.
So it's like whenever someone references your container image, this is what gets produced, and then there's a path that resolves all the references into like concrete things.
So are we going to add a line before this to check if the RSC is a container resource, and if it is, we're going to grab it that way?
I feel like we added a helper, but it might.
I mean, like, in the time it's going to take you to find the helper, we could write the 5 lines of code.
You don't know what it is, though.
I don't. Is it not what I think?
You thought you knew what it was.
Okay.
It is.
I'm waiting for you to tell me what it is.
You get the resource.
We've got the resource. It's right here.
And you say, try get last annotation. So you have to detect if it's either a project resource or a Docker build resource.
A Docker build resource?
A Docker file.
Okay.
Docker file build annotation. Yep. If you have one of those, or you are a container resource,
yes,
use this pattern.
Okay. So otherwise, make this an if. So if try get last annotation blah, or this is a, what did you say? A container resource?
Is project resource.
Oh, project resource.
Yeah. Either of these, then use that code that you have.
Oh, use the code that we have. Sorry, I thought we were doing the opposite. Okay.
Right. Okay.
Or if it is. No, just is a project resource. There should just be rsc.
Oh, right, yes. That's the one I found earlier. Wait, no.
I'll just use C# then. rsc space is space project resource. And then like capture it as PR. Is project resource space PR. Yep. And then inside, you're going to move the code that we added before inside that block. Yep, those 2 lines. Move them in there, and then just it'll fail, but that's fine. So Docker image, you want to declare that higher.
Yes.
Yeah. Just say string.
Yeah.
String nullable string Docker image. Yep. And then get rid of the var, and then say else. And then Fowler's going to say, what do we do in the else condition?
Try get container image name. Oh, Docker image.
Else if try get container image.
You need an else, but yeah, if that's fine. rsc.tryget container image name.
Image name.
Yep. And then we set Docker image to that. And then what's the else we throw?
That's fine. That's it.
Well, no, it'll be nullable. That's all. We like Docker image will be has a null.
Throw, I guess.
Yeah, just do an else throw.
Yeah.
Yep. Perfect. And then scroll down and yep, Docker image is set. There, done.
So let's try this.
Try that. Deploy.
This should be it. Set container.
Cool.
What is this garbage?
Yeah, we definitely want to do more of these, Fowler, where we just pick target places to run stuff and we just vibe code out providers.
This is like super hard.
No, I know, but like I'm saying, this took 7 hours and 48 minutes because we're doing it the hard way. Once we've done one of these, you could do.
Well, now we have this as an example.
I know it's hard.
I get it right. For who?
For
how to build a rudimentary provider.
We have like 10 of these things.
I know,
Compose,
but we have 10 of them. We haven't done a stream on. This is the first time we've ever shown anyone.
Stream.
Right.
The only thing, no, not a full one. This is. I mean, I'm happy we did it now because before it would have been much worse.
Yeah. Oh yes.
The pipeline.
I saw a change. Something happened.
It works.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's running.
Oh.
All right.
can
So
we
the
get to
last
front
step.
end somehow? Can you generate
the last
a
step. What's that?
Can we get to the front end somehow?
No, well, that won't work. It'll fail. But yes, you can. The front end has a URL, right? Does it not? No, we haven't settled that.
Domains. No.
Yeah, we have to provision domains to make these. Yeah, that's correct because we can't configure the other ones until these have domains. All right. So there's 2 steps left. We have to provision the domains, and then we can do the config so they can talk to each other. Once we have their domains.
Is probably like.
I know there's probably like another 7-hour stream.
Yeah, this is this.
Should we do
like
domains?
a good stopping point, but
only if you can predict. So if you can separately create, that's still hard. We'll try it. Whatever.
Keep an environment here. I just want to see what it has for environment variables.
Nothing. It's empty.
Yeah, it's empty.
Okay.
Yeah, so we gotta do environment args and all that stuff, but let's do the domain first.
Domain. Domains means that we can, like Maddie said, we could then hit the front end, even if it doesn't work properly. We could see it.
We could just generate traffic.
Generate domain?
Yeah. Domain.generate domain.
Yeah, this is really a BFF.
Yeah.
Wait, that's at the domain level, though. That's a top level thing. You sure that's not something else?
No, that's the button. That's the button to generate the domain.
Oh,
thing.
I see.
Yeah.
It's a store.
It's
a store proc. I'm not sure that thing does anything that is stateful. It looks like just do a function.
Yeah. It's
and then you could in application update traffic config.
No, we don't want to do that.
No.
That's custom traffic config.
Yeah. We don't want to do that. We would just have to do application update again and redeploy it.
Is it?
If we generate a domain.
Hang on. You can do get domain by application ID. You can do domain generate a domain. You give it the app name. That's where app name comes from. So generate domain, you give it the app name and the server.
Evan said that earlier and was totally right. Good job, Evan.
So the app name goes to the domain generation. And then that will give you back a domain that has an ID. Yeah, okay.
You just need to use Playwright. Let's see what happens in the browser.
Oh my god.
What?
No,
Playwright, and then have it do quick hops.
It is
watch all the API calls in the browser, and then use
I see what you mean.
No, I'm calling it. I'm calling it. It is 8 p.m. in Boston, which means
we're close. Hold on. It's not. It is 5 to 8 in Boston.
Well, by the time we finish, by the time we wrap up.
No, we just need 5 more minutes. We just need to get to expose the things, and then we're done.
Okay.
You're so close.
Here we go.
Okay. No.
You're so close. 5 minutes.
I'm going to give you until 7:58, and if we make enough progress that I feel comfortable.
Perfect.
Okay, here we go.
Perfect. Game.
Yeah,
I gotta go. Get ready for dinner.
That's what we said.
What?
It's what you said. So we need to do domain dot. You can get domain dot by application ID, and you give it the ID, and that will tell you whether there are domains or not, right?
Right.
And if there aren't, then you can do.
Yeah.
You can do generate domain. That will generate the traffic domain. And you just have to give it the app name. It'll give you back a domain with an ID.
Yep. And then you have to update the app?
No.
You don't. Okay.
No, because you said generate domain given an app name. Oh, you might be right. But I don't know how.
Look at create.
Okay, is it on application.update?
Go to the UI.
I know. You want to just see what it calls.
Go to the UI.
When you add a domain.
Hit F12. Pull up network.
I don't think it's that.
Right there. And then delete all those things. Delete all the entries. And then how do you pin this? What is this, Brave?
Firefox.
Firefox.
This is Firefox. This is a throwback.
It's kind of nice looking.
Where's Firebug?
Yeah, I know, right?
All right, let's click on. Okay, why? Oh, this polling. Should use Signaler. All right, hit add domain.
It's next. It's Next.js, Fowler. So
Is
it's
it?
on the side. Yeah.
There we go.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's domain.create. There it is. Okay. You give it the application ID.
And then set the port to something.
It's domain.create. You give it a host, a path, a port, application ID, all the cert stuff is there.
That's if you have a custom domain, though.
No, but you call generate domain first, and then you pass that in.
Oh,
to this one.
okay,
Let's see what it did. Can generate.
There's a thing called can generate traffic me domains. That's a get call. And you give it a server ID, and it will tell you whether you can generate that. That determines whether the button is available, I guess.
So let's look at some of these things then. So find out the post.
Yeah, the post. Domain.create. That's the domain.create call, right?
Click on that one.
Click on that and have a look at what the body is.
Request. Let's go Firebug.
Yep.
Get raw.
Top right hand corner, raw.
Oh, nope.
Cool.
Yeah, don't do that.
Man.
Yeah, on raw.
All right, 0, Jason. There's the app ID, right? So we're doing it for this application ID, domain type application. There's the host. So it's just like the host is just passed in. So you have to call create first, create traffic domain, generate domain, get that string, set it in the host. That's it. That's all you do.
Up.
It called create first.
Yeah.
Generate. Generate.
Up. Look for
where is it? Generate domain. Domain.generate domain. Yeah. See.
Yeah. Click on that. Click on it. Yep. So you pass in the app name.
App name. It would have returned the response.
ID, and then response. Look at response.
Result. Open it up. There it is. Yep.
Perfect. And then we pass that into.
Yep. Pass that into domain.create, and that's actually how you set a domain on an application. Yeah. This API is not RESTful. Like it's just like a whole bunch of HTTP APIs.
BFF exposed as a.
It's pretty much that. Yeah. It's probably generated, right?
Okay, so after we ensure the Docker provider, right? It's not after deployment.
Yeah.
We want to call domain dot by application ID in order to see if we have domains registered for the application. If not, then we want to call the
generate
domain with name in the from the application. So from the API.
You have to
There's a
pass
bunch of app names. Yes, in the.
So instead of saying call, just say post for the application. If not, then we want to post to. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then use that as post field in a post to
main.create
with, and what are the other things that we needed?
Application ID. Path will be empty. You have to set a port. We would just, so Fowler, for the port stuff here, this is the external facing port. So it'll just be the
external.
Just grab it on the like we're going to have to, do we need to do endpoint resolution at this point?
No, don't set it at all. Just hard code 8080.
Okay.
80, internal port.
Externally?
It's the internal port, not external port.
No, it's not.
Which port?
Are you sure it is? Oh, is that the internal? Okay, sorry. So okay, you don't get to set the external port. Okay.
Nope. Not for ingress.
Okay.
So for everyone watching, this is tough because the AI can't really figure out if it's done the right thing.
Mm-hmm.
It has no feedback loop.
Doesn't have eyes.
No eyes.
Yep. Where its eyes right now.
No errors.
So what the three of us idiots do often is use the Playwright CLI or the MCP, which we've talked about on here before, because it can wield the browser and click things for you, which gives it eyes, but it also can get confused and start tripping over itself. I also don't know that the Playwright CLI can access dev tools, which would be nice, but I don't think it can. So
I mean, the other thing we could do here, this has been working okay, but we could download the Open API document and attach it as context.
Oh.
It's
actually not attached.
Right.
I mean, to be fair, it's not like we get stuff like optional.
That's true.
It doesn't have the shape for the responses
It
either.
doesn't have the shape.
So
Yeah.
It needs the browser.
Yeah.
It wouldn't help here because the Swagger doesn't describe everything.
No. The agent needs to just test.
Oh, you mean to say you basically tell it to
Right.
reverse engineer by what the UI is doing? Yeah.
Because this API is not really made for like usage.
Yeah.
No,
Like
yeah.
this.
Yep, that's all right. It's only working.
Let's just send it.
Close.
Very curious to see like which ones of these are actually necessary.
Yeah.
We haven't
We're
said.
gonna end up not wanting to expose everything, but this is fine for now.
Yes.
So where it gets more difficult, I guess the only hard part is when you have a compute resource, you have to resolve endpoints, environment variables, and arguments, and they're self-referential to other things. So you have to essentially like resolve the world, figure out where references are, and then like you don't. So for example, if you reference something else, you don't want to have to deploy something to figure out the URLs. So you would just store references, and then when you have allocated all of the domains and you have URLs, then you would do a pass and resolve references across resources. Two phases.
Yep.
You gotta do what all devs do. Looks good.
Looks good to me.
LGTM.
LGTM.
Ship it.
The amount of comments like that have been on our PRs for our school project is just innumerable.
So good.
There's also been a lot of for the love of God, please work this time, and one of our group members also sent in an I'm tired boss gif as part of his comment to a pull request. All right, so we're front end. Well, API service. No, cool. Did it? Yeah, I mean, it
You might
did
have to
fail,
hit
so-
keep. Oh. Hit
Let's
keep
see.
so that it saves it, because sometimes it doesn't always. Yeah. Could not parse generated domain host. Okay, cool. An error. That's useful.
What is it?
Could not parse generated domain host.
For the cache here, it says.
Where did that error come from exactly?
Well, I mean, parse generates domain host. Is that?
Oh, is that something that the AI there? It threw an exception, line 961. So what does that do? Read generated host from response async. Yeah, we don't know. We haven't told it the shape of it. So go back to the browser.
Yeah, copy paste that thing.
This is exactly what we were saying. Like go back to the browser and look at what the no, it won't tell you in here. You got to look at the network traffic that you had. Yeah.
Oh my god! Right.
Yeah. This is the unfortunate thing of not having the open API doc be complete.
It was in this one, and we had the front end, and domains, and then edit, and then bam. Response.
Yeah, it's literally just
Screw it. Just
there. It is. Result data JSON.
the generate domain post path, whatever looks like this in WordPress. Fix it.
You said fix it? That's...
I did not. I did not write.
I can hear you. I can hear you.
I didn't. I mean, okay. Okay, then fix it, please.
The clankers are coming.
Then fix it,
The
please.
clankers are coming.
I'll use please then.
Find string property recursive. This is peak slop.
Yeah.
My God.
That's crazy slop.
What is it doing?
Let's leave it. Does it work?
Why is it? It's still falling back to the other one. It's like
Crazy.
What?
I love when it like preserves things.
Yeah.
That it thinks it needs to preserve that it just wrote.
Yeah.
Like you just wrote that. Why are you falling back five times?
That's funny.
All right, I got like 2 more minutes.
Yeah.
That's all right. I think if we can get to the point that
It's gonna work.
the domain is set, then that's a pretty good
Yeah.
achievement.
Yes.
Incredible achievement.
That's
If
insane.
we can.
Did it
if we
fail
can.
again?
Good. Could not parse.
It's doing the same thing.
Do you have to keep?
I think this code is just like failing to figure out what it is that we want. We have to look at it.
Tell it to JSON deserialize the freaking shape.
Try it first and then try it again after you
What did
keep.
it do?
I
Yeah, just tell it to JSON deserialize.
what is it doing?
Just use a strong type. Tell it to use a strong type.
Yeah, just use a strong type
for the
result
response.
with a result property, which has a data property, which has.
No, that's it. Just to give it.
Just use.
Let's give it the
Yeah.
shaping.
Just
Yeah,
hit enter. Hit enter.
see what it does.
Don't do this. Just do.
Good night, Denmark.
Oh man. What is it?
Yeah, that's right. DTOs.
Find string property path recursive. What in the shit? I gotta say, this thing is so persistent and it's so good at brute forcing. It's amazing.
Yeah.
It's just like slop king.
Yeah, this is why I the fact that you guys can actually make this stuff work with AI development, I'm like, I want to figure out how you do that.
Planning
And
really makes a big difference.
Planning
Yeah. Planning.
and samples. Like having a code base
Yeah.
to start from where you've already established a bunch of patterns helps an awful amount. If you're starting from a completely blank canvas, you have to explain what you want. Like
Yeah.
otherwise it'll just do whatever it regresses to the mean.
Yeah. And eyes, right? Like, so the fact that it can test things itself means it'll keep iterating instead of
Oh
just,
yeah,
like,
but
spitting
that
stuff
won't
out.
improve the
but-
quality of the code though. Like
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
It'll work though.
it'll work though.
Yeah. Well, what you do is you switch models and you say, okay, now you review this code.
Yes.
Pit them against each other. I like that.
Oh, yeah.
idea.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
yeah.
adversarial review thing is nice, especially if you give it specific things to review. Like if you just say review this code, like again, it's just going to regress to whatever it thinks review means. If you give it specific hints on the type of things you care about, then you get much better results.
All right. Okay.
It's time to work.
Oh my God.
Yeah, this is where it's like
Oh, it's
It's
could not
It-
be converted to a generic list. Oh, for crying out loud.
Okay.
It really can't figure this one out.
It's really struggling with
Hold
the
on,
most
list
basic
of
JSON
TRPC.
serialization thing.
TRPC envelope.
Yeah, because you have a type that has a result property. The result property has a data property. The data thing has the actual thing in it. But why is it generic? Like it's done it because it's probably gone, well, this shape's going to be used over and over and over again, which it probably is.
Wrap
Right.
string. What is this garbage?
I don't think it was a list. Is it actually a list? Go back to the JSON shape.
It was an array.
I don't think, was it an array?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Just check. Just double check.
Yeah.
No, it's not. Oh, it is. The top is. Okay. It's an array of the thing that has a result. That's the envelope. Inside the envelope is another thing with the data. And inside that is a thing that has a JSON property that is the string.
Okay, so if you wanna go a step further and level up the agent, you would tell it to deploy.
Yeah, just let it do it. Let it figure it out.
Yeah.
And then it would just like it would see that and then
I mean, it can't see the shape. I mean, yes.
It can see the error.
It can see the error, but it can't. The fact that it can't see the shape,
yeah,
it can change. It doesn't have real eyes here, huh?
It can, right? If it logged the content.
If it logged it, yes.
Yeah. Do it. Tell the agent to do Aspire deploy.
So, use Aspire deploy in order to debug this.
Yeah, see what it does.
Nice. Nice.
I haven't used VS Code in such a long time for this stuff, so and I improved a lot. See this? Super nice.
Yeah, that's nice.
Before it used to like.
So while you're watching this, Rasmus, make the chat thing bigger.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Just grab it and like. No, I just mean resize it. You don't have to go.
There's a button for like.
Yeah, there you go.
Having it take over the world.
And then you can close the sessions pane.
Collapse the sessions if you don't want to see the sessions.
You could delete all the code too, because the code is a detail.
Right. Yes.
The code is the current state of the chat.
I don't remember how you.
Yeah, there's somebody to do it, but I can't. They changed the UI.
They keep changing it, and I can never find it.
Yeah.
To stop changing the UI. Okay, 514 is I gotta go shower soon. Like, come on, agent.
I know, seriously.
Do your best. I got palm makeup. I got.
What have you got on, dude?
Huh?
You got a fun Friday night.
Birthday dinner.
Nice.
At the winery.
People with your friends.
At the winery.
Ooh.
We're gonna see Rasmus online at like 4 a.m. trying to fix this thing.
Oh my god! No.
Gonna come back from dinner.
No. What we're gonna see is he's gonna tweet, and you'll be like, announcing now, a new provider will be some URL. We'll go this beautiful agent generated website that describes the provider. Install this package now.
Oh my god! I mean, I'm so. Hello? Did it?
Okay.
Sit down. We'll keep going until it works.
Oh, right. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Great. Cool.
It didn't even build.
My teacher also just wrote back. He was like, "Oh, I hopped off. Wow, you're going for long." Yeah. It's been a while.
Okay.
Yeah, this got a lot better.
Yeah. Pierce's team has been crushing it.
It's a lot better.
I told you Pierce is going to come speak at AspireConf, right, Fowler?
Yeah. Nice.
He's going to do vibe coding with Aspire in VS Code. Pierce, who has never touched Aspire. So,
that'll be a good talk then. We should.
Yeah. I need to. Now that the bundles merged, I can try again with him because he was getting very mad at me last week. But
it needs.
Not again. Oh, that failed twice.
Yeah, it's just JSON junk again, so it's good.
It's still just like doing the wrong thing.
Talk to log the output of the JSON. You shouldn't have to. I should know.
You really shouldn't have to.
Yes.
Nice.
Just like give yourself a break. You need.
Yeah, seriously. Okay, I'm getting sushi for dinner. That feels right. Because I had Chipotle for lunch, which is like a big lunch. And sushi's like a light dinner. Just in case anyone was interested. Rasmus, you ate, right? You ate before coming on here?
Yes.
Okay,
Oh,
good.
absolutely. Oh
Okay,
no,
good.
I was prepared. I was prepared.
When do you graduate?
So I will be starting my like final project in like 2020, like the end of 2027, I believe.
Oh my god, you still have like
yes,
you're
yeah,
like a baby. Oh my god.
No, Mighty feels super old now.
Yeah, no, you don't have to make me. Okay, yeah, but anyways, wow.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
yeah,
so-
it's a long education.
Yeah.
Because like it's spread out, like there's like only a couple of courses that's a couple of months long each, where the entire focus is mainly just to like be out at a workplace.
Yeah, 5.5 years. Wow.
Yes, yeah.
So scroll up. We should show everyone what happened just now. Scroll up a little bit.
Oh.
There.
Oh, Logs pinpointed it. There you go.
So this is why when you use Aspire and agents for just debugging your app, it works super well because the logs are there and
It has logs.
Yeah.
It is next version should be really, really powerful. Even more powerful than the current.
Oh my god, did it just
Wait.
It looks like it just did it. It looked green.
Oh my god, no. There's no way.
Well,
Let's go look at them. Has a domain.
That was a domain?
on
Yep.
but Redis, does it?
App cache does. API server. Web front end. Yep.
Well, we hard coded it for
It works. I just brought it up in the browser. It works.
Wait,
Web
really?
front end.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Web front end is live.
Okay.
Web front end, domains.
Bring it up.
Thanks, Marshall.
Bam!
Ah! Sorry.
Oh, we did it! Yes.
Oh,
Now, if you want to be
my
really,
God.
really, delete the project and run deploy again.
Delete all.
Okay, yes, that's
Delete the
final
project
test.
and run deploy again.
Yep. Is that Fowler? Is that your kids?
Oh,
You hear them?
Just one.
The best part is like between now and like 7 is super chaotic.
Yeah.
Can you not delete the whole project?
you can't. You have to delete the services individually.
Wait,
Oh,
that's
really?
So funny.
Yeah.
So we could add
There
a
we go.
pipeline step to this integration that's like Aspire do.
Wait. You didn't delete. Oh wait, it
What?
won't work. You
We
gotta-
will have to reset the custom domain, but we can
Yeah,
figure that out.
the domain won't work.
Oh, because that's at the project level?
Yes.
Although,
We'll see.
so it.
Is it?
Okay, try it. Go ahead.
Yeah, we did.
It'll
Oh, that was
fail.
from the registry.
We don't have to link it anymore. That linking is like super not useful.
We don't have to link it. Yeah.
Oh, you're right.
So maybe the poll will fail, but
We should
Yeah, I
also
guess we don't
clear it.
have to link the registry.
we
We're not
don't.
using that at all, right?
We're not.
Yeah. So tell the agent to don't link the registry.
Break everything. Good job, Maddie. Good job.
Do we dare? Okay.
Yeah,
look
don't link the
over, okay?
registry anymore.
Hang on though. We haven't. Oh no. Okay. The template takes care of the domain, doesn't it? It creates
Yep.
the traffic me domain as well.
Yep.
Okay. Are we pulling that domain out though? We're not. Didn't we hardcode everything to aspire.cli.dev?
We did.
Yeah,
We
like
did,
that
yes.
needs to be.
Okay.
We need to
Then
change
then
that
we'll
code.
let it fail. We'll rehook up the domain and then we'll run it again.
The
Yeah.
domain is needed for what though?
It's
For
not.
linking the registry.
You need
For
to.
nothing.
No, we need the registry URL when we add the Docker provider detail for each app. So we need to
Yes, we
deploy
do.
the registry. We need to do the domain thing to like get a traffic domain,
Yep.
set it as the domain on that app. Then that becomes the registry URL. We push that into the container registry
fine.
resource, and then that can be read from the other.
Yes.
I mean, we could.
All the code is there. It just needs to be like repeated and like refactored.
Okay, so now open. Actually, I have it here. So,
What?
Docploy project registry domains. Add.
We have all that already.
Yeah, but the traffic one doesn't work. So hold on. AspiriCLI.dev.
Yeah, we just broke it.
That's okay. Nope, we're gonna fix it.
Yeah, but we know how to fix it.
One manual step we have to do.
Hold on. Okay. What happened?
Why do we need to do manual step? I'm confused.
We didn't remove the code for the hard coded domain yet.
We have to do more than that though. We can't just. We have to remove that code and then we have to update our step that does the container registry. We have a container registry resource, right?
Yeah, we hardcode the URL right now.
We have to update that to do the same, generate me a traffic URL, push the custom domain onto that app.
Okay, try running Aspire deploy again though, because I did just rehook up AspiriCLI.dev, and I think at the very least it should be able to finish.
What did you hook it up to? I'm super confused.
Yeah.
Oh no, I didn't.
All right, I gotta go. This is not gonna work because you need to. So maybe what would work now is it would fill differently if you use the domain for the registry and you use that as the URL everywhere.
That's what?
No, but HTTPS is what we ran into. So if that
because the client can't.
Yes, exactly. So you could try it, but if it doesn't work, then you have to do this one step. Manual step.
No, Maddie is right. She went and hacked AspiriCLI.dev manually back onto the registry server, and HTTPS is enabled.
But it doesn't work if you're going from scratch because there's a manual step in between.
No, it doesn't. But we would need to. We could make the code. We could
That was
make
the right domain, right? We did AspiriCLI.dev.
Yeah.
All right. But
there's still a thing we would need to solve here, which is this HTTPS problem.
That's okay. We can maneuver that later. But
okay. That was pretty successful, honestly.
Yeah, that was wow.
So to make this work properly, the thing that we still have
try
to
it again.
solve,
AspiriCLI.dev is up now. It was not up.
Yeah.
Try it again.
Is it the right port?
Yeah.
Okay.
I fixed it. Okay, it's gonna work.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's gonna work.
Oh, and yes, DK1, DK1, whichever it is.
Yep, there they go. Redis is there. Yeah. They're all up. They're there now.
Oh my god, it worked.
Yep.
We did
have a domain. Yep, the app is running. Yep, worked.
We just built.
Very close to. Like, obviously it's hacky as hell, and like but it's a functional prototype with known. It's a base that you would then go and use as to build the real thing, right? So
my god.
The big unknown is like how do you make the registry work, because this platform doesn't have support for HBS with the domains that they generate. So you could use one of those other public services that lets you via an API, like go and get a public URL that does have a TLS cert, and then you could compose that in or something, because this thing just doesn't let you do it as one thing, it looks like, but it's pretty close.
Oh my god.
That was pretty good.
Rasmus, you're a
beast, Rasmus. Beast.
Yeah, like absolute monster. Not only did you just do this for a literal full workday, but you dealt with all of all of it. You're natural. Honestly, just start bringing more things back. This was
I really loved this. It was good. I learned a lot. As well as all the stuff that I've learned from all the AspiriFridays that I've been watching.
Yeah.
Because absolutely amazing.
Oh my god.
Awesome.
Thank you so much. This worked out really well.
I learned so much. I haven't done any custom pipeline stuff yet, so I learned. It's the first time I've exposed to any of that stuff.
Me too. Now I have all these ideas too. When your professor watches this back, A or whatever, an extra credit, A++.
Right.
Passing with flying colors.
That's him,
Yep.
Matthias.
Oh
yeah.
Oh my god, Matthias! You're a great teacher, because this kid knows how to write some code. That was impressive.
Very
You've
good
all
job.
seen me do it, and I sit here and I just go, what? So, and I have a degree, but wow. Okay. Wow, we did it. Thank you. Go to bed.
Yeah.
Have a wonderful weekend. I hope you do something slightly less nerdy with your Saturday night. Just slightly, just a little bit.
A little bit, yeah. Probably just relaxing.
So what you could do, here's a stretch goal for you.
Yes.
You could use the agent to reverse engineer an English spec from what you just looked at. So like just have it say, capture the details of what it means to build an Aspire deployment plugin or whatever we want to call it, right? Integration. And just so that it's got something more concise that explains it. And then you could use that in a fresh context with the code that you have to say, right, this is the thing. And then see if you could then go to the next step from there and get it to clean it up and do a bunch of stuff. Like that could become your basis for using the agent to make this even better, I think.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh my God. Oh yeah. Commit it. That's a good idea, Alex.
Oh yeah. And save this somewhere.
It's not even in a repo. Man,
Yeah, do that.
That's right.
Do that.
Just copy paste the file to me in plain text.
Okay,
Oh my God.
Yeah.
All right, gang. Wow. Hang on the Discord. We now do have a Docploy channel. We'll report back updates on this for sure. AspireConf, March 23rd. Gonna be a party. Maybe we'll ship a Docploy integration or something in the community toolkit as a celebration. And what am I missing? I don't know. Have a great weekend. Have a great last day of February. And we will see you all next week. So thank you again, Rasmus and half of Denmark for your participation. But bye. See you guys.
Job. Great tenacity. Well done, folks. Thanks for watching.
Amazing. 10 out of